Here we go.
That was everything.
Okay. I was losing my mind.
Here we go. Okay. Top left corner. Top left corner. Co-host, co-producer. Some of you know him as Devin. I know him as Nash. Welcome, Devin Nash. Wait, shit.
Hey, man. How you doing?
Not bad, not bad. How are you doing, brother?
I'm well, thank you. Thanks for having me. How have you been? How was your trip to Canada? Question mark?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll get into that after introduce everybody.
Cool, man. Just checking in.
Sweet.
Thanks for having me, as always.
Love you, brother. My man.
You too, man.
Okay. Next. Bottom left, underneath Devin. Some of you might who him. Did I not mute this? Hey, Fat Snacks TV. Thanks for the gifted subs, brother. Earlier and now. 10. Thank you, brother. Hey, we're on the guys. We lost 900 subs. Okay. I don't know how we stayed above 10K, but we stayed above 10K. Thank God. Okay. We're on the grind back to 11K. Make sure to, hey, listen, fuck other channels. They don't need subs. I don't give a fuck how good of content they have better than mine. If that was the standard, every single channel would have better content. So fuck them all. Okay. Gift the subs over here.
Come on, guys. He just came back from a big fucking trip. We're fucking X from Y, boys. What the fuck you guys doing in chat,
dude,
okay?
Destiny. Thank God, dude. Finally, dude. Someone understands my ways. Thank you.
Destiny changed in the last week. I don't know what the fuck happened to him, but
I'm loving it, dude.
Thank you, dude. Get these fucking get these fakes out of here, dude.
Serious, dude. God, someone.
You have 12,000 viewers and 10,000 subs. Like, what the fuck is even happening right now? Like, what are these freeloading fucks even doing right now?
Freeloading fucks, dude.
Ad turned off. Unreal, dude.
True. At least turn your ad blocks off, you freeloading fucks. I like that. Good one.
Yeah, dude, he's fucking unbelievable. Train was making almost 40 grand a month as last week just off of subs. Now he's only making like 35, 36K. It's fucking unbelievable, you guys out there in
36?
chat are not
No, dude.
Trainwreck.
I'm making like 2,000 a month, dude. Why are you fucking buffing
Yeah,
it
that
up
money
so
goes
much?
back into the community, Slasher, okay? Train is one of the most, like, philanthropic streamers of all fucking time. You're gonna sit here and pretend like he just pockets that fucking money?
Exactly, dude.
Also, every month he gives 10% of his income to charity.
Yeah, not to mention, listen, if you listen, not only that, we have streamers talking about distributive wealth, but I am the #1 distributive wealth streamer of Twitch. I distribute my wealth in Steam card giveaways back to the community, dude. Biggest giveaway community on Twitch is right here, dude. $60,000 in Steam gift cards in a year. Who does that?
You know what you should do, dude? You should get people that take those Steam cards and gamble and get like a knife. You should get to take a picture and you could like put it on your wall in the background. This guy won $100 in Steam gift cards. Look at the knife that he unboxed with that Trainwreckstv fucking case key that you paid for. Bought and paid for by the fucking Ape Gang subs that come out for the streams and are actually subbing to the streams. Amen.
Better than that, dude. Listen, better than that. Every Steam gift card I give to them, they should give back to me so I can open cases, dude. So fuck the giveaways. The giveaway goes to them for the credit, and then it comes back to me. I love it. Let's go next. So, below Devin Nash, I'm very glad we got him on. Toxic, but classy toxic. Good guy, good memes, good stuff. I think he'll fit in with us much more than he'll fit in anywhere else, because he can uncage here. Below Devin, YouTuber, internet personality, memer, double teamer, Stanley Steamer, Creamer. Yo, CallMeCarson. Welcome, brother. Welcome.
How's it going? I'm glad to be here, Train. Thanks for having me on. I have no idea what this is. I've never watched your podcast. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You're in for a treat tonight.
You're in for a treat.
God.
So pretty much all over Twitch, you know, obviously you're on the Raw show like earlier this week. All over Twitch there's shows, there is, you know, MTV shows, there is, you know, all kinds of shows everywhere, right? The podcast is the one place on Twitch where it's an actual podcast. We get together, we talk, uncaged, we give our opinions on certain topics, bans, no bans, stories, controversies.
It's just a magical place. Imagine there's like a place on the internet that's like Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory, but it's for the internet and it's rated NC-17.
Exactly.
That's what this stream is all about.
But here is the catch that makes it the best.
Replace all of the chocolate with Squad W. That's what makes it the best.
If you look around, there's no way. No, just kidding. Okay, realistically, no. It's a drama-free zone. So like we'll talk about drama, go over drama, but like none of us will ever get into it with each other because it's fucking weird and bad vibes. So we stay away from that. Everything's drama-free. We just love each other. We whip our dicks out. We jerk each other off. That's pretty much the podcast. Awesome. Okay, to the CallMeCarson. Welcome, brother. Thank you.
Thank you. Carson, did you find love? I was really rooting for you.
I did find love. I did.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Wait,
He's
did you
gotta compete with
actually?
my boy though.
Did you actually find love?
No, I'm
He's gotta
just
compete
trying.
with
I'm
Team
just
Blazer.
trying to be nice to Raj.
Okay, good. Okay, to the right of Devin. You guys know him as the crack addict, cocaine addict, my dealer, Destiny's dealer, everyone's dealer. He's the drug dealer of Twitch and one of the best journalists, but not as good as Richard. Welcome, Slasher!
Dude, out of all the fucking intros, this is definitely not one of the better ones. Thank you, Train, for having me. I'm glad to.
No problem, brother.
Hey, Slasher, if you're not happy with the state of the show, you can always get the fuck off if you're going to be a fucking hater, dude.
True. Below Slasher, one of the best League of Legends players in the world. Better than Dom. Better than Bjergsen. Whatever. Bjergsen. However you pronounce that name. I don't know how you pronounce the B and the J. Bjergsen. I think Bjergsen. Whatever the hell it is. Best. You know what? Fuck it, dude. Best jungler in the world. Oh, shit. We have 2 junglers. Okay. One of the top 2. Fuck it, dude. Hey, my man. Sexy, cute, handsome, great vibes. You know what? Fuck it, dude. I met him at TwitchCon. Down to earth as fuck. Super awesome. We had a couple conversations, passing by each other. I decided our personalities mesh perfectly. So I decided to hit him up. I said, hey, podcast? He's like, yeah. I said, perfect. Now we're on, dude. Welcome, Night Blue. Welcome, brother.
What's up, man? Thank you for inviting me. I actually have my camera all the way in the bottom right. Does anyone else have that?
Wait,
Is it just me?
Wait, your camera's in the... What do you mean?
All the way in the bottom right. So I got confused.
Wait, I think
Okay,
everyone's...
don't worry about it.
I
Hey,
think...
great
Wait,
to be here.
I think
Thanks for
everyone's...
having me.
I think everyone's camera is in the bottom right. Right?
Oh, is it?
Because my camera's in the bottom right, but where do you see me?
Ah, I see you northwest of me.
Yeah. Okay, great.
Okay, I'm new here. That's the okay. Thanks for having me, man. Yeah, it's awesome. Great meeting you at TwitchCon too.
Yeah, great meeting you too. Ignore some of these who's. Everyone's hooing everybody.
Hey, that's fine, man.
Yeah.
I'm not used to this crowd. It's alright.
I don't know what this is. It's a bunch of who's hooing people who actually have worked very hard and built brands, but they're the ones that are who's hooing people who aren't who's. So it's a big paradox. It seems like, at least to me.
Yeah, it's all good, man.
Don't worry. To the right, don't worry. I get who's in my own show. To the right of Slasher,
Same.
one of the biggest journalists in the entire esports world, gave a speech recently saying fuck Kotaku, pretty much what I say at the beginning of every stream for the last 3 years. Absolutely had some balls to say the things he did. I'm glad he won. I'm glad he got to put some people in their fucking place. Kotaku's just real. I mean, listen, Kotaku makes articles saying that I'm a sexist. Listen, have you seen these goddamn fucking journalists? If they make an article about me, I swear they're searching Google Images. They're scrolling to the bottom trying to find the worst picture they can. They're typing in Trainwreckstv, homeless, drugs, everything, and they post that picture. As soon as the picture's about a woman, I swear to God, they're like, hey, sweetie, can you give us your best 16 filters, 7 different flash, Instagram most recent picture possible so we can showcase it on the front? Like, what the fuck do you mean? Every picture of a man on there is this ugly, terrible thing, and every picture of a woman that they write about is this beautiful image sculpted in the fucking eyes of fucking God himself. So if anyone's sexist, it's you, Kotaku. Fuck you. All right, sorry about that. Welcome.
I have a challenge for Chad. Please find one good picture of Train.
Damn, Slasher. What is going on here, Train? We got some drama brewing.
What Chad is for crowdsourcing, okay?
We got some drama
They're gonna
brewing.
help you get those pictures for those
From
articles.
Robot Mike Andy over here. He's actually going to
Anyways.
take these kinds of shots.
Richard, welcome, brother.
Yeah, good to be here, brother. Thanks for having me.
Below Richard, one of my good friends for a long time. Pieces of his community, small pieces of mine, small pieces of other places want to see us. It's very weird, but they want to see us break up. They want to see us cancel each other and never talk again because their lives revolve around it. But it hasn't happened because me and Destiny are fucking boys till the end, even if we disagree, even if he doesn't stand beyond Squad W, which he really doesn't, but he supports me as a friend. We're still fucking good friends, baby. forever. So any goddamn fantasies over there, shut them the fuck down and delete those posts. Because me and Destiny are boys till the end, motherfuckers. Welcome, Steven Bonnell, a.k.a. Destiny, a.k.a. goddamn fucking Destiny Squad Hyper W, bruh. Fucking some people up, dude. Welcome, brother.
Why don't you give me any league introductions, okay? I'm Plat 1 right now, okay? I played a lot of games earlier. I do pretty well for myself. You don't give me any credit for any of that shit.
Yeah. And he has to play with Mr. Mooten, which is sentence worse than death.
By the way,
Hey, Mr. Mooten is a cool guy. I won't let you slander Lucas's name here.
Oh,
okay?
he seems like a cool guy. He doesn't seem like a cool brand. So, I mean, it is what it
Like
is.
a cool brand. What?
by the way,
Dude, have you,
when I
saw the
said
fucking clips.
Squad W Hyper W, bruh, I was referring to like when you fucking go hyper mode and you destroy people in arguments. That's what I meant. Some people in chat are fucking weird. I just
Wait,
wanted
what
to
is
clarify
Hyper
that.
W? What emote is that?
Squad Hyper W is my Squad W with the red and the glaring eyes. Someone spam it, please. Yeah, it's those.
What is? Oh, wait. Oh, what does that mean? Are you trying to say I'm mad?
No. As soon as you turn on, so pretty much, you know, there's the casual Destiny, and then as soon as like you get into a heated discussion, you start talking like 6,000 words per second. That's the Squad Hyper W Destiny.
Gotcha. Okay.
Does that make sense? Thank you.
Yeah, just checking.
Okay. To the right of Richard Lewis. Oh, CallMeCarson. Thank you, brother. Was that you or is that a gifted sub?
Dude. No, that was me.
Oh, my man, dude. See, that's a tier 1. That's some good money right there.
I'm
Thank
a
you,
real
brother.
man.
You are a real man. Thank you. Dude, I don't know what it is, dude. I didn't cough for the last 4 days. I come back to my fucking monitor. I'm coughing already. It's terrible. Anyways. By the way, guys, I apologize. Things might be a little weird. I might be a little awkward tonight. I'm very tired. I just landed 2 hours ago. I'm exhausted. My sleep schedule, it doesn't matter. Let's move on. To the right of Richard Lewis. New to the platform. Affiliate. Saw some of his clips. Liked it. Plus, I do believe in rehabilitation. And, you know, he's all about it as well. You know, new chances, new life, new start. He's atoned for the things he's done, and he talks about it freely, and I like that. And he's taken responsibility for some of the bad decisions he's made, and I've tuned in, and he's been entertaining. So I decided to bring him on. I think he's a good fit for the cast. I think he's a good dude so far from what I've seen, and yeah, everybody kills. TV, welcome, brother.
My man, it's everyone kills, by the way, brother. But hey,
Oh, everyone kills. Sorry.
still Omega who for now.
Wait, what did I say? Everybody kills?
Everybody kills. It's all good, man.
Everybody does kill, but hey, everyone kills. To say, you know. Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm
bro.
a little sleepy. Yeah.
Hey, it's all good, man. Thanks for having me on, man. Huge fan, brother. Huge fan.
Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. I saw you bought 2 shirts.
2 shirts, man. Hey, listen, I've been out only 10 months out of prison, so I need some apparel. And I heard Shop Trainwreckstv has a deal, 50% off, buy one get one. So
That's
I'm like,
right, dude. That's right.
holy
Listen,
shit, let's
just
go.
dude, just wait. When these shirts come into you, I'm telling you right now. Listen. You are going to send me a message because these shirts they fit so. Listen, so the way I envision these shirts, I can't stand shirts that are like baggy or like the collar doesn't stick up or like you know the sleeves are weird. You know, this shirt it's gonna sit on you so well. You're not going to need to go to the gym because it's going to look like you already worked out when you're wearing this thing. Trust me, dude. You'll see. You'll see. It sits perfectly on the. Listen, your chest is going to look so good. It's a perfect sculpt to the chest. I can't explain. You'll see. You'll see for yourself.
I can't wait, man. Auto
Yeah,
games, that's what I'm talking about.
It's great, dude. Okay. Below.
You just came out of prison,
I did 10 months ago, brother.
and your name on is Everyone Killed.
It is not a glorified thing. If you want me to explain it, I can.
I'm just
if you want me to.
checking. No, we can do it in a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. I got you, bro.
Dude, I can't. My headphones sound weird to me. I can't explain. Below, everyone kills. Talked to him on the plane when I was 50,000 feet in the air. We had a nice conversation. Opened some cases. Been friends with him for a long time. I miss the Call of Duty days with Destiny and him. POKELAWLS, welcome, brother.
Yo,
Yo,
what up? Thanks for having me.
no problem, brother. To the right
Sorry,
of
I
everyone
just last
kills.
week, but yeah, we're good now.
It's okay, dude. Sometimes, listen, trust me, dude. When the girlfriend's sick, you gotta go. Because if you don't go, all hell's gonna break loose. Listen, it's how it is, dude. Listen, you know, that's just how it is. Anyone with a girlfriend knows. Listen, dude. Listen. Yes, you made the right decision. Trust me. as I did to go visit my girlfriend, right? Because, you know, let's move on. This is sounding weird. Okay, anyways, to the right of Everyone Kills TV, another jungler in League of Legends. Kind of a fucking dumbass, but...
You're going to give me another one? You're going to give him the best jungler in the world? You're giving Night Blue best jungler in the world, and then you're giving me another one. Okay.
Yeah,
all
you know,
dude.
because, you know, Night
Dude,
Blue,
I responded late to DM by like 5 minutes, man. Calm down.
Yeah, he was gracious, courteous, on time. I message you still asleep. Fucking doesn't answer. 30 minutes later doesn't answer. Finally answers with 29 seconds left. You're later than me, so I'll give you another jungler.
Okay.
I will dominate. Welcome, brother.
What's up, boys? How's everyone doing?
Good. Okay, dude, guys, I'm so sorry. This is very awkward for some of you guys, but listen, I cannot hear myself. Like, I can't explain. I don't know what to do. I
Raise your mic volume and lower your everything else. Oh, you have a mixer, right?
Yeah, but something's weird. Something's really...
Maybe it's your compressor. Check your compressor setting.
No, it's my headphones. I can't hear.
Yeah, but that could... Anyways, what's up, guys?
Anyways,
What's up, man?
How's everyone doing? It's a full house tonight. I brought... Usually I stick to one new guest that doesn't know each other, but I decided to bring 3 on today that don't know each other, have no synergy with the rest of the crew. I decided to, just start the fire underneath itself and see what happens. But CallMeCarson, how's life, dude? How's the
life is going good.
How's the YouTube life, dude?
The YouTube life? What are you referring to?
You know, you're a YouTuber. You came onto Twitch. How's that doing?
It's going. I'm doing my best. It's mostly a YouTube community on my Twitch, but I'm working on it. I'm working on building up to having a better Twitch community.
Do you see any differences between the two?
A lot of more inside jokes, I would say, on Twitch. Whereas on YouTube, you're really trying to push for a more like a wider audience. On Twitch, you want to play for the people already on the site.
Yeah.
Are you playing games or are you doing like just chatting?
Mostly games, yeah.
Oh, what's your main?
Same.
What's my main game?
Yeah. Or do you do a variety, or you have?
I do variety pretty much. But recently I've played a lot of Minecraft because it's been popping.
Dude, that's the second YouTuber that's come over here. We talked to Fitz last week, and he's also in the Minecraft section. Came up from YouTube. Is this? I mean, I'm beginning to see.
Train, Minecraft is the biggest gaming game on all. It has been for forever. It went down for a while, but Minecraft is totally back in terms of like.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, but
it passed Fortnite.
I'm beginning to see a trend here of obviously you can't disclose this, but I'm beginning to think, Twitch is like, hey, YouTubers, get your ass over here. We'll pay you whatever, blah, blah, blah. Play whatever game you need. Minecraft's pretty good. Get your ass over here. And that's what it's like. I mean, how is every YouTuber that's coming here with a sizable community playing Minecraft?
I think YouTubers just want to come to Twitch because Twitch is fun as fuck. That's what it is.
I would say that.
And they're all sick of getting demonetized on their channels.
True. Demonetization.
YouTubers don't get demonetized as much as they try to make you believe.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, it's very true.
Talking about demonetize is content, right? So
yeah.
I feel like demonetization's affecting people that aren't like, it's kind of like certain Twitch rules, right? Certain Twitch rules, certain people aren't affected by, and like the other, it doesn't matter. Anyway, let's move on. Night Blue, how's life been, dude? At one point you were grinding League every single day.
Man.
This is like 6 years ago. Every single day grinding. Like I think you were pulling numbers that are top for today. So they were unheard of for Twitch back in those days, right? Back in those days, like if you got 5K, that was like a Dr. Disrespect level compared to today. So like you pulling the statistics you pulled back in those days is just godlike. That must have been a crazy experience for you back in the old Twitch days, and then now the new Twitch days, way more strict, way more saturated. So many streamers are here compared to what it was back then. Do you miss old Twitch?
Yeah, that's a fancy way of saying washed. Yeah. But yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy seeing, like, when I first started, there was no XQC, there was no doc, there was no, Shroud, there was none of that. So it's like you said, more saturated, more competitive, and everyone's got their own little niche community, and you got all these memes now, the whole like back then, guys, it was only Kappa. You know what I mean? That's all we knew, Kappa, and now it's like so many like Pepe things, and it's crazy. Live stream Phil wasn't a thing back then. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy changed, but
you're still killing it, Rabia. Like, relative to Twitch as a whole, you're still top 0.01%.
Yeah, I'm doing okay. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think now I mainly just do it not really to like grow as much, because like back then, like, I guess really well, but just kind of like just enjoying it. As long as I enjoy it, I keep doing it.
That's awesome. Real quick, hey Skastrudel, you know I fucking love your Australian ass a lot, but listen, dude, when you're doing these names, okay, listen. Go to search in my viewer list, okay? Search the names that I say, okay? And then see what their fucking names are. Because I'll tell you right now, Carson isn't just Carson. Carson, there's 50 million Carsons in the fucking world, okay? It's not just Carson, okay? Look up in the chat, see what the fuck the full name is. Everyone Kills. I said everyone kills TV 60 times. Type in everyone and then put it on there how it is. Come on, Skastrudel, okay? I don't pay you for no
When
reason.
can we talk about this guy's name? Because I'm kind of scared, dude.
Don't be afraid.
Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. I'm just messing around.
What's crazy is when I first saw your channel, Everyone Kills, I said you look like Matt Damon.
Truth.
Damn.
They've been calling me Maul Damon. By the way, Chad, I'm not molding. My name's not Maul Damon. Just want to put that out there. But
they're calling him Maul Damon. Yeah.
Wait, that's the thing that you're gonna go in them for? You're not gonna talk about them calling you a murderer, platforming murderers? You're just gonna go for the Maul Damon instead?
Well, I guess if I want to, attest to the SJWs, just call me a murderer, then I can. But instead of just memeing, I'm, just sticking with the positive. But
I'm gonna mess with everyone except for you on this podcast. You can do whatever you want, sir.
Well, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man.
I think. I mean, here's the thing. Okay, you've talked about what you've done. It isn't good. It's probably it's one of the worst things that you could do, and you served your time. You came out. You're aware it was terrible. If anything, I think the SJWs should support that, because I think SJWs talk about rehabilitation so much in a lot of their political points. Am I right, Destiny, or am I wrong here about people being rehabilitated? Correct? Am I wrong on this, Destiny?
I mean, our criminal justice system has nothing to do with rehabilitation, but I think generally people try to push for that.
Exactly. It's a pipe dream, man. Honestly, like what I did is obviously fucked up. I'm still dealing with it emotionally, all around in life. I found this platform just to express myself, and it's helped a lot. Honestly, it's helped me way more than people even know. Just meeting awesome ass people on here, and then the support that they gave me. But
hey, do you want to not to make this like super awkward or uncomfortable, but because a lot of people don't know exactly what you did or what happened. Yeah, you want to just like explain it so that Chad is on, because I'm sure a lot of people have heard a lot of different crazy shit.
No problem, man. All right, it's deep shit, guys. It's deep shit. Obviously, a lot of people are gonna hate me. It is what it is. I understand what I did is fucked up. But at 19, this was 9 years ago. I got behind the wheel intoxicated, and two of my friends ended up passing away from the car wreck. And that's just something that I struggled with for years and years and years. And people think that prison is full of evil individuals, criminals, but ultimately it's filled with fathers, sons, people that have families out there. And once we realize that everybody in there is just a person, and we kind of leave that stigma out of it, that way true reform can happen. And honestly, the only reason why I came out rehabilitated, it has nothing to do with the system. The system has jack shit to do with it. If anything, it makes you a hardened criminal. It makes you have an animosity towards society because they shunned you and they kind of say just fuck you. But I met guys in there that were actually way worse off than me. And I know it kind of sounds fucked up, but like as people, we tend to look at other people's situations and we feel better when somebody has a worse situation, because like we reflect upon ourselves and like, oh man, it could get a lot worse. It could be worse. Like we're all healthy. We got our limbs and we're just having a fucking, there's no complaints. is what I'm trying to say. So, anyways, I ended up meeting a bunch of good ass guys in there, and I kind of came out of my deep depression, like dark state I was in, man. I kind of just didn't give a fuck at that time, man. I was fighting all the time. I was embodying everything that's negative about prison, the stealing, not really the gang banging, but I was clicked up. I mean, that's kind of what you got to do. But one thing I never did is join a gang, because at the end of the day, in the back of my head, I always knew that I got to get back to my family. And I've been out 10 months. You know, I had a job as a trucking dispatcher, but I ended up leaving that job. Long story short, man, I found streaming 3.5 months ago, and fucking I've never looked back, man. I've been watching your podcast, Asmongold's, Misgifts, and it's like it gave me a space to just chill, relax, and just see what's out there, see what's new.
So, did you ever get put in a position when you were in there that you had to choose a side in terms of like a gang,
Yes.
or if it was by race,
Yep.
or if you had to
For sure.
go in?
All right, so not to dox myself too much. I mean, honestly, I don't even give a shit. I'm from Chicago, right? And I was in Cook County Jail. If anybody knows anything about Cook County Jail, it's got over 12,000 inmates.
Holy shit.
So if you don't click up, then you're basically going to be sleeping on the floor. You're going to be the last man on the shower line, last man on the phone. You're going to get extorted. They're going to start yoinking from you. Your shoes are going to get yoinked from after your court case. All your honey buns, all that bullshit. I know that's petty stuff, but ultimately, I got into a fight. I'm not trying to glorify fucking violence at all, you know, but it just found me. And I ended up making a name for myself in the beginning, and I was approached by certain individuals, and they offered basically my aid and assist is what they call. So you're like a floater, just to be up with them, to click up. So I rode with them while I was in jail. But once I got to prison, which people don't understand this, in the States, jail and prison are two different places. Like in jail, you actually fight your case and you're waiting to get your time. And in prison, you actually do your time that you got. So jail is hardcore because nobody knows what they're getting. I was facing 28 years, right? Their first offer was 26 years. Like, I've never been in trouble before. I used to be a fat WoW gamer kid. Like, I used to weigh 300 some pounds. And this is the last place that I thought that I could survive. But honestly, you'd be shocked. And this goes to everybody in here, everybody even watching. You'd be shocked at what you're capable of when you're put in that predicament. You may think that you're not capable of surviving in an environment like that, but yo, it's adapt or get fucking adapted. It's crazy. It's just crazy. But we're the most resilient species out there, I believe. And as long as you're a survivor, you're gonna survive any situation. Straight up.
Dude, my perception of you, like, 100%. Like, I won't lie to you, dude. Your name at first was like, what's going on? And then the chat saying like, what's going on? I was confused, right? So
yeah,
it leaves that gap of like, what the fuck is going on? And then when you finally tell your story, it's like, whoa, holy fuck. Like,
everybody thinks that. Everybody thinks that, dude. And like the whole name is basically just an essence that everybody's fucked up. Nobody's perfect. We've all danced with the devil one time in our lives, you know. And honestly, we just got to remember that when you're pointing the finger at somebody else and calling them a fuck up, calling them a loser, calling them a fucking everything negative. Take a look at yourself in the mirror before you do that and understand, like, what are you doing? How are you bettering society? How are you bettering the world? By knocking somebody down that's already down. That's some fucking shameless ass shit. It's fucking disgusting. No victim Andes here, by the way. Hey.
Any other questions?
That puts the rest of our stories to shit, doesn't it? What the fuck can the rest of us say?
Hey, it is what it is, guys.
That's life right there.
At the end of the day, yeah. Yeah.
But we all have our experiences, man. Just because this one seems to be more unique, it doesn't mean that any of your guys is any less, bro. Honestly, it's just, you know, it may seem more intense to you, but to me, it seems normal because this is what I live, you know? So, like, to me, your guys' story is more insane. Like, all of you guys are basically super successful on this platform. You've done something. People watch you for a fucking reason, and don't downplay that shit, man.
People were asking how long did you serve for?
I served altogether 8.5 years.
Okay, there's your answer, chat. Okay, does anyone else have any questions? I'm actually glad, Destiny, that you brought this up so we can co-host. Fuck. Thank you. Any other questions on the cast before we move on? No? Great. As far as your message from everything you've learned, do you have any message for, people maybe fucking up, making bad decisions, something that you learned that you want to kind of give out 100%. To people who might be making bad decisions or getting themselves into trouble?
110%, bro. And I reiterate this all the time on my channel. And don't take life too seriously. Meme, have a good time. But at the same time, be conscious that your decisions, they have consequences. So when you decide to do dumb shit, you got to be ready to accept those consequences, whatever they are. And especially in today's society, even the smallest thing like saying something out of pocket on fucking social media can fucking ruin you. But hold on a second. But like actual actions, the more important stuff that we should be focusing on, just take a step back, think about what you're doing. My whole thing that I learned is if you just reflect on a rash decision, take 10-second breather, usually you're going to avoid making that dumbass mistake. So just live life to the fullest. Don't take shit for granted, because realize it could get stripped away from you in an instant, man. They can just fucking throw you in a cage and not let you out, and you're going to lose everything. So be grateful for what you do have and wake up with a smile on your face, man, because life's good, man. Life's good.
Yep. And also, don't ever drink and drive, boys. Ever.
Exactly. Truth.
All right. Well, let's get started, boys. I hope if anyone's, uncomfortable, listen, I have no problem with anyone, stepping out. If not, let's move on, guys. We have a lot to talk about. I think Devin asked me earlier. I was in Canada. For those that don't know, yes. God damn it, me love America. So every time I go to Canada, I just love America. I just love America, dude. I go into Canada. I'm like, this place is cool. Everyone's saying Surrey, Surrey, Surrey. Everyone's, giving me some Monopoly cash left and right for change. Whatever the case might be, dude. And then I come back to America. I look around. God damn, dude. I fly in. Fucking beautiful, dude. Every American, just a god walking around. It's just great. I fucking love America, dude.
Have you ever been to like London or like New Zealand or Australia, or like an English-speaking country, like that's not the United States?
Yeah, I've been to London, yes.
One of my favorite things, I don't know if it's just me or not. One of my favorite things is when I'm in an English-speaking country, but it's a foreign country. When I hear somebody else speaking English, when I hear somebody else speaking English and it's a goddamn American, I feel so fucking patriotic at the moment. I see the guy, I'm like, fucking hell yeah, brother. We look at each other. We have a goddamn connection.
Dude, Destiny.
You're from fucking Michigan, or you're some from very fucking American place. I can just tell by looking. I love you.
Yes.
I want to go over and give him a big fucking I love it.
You're an absolute legend. I agree, dude. And what I do is actually, I'm so proud to be American. Everywhere I go, I have to somehow fit in there very subtly that I'm from Texas. I have to fit it in there. Like, they're like, what are you on? I'm like, oh, you have any hash browns? They go, what are hash browns? Apparently in Canada, there's no such thing as fucking hash browns. They have fucking some home fries. The fuck is a home fry? Bunch of cut up potatoes.
We have hash browns. Where the fuck are you? You're in Ottawa, dude.
Nah, bro. I went to Vancouver, Toronto, and Ottawa. None of that bullshit, dude. No hash browns, no ice in your drinks, dude. No iced tea. Who the fuck doesn't have iced tea, dude?
Ice in their drink. We have ice in our drinks. Where are you going? Where do you?
I went to A&W. I said, can I get extra ice? Listen, awesome. I said, can I get my extra ice with my root beer? I said, give me some extra ice with my root beer. And they're like, we don't do ice. The fuck you don't do ice? A&W. Secondly, listen, they're looking at me sideways. I'm going to McDonald's the moment I land.
Cold. You don't need ice. The weather's cold.
Listen. I go to McDonald's the moment I land, and I get 2 ice cream cones. And the people are looking at me sideways. They're like, dude, it's negative 16 degrees out. Why the fuck are you ordering an ice cream cone? Because in America, every goddamn ice cream machine's fucking broken from the West Coast to the East Coast at McDonald's. So when I land in Canada, the first thing I get always are 2 fucking medium ice cream cones, because that shit's great. So yeah, I just want to tell that story. You just can't find ice cream. You can't find McDonald's ice cream anywhere in America. You just can't. They're all fucking broken. So that's the one thing I hail Canada for, dude. Their ice cream
Canada's fucking awesome. How are you gonna take the shit poke?
Canada owns.
You can't take. Yeah, Canada owns.
The food's better here, dude. I'm telling you, Texas.
No. Texas food is trash.
What the?
Yeah, because dude,
I don't know what it is, dude.
Is he in Canada? Can this be an American only episode? What is this kid right now? Are you serious?
It's because listen, it's because
fucking
yeah. Hold
Canada's
on.
only food claim to fame is fucking French fries and cheese curds. Poke, don't even fucking start.
No,
this shit
Destiny.
right
I
now.
can
Are
explain
you
why.
serious?
No, I can explain why. I can explain. Hold on,
What do you
wait.
mean?
Both
Texas
of you.
and California, you can find the best fucking Texas,
Listen,
California, New York. You can find the
listen,
best food in the
listen.
world. You're gonna sit here with this
only thing that's
Canadian
good in
bullshit?
America is you guys got Chick-fil-A.
No, I can mediate this. I can mediate this. Please listen. I know where Poke's coming from. Here's why, Destiny. Okay, Poke hung out with people that listen. I love them, but they have no taste in food whatsoever. They took Poke to BJ's. BJ's is trash. It's the bottom of the barrel of any country in the world. If you would
Is
have
that
hung
even
out,
Texas-based?
not to mention, listen.
It's a franchise.
Not to mention, no offense, but I've shit talked this for the last year on my platform. All of you guys, when you come to Texas, you're not in Austin. You're fucking 300 miles in the middle of the fucking desert. I shit talk this all the time. How are you gonna get any food in a place where you need a fucking camel, a horse, and a fucking canoe to get to your fucking home?
In Dallas. I'm in Austin.
Listen, if you came with me, I would have taken you to the nicest restaurants of deliciousness. Not to mention, if you didn't have one barbecue in downtown, your life would have changed.
What's up now?
It's up, right?
Yeah. Right now.
You're good. Yeah, it just came back.
Did we DC at 18,000 viewers? I'm pissed.
We did.
Fucking shameless, dude. Okay.
Didn't Twitch put in that thing that like revives your stream if you disconnect, or is that not a thing?
I think you went over maybe.
Train. This is why you don't fuck with Canada, okay? You talk shit about Canada.
Shameless.
Take your shit down.
DDoS from Canada, man.
I'm fucking sick, dude.
Okay. As I was saying, are we back? Hello. Are we back?
Yo.
Yeah, look, you know what? Texas has BJ's, Canada has healthcare.
No,
so
Texas.
I'm gonna choose Canada.
True. Being in Canada, I could I have like a fucking my stomach hurts. My appendix hurts. I'm like, oh no, is it gonna burst? Is that minus 50K? I don't know. You
don't know how to eat over there, dude. Like none of those people know how to eat. Like the only restaurant I can approve of that they go to is Roaring Fork. That's the only thing. Other than that, all the restaurants.
I went to Roaring Fork. That was so boring.
BJ's is known to be trash. I got food poisoning there twice in California, and I don't get food poisoning ever. Like BJ's is complete dog shit, dude.
The food was just there's a lot and just not really good.
Come on, there has to be some like amazing Texas
Chick-fil-A
barbecue
was
somewhere.
fucking great. No, and I went to a Brazilian barbecue before last day in Texas, and it was amazing though.
What about
it
just
sounds
normal
like you-
Texas barbecue? Like some.
It sounds like you only eat like fast food at like franchises so far. Like you never had like any restaurant.
Yeah, I mean the fact that you're you're putting all of
This
Texas
guy
into
goes to fucking
Chick-fil-A.
fast food. Is like, God, this sucks.
Yeah,
Like,
how are you
fuck?
putting?
Like,
How are you putting all of Texas into Chick-fil-A was good though? Like when we're talking about food,
That shit was fucking
Yeah,
bomb.
yeah,
Dude.
but-
Chick-fil-A owns.
but when we talk about food, fast food doesn't count. Chipotle doesn't count. Five Guys doesn't count. We're talking about restaurants. We're talking about actual gourmet 5-star meals, actual food. Otherwise, every country has the same food. Realistically, like fast food doesn't count. I'm talking about actual food.
So
and this
why
is
are we even talking about Texas? You go to
Not to
fucking
mention-
New York, or you go to LA,
Canada
or you
has
get the
ketchup
fucking...
chips too. We have ketchup chips, and those are fucking great.
the Lays?
Oh, that
Yeah,
sounds.
Lay's ketchup chip. Oh, it's good.
That sounds so disgusting to me.
So
What?
they
It's
taste
really
like
good.
ketchup in a chip?
Carson, where are you
I
from?
don't know.
Are you
Yikes.
American? Are you American bred?
I'm American. Yeah,
It
yeah.
looks American.
I grew up in Indiana, so I can't really talk on all this. But I live
What's
in
over there? Just like cattle and stuff? You have like
It's
horses
like
and
corn, just
corn?
like cornfields.
Corn on the cob.
Yeah,
you actually have that look, you know, that
yeah,
American,
the Indiana look.
the
classic.
Indiana American, you know, maybe
The
some
Midwest. The Midwest.
what are those things
Yeah.
called that you wear? The fucking overalls with the thing that straps to your nipple?
Dungarees.
No, they're jean.
Fuck outfit strapped to your nipples.
It's
You're talking about overalls.
No?
overalls. Yeah, dude. Like I could see you wearing the overalls with the hay in your mouth. You know, like spitting some
Definitely.
tobacco.
On the
You know what I'm
farm.
saying? Not
Yeah.
tobacco, tobacco. You know what I'm
Hell yeah,
saying?
brother.
Day on the farm.
Hell yeah.
A good day on the farm. Night Blue. What about you? Where are you from? You a Cali
Yeah,
boy?
I'm from Michigan.
Oh, you're in
Well,
Michigan.
I live in LA now.
Where are you
Yeah,
from,
I was-
dude? Oh, what's your ethnicity?
Oh, background? Lebanese.
Oh, I'm
Yo,
Iranian.
same.
Oh yeah, Poke's
Yeah.
Lebanese. I'm Iranian,
Oh,
so
shit.
we have three Middle
Really?
Easterners here.
Yeah. My parents were born in Lebanon, but I was born in California. And
Nice.
lived in Michigan for most of my and it is awful there.
Very
Wait,
cool.
Lebanon?
No, Michigan.
Very cool.
Wait, where in Michigan? Is it called Clearwater? Is that what? No, it's something else.
Dearborn.
I lived in
Dearborn.
Dearborn Heights.
I knew it.
Yeah,
I knew it.
Dearborn
I knew it. I could say why I knew it, but I'm not going to say it because it's 2019 and I'm going to say it wrong.
Well, because it's like near Detroit, but it's
no,
like safe.
because
Oh,
no.
that's not a leak. It's like if you're
Oh,
Arabic.
what do you mean
No,
Cause
pretty much if you're
safer.
if you're Middle Eastern, like Dearborn's known to have a very high population of Middle Easterners.
Yeah, it's like awesome.
Yeah, it's like 90%
It's like
Middle
a mini
Eastern.
Lebanon there, yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Okay, well, let's get started with the show, guys. I think we had a pretty nice opener. My stream crashed. Not too bad. Pretty happy. Thanks. Shout out to Google Fiber. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna shit on them. They've been fucking amazing. Compared to Spectrum, fuck all these other internets, dude. I'm not gonna even shit on Google Fiber for that drop. Fuck it, dude. They're fucking great. I'd jerk them off right now if I saw them.
Dude, I'm cool shitting down the Spectrum for the next 5 hours. Fuck that company. Fuck Time Warner. Fuck them literally for.
I wonder if YouTubers have the same problem with internet. Like, since you guys just upload one video, like, is there any like you don't really need?
It definitely matters less. Yeah.
Yeah.
Streamers have very unique problems with internet because we demand a highly reliable upstream, which is a demand that virtually no other consumer in the entire country or world makes. It's pretty rare that you need that outside of like high IT or some heavy data firm or something.
Yeah.
It's super bad too because a lot of the time, like nobody they just use download speeds, so you can never find and if there's like a slight interruption that no one else would ever notice because they just use the internet like web browsing, you get fucked as a streamer. Yeah.
I'd probably say besides Spectrum, the worst internet in the world is Cox. I had Cox.
Fucking amen, brother.
Yeah, dude.
Yep.
Yeah.
I have a fucking
so
resting.
bad.
I have a Twitter account that is resting at the bottom of the ocean right now for threatening to bomb Cox's infrastructure.
That's how
And
bad
you know what?
Destiny got it.
That Twitter account, fucking goddamn, dude. Every 4th of July, I do a salute to that one because it went down with honor. Okay, fuck Cox Communications.
Cox is
Goddamn.
trash, dude. They're absolute. They're fucking degenerates. They're greedy fucks, dude.
Cox's shit is so bad that when I called them and told them that I wanted out of my business account, I was like, "Listen, I know I'm on a 2-year contract, but goddamn, the guy on the phone was like, dude, fucking amen, brother," and he let me out of it. That's how fucking bad that shit was. Amen. Fuck that shit.
Cox is absolutely terrible. They have no fucking clue what's going on, dude. I remember I set an appointment to come fix the internet, which this thing, like, they promised like 100 down and 20 up, some trash, and I ended up getting like 20 down and fucking 1.6739 up, and they end up sending a guy, "Oh, well, sure, we'll come fix it." They sent a guy out to drive 2 hours from fucking goddamn Avondale to come fucking fix my shit 2 hours away. The guy gets here just to tell me he forgot the part he needs. Like, what? And we had to reschedule for another 2 weeks. Like, this is the epitome of Cox. This is what Cox will do to you. It's not just me. This isn't some story that's funny. This is every situation of Cox Telecommunications. They will send a guy out knowing what they need to fix, not knowing the part, or saying, "Oh, I need this part, but I don't have it. Please reschedule 2 more weeks." Cox is trash. They have no idea what the fuck's going on. Their heads are up their asses, 100%. Anyways, let's start with a light topic, boys. Have all of you seen this new Tesla truck?
The tin can.
Yeah,
It looked cool, dude.
Wait, you think it looks?
I can't fucking believe Poke. You are fucking insane.
Yeah, it looks
what a
awesome,
monstrosity.
dude. I
What a
think it looks
fucking
cool as
piece
hell.
of trash.
You
Garbage.
think it looks good, Poke?
Fucking
I mean,
Tesla.
it looks cool, dude. Who cares?
No, it looks like there's like 5 polygons on it.
The thing looks like a space rover. It looks like Elon just watched a fucking Back to the Future. He's like, how can I make this space rover in 2020 look like a 1989, whatever the fuck that car is? They went back in time. Like, that's what it looks like. On top of that, dude, I said this in the group chat. Listen, the reason everyone likes it so much is because it's Elon Musk. If Elon Musk released a fucking, if Elon Musk released a dick shape and said this is a pussy, I'd still fuck it. Like, that's Elon Musk's power. Do you understand?
What's wrong with liking Elon Musk? Because I like his.
I love Elon Musk, but I'm just saying we gotta step back and see what's ugly and what's not.
He made a truck that's like it's pretty cool. It's solar powered.
Is
Maybe
it?
it has to be 5 polygons so he can have the solar panel on top of it.
Wait, it's solar powered?
Yeah, right. So it charges itself.
No fucking way.
That
Really?
doesn't sound really.
I feel like it would take like 7 days in like direct sunlight to actually.
Well, it's
charge
probably
it.
not its only source of power, but it
Yeah,
probably
yeah, it's probably
Yeah.
electric too.
Okay, it's trash. Never mind.
I mean, to be fair, I watched this documentary about Elon, and the reason SpaceX works at all is because he found ways to like recycle all their parts, right? So if you send a rocket out, instead of just leaving it out there, or just leaving out in the whatever the fuck they are, he re-lands them and reuses them, and that's how SpaceX is working, and that's why a lot of the government and other companies are investing in it. Now, what I'm thinking is, since he's all about recycling product, I'm thinking this goddamn thing is literally one of the 10 million rovers he sent out to fucking Mars. They brought it back, said, what the fuck do we do with this ugly piece of shit? Let's release it to the commercial fucking line of the fucking United States of America, people who voted for Trump, and they'll think it's cool. Like, that's realistically what they fucking did.
SpaceX is like when you go to the water fountains, you know the water fountains that have the water spout for your water bottles, and it says like, this many water bottles have been saved by fucking refilling your shit. He just wants to do it with rockets, dude. Every time you sit in a rocket flying to the fucking moon, it'll be like, we could have spent 700 shuttles doing it, but now you're on a rocket that's flown this trip 300 times, man.
That's what it's.
Why are they throwing rocks at it?
Recycling.
To make sure the windows wouldn't break, which worked perfectly, I gotta say.
Well, unfortunately, they got like the world's strongest man throwing rocks, or they have shitty windows. I don't know. You can figure that out.
Is the point like they're trying to show it's like a tank or something? Like they're like, look at how strong our car is? Like, what's going on?
They've been doing press releases about how it's got this like fucking special armored glass for like, all of the build up for it. So it's super fucking embarrassing that they managed to fucking break it immediately. I think they actually privated the YouTube video.
I actually need to correct myself. Slash, I got to correct myself here. I saw a very important comment. You're completely right. Me using the Trump supporter is incorrect of me. I saw a comment in chat saying no Trump supporter would buy anything electric. You're completely right. I retract my statement. Continue. Slash.
Yeah, it is a total opposite. Those are the people that are going, I'm never going to buy this truck. This is not gasoline. I'm never going to do it. Those are all of those who will never buy a fucking Tesla. No, if you see the video of him throwing it, he throws the metal ball, whatever. He breaks the first window, and then he asks Elon, should we do it again? I think we should do it again. Let's try the other one. And Elon's looking at him like...
the time to abort. Like, after the first one fucks up, maybe don't go in for number 2,
Elon looks at him like, yeah, okay, sure.
Yeah, someone's getting fired over that for sure. It was fucking mega embarrassing.
I like this. I like this meme. It's the first moment that Elon visualized the Cybertruck, and it's the picture of him smoking weed on Joe Rogan with that face he makes. Holy shit!
Devin, take over. Actually, Destiny, take over. Bring a juicy topic up while I unload the fucking main.
Destiny's fucking deafened on Discord. He doesn't know what the fuck.
Wait. Okay, so will any of you, if I buy this, all of you are.
I literally sold my Tesla like 2 months ago. Tesla is just so garbage. I hate
Why did you sell it? Why did you sell it?
Well, the car, every single time I went in it for a year and a half, motion sickness. Like, I don't get motion sickness ever driving, but something about like the smoothness, like it just doesn't feel normal. Like when you go around turns, like you're used to kind of like feeling a little bit of the centrifugal force or whatever. Like, but that car just, you don't feel it. So driving it, I would just feel sick all the time. Charging it is the most cancer thing in the fucking world. They advertise it like there's 50 million superchargers all over. Like you're gonna have a supercharger right outside your door. It's not gonna be a thing. I live in LA, right? I live in Santa Monica. The closest one to me was 6 miles away. You have to go there. There's like 10 people fucking waiting. Yeah, and I think there's one that they just opened like a couple miles away. But when I had it, the closest one was 6 miles away.
Holy shit!
They send you to the middle of bumfuck nowhere. There's 10 chargers. There's 40 fucking Teslas there. For the 10 chargers, you gotta wait. Like, I don't know, man. It was just the worst experience. You put it in a wall, right? They're like, oh, you can just charge it at home. You plug that shit into a wall. It charges 3 miles per hour. 3 miles per hour. So it takes 3 fucking days to charge that shit before you can actually use the car. Yeah, no, I'm so over Tesla, man.
Did you have a Model S?
Yeah, I had a Model S.
Was there things you could like buy to make this better? Like, could you like no?
Yeah, yes. What the fuck?
I live in an apartment building. I can't install one of those like home chargers. Shit.
You just need to get 3 cars, and then every day you take a different one out.
Yeah. That's
fucking A.
5 head right
Use that streamer money.
Destiny,
That's
shut the
5
fuck up. All
solution.
right. What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
What?
That
was a valid solution, okay? These are next generation solutions for next generation problems.
My stream isn't popping off as hard as you. Maybe if I just, get into some arguments with Hassan, shit will go better. But dude, that car is so fucking overrated. And like just the whole product, they're like, dude, it's self-driving. The fuck, it's not self-driving. You can self-drive it on the highway kind of sometimes. It takes 2 months before the car's even like adapted enough to drive because every car has to like learn the system by itself. Man, that shit is cancer.
How much are they gonna charge for this thing? They announced a price for it.
40K. It starts at 40K.
Yeah,
Actually, that's
39,
actually not that bad. Holy shit. So is it like, does it have like more room than a big Tesla, or like what's going on with it?
Yeah, you can fit an ATV in there, which they also just announced.
That's cool. So
I mean, I overheard some of your conversations, and I'll be honest, Tesla's not for streamers or for me or for anyone that doesn't know how to charge their fucking phone. My phone's always on 1%, dude. This thing, listen, I have like 7 chargers in the house, let alone 6 miles away. My shit's always on 1% because I'm not charging that thing. So I'll tell you right now, if I had a Tesla, this thing's dead in my garage 24/7, and I'm Ubering instead.
Dude, it dies so much faster than you think too, because like the amount of like allotted miles that it tells you is just so far off what it actually is. Like it'll say, oh, you've got like 250 miles. It's actually only like 125, 130. Like when you're driving the car, you'll be noticing, you'll be like, what the fuck? How did I just go 4 miles and it like took 9 miles to charge? Like it's just the worst fucking car, man.
Is it like an iPhone after a long time of using it?
Yeah, no, it's just fucking bullshit from the start.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I wonder if you took the model after iPhone, where if you don't buy the new car that released that year, your shit's gonna last 1/5 of what it's supposed to last, and your shit starts bugging out. Your dashboard starts going slow. Your auto drive starts cutting in and out. It starts, I wouldn't be surprised if that's the fucking way it goes. And
I think that sounds a little bit illegal, but you know.
I mean, listen, dude. God knows. All right, well,
You guys think Elon is crazy? Is Tesla gonna fucking die? I mean, me and Richard know this dude named Tommy who comes from the esports scene, but he's really dedicated the rest of his life pretty much criticizing Elon Musk every single day. And I gotta say, I have no idea how Tesla is still like working as a company. I feel like Elon.
It's literally the power of belief. I mean, they just keep having investors reinvest in it, no matter how much the financials don't make sense.
Yeah, I mean,
well, the idea is you're hoping for a future innovation, kind of, right? With a company like that, I think.
In the long term, you're hoping they dominate like the electric market and it like supersedes cars, right? But I mean, like, but there's like a lot of evidence that Tesla's like not doing well. I was just gonna bring that up, Mm-hmm.
I mean, I hope it does well. I mean, SpaceX seems fucking cool. I hope we,
But SpaceX isn't Tesla, right? Tesla, that's a separate company. SpaceX is doing some cool shit though.
Yeah, but where the fuck does he get all his money from, right? Tesla probably,
from
right?
Fucking convincing people to. Well, that's weird too. Is like how SpaceX and Tesla are like mixed up on the books. Like no one really knows. I think like how that works, but
I just feel amazed how much investment money you can get by suggesting, there's this problem and we will eventually make the solution for it. We haven't right now, but we will eventually somewhere down the road. I mean, I don't think Tesla's necessarily long term the answer. And looking at the financial particulars, it doesn't even suggest they've got like this unbelievably like huge future. It really is all done on faith at the moment, from what I can tell.
Mm-hmm.
I think,
but sometimes faith
is what venture capital is for, baby.
Yeah, true that.
If he can smoke weed on the Joe Rogan podcast and still get investors, hey, I think he's in good shape.
Well, the SEC didn't like that too much, but he seems to be doing okay.
Oh yeah, it rebounded back quick.
Yeah,
I don't get why they don't. Who cares?
Wow.
Why does everyone go?
Who cares about weed, dude? The fuck.
Right.
Well, because you're wait, what was the I actually think the reason for it was because he has a security clearance. I think that's why he has a security clearance, and marijuana is still federally illegal. So he broke a federal law while he was on marijuana. That's my understanding.
The other thing he fucked up with was, if you remember, it was when he was dating what's her name, Lord or whatever the fuck.
Oh, the musician person.
Yeah, he tweeted out that I've secured investment and we're gonna float on the stock market 420, because he was stoned with her and he made like a joke tweet. And it actually threw the it threw the entire fucking market around into chaos.
Oh, that was the one where he said, "I'm taking Tesla private" or whatever it was.
Yeah, I'm taking Tesla private. We got investment. Our shares are going to be 420. He just fucking wrecked out of his mind and did this dumb tweet, and he got investigated.
I thought he was on Ambien and maybe marijuana too when that happened. Yeah. You can't do that, because I think the whole issue was he had that security clearance, and the government was like, "All right, fuck this, dude. Like, you can't just say whatever you want, especially with a public company. You're a CEO,
So I mean, the man's worth $24 billion, man. Just let
don't
him
matter,
live.
dude. If you owe that, you're liable to your shareholders.
Now, let me ask Carson and Night Blue this. Both of you are relatively. I mean, would you consider yourself a PG-13 streamer, Carson, or are you more out there?
It depends on the stream. Generally, I'm pretty laid back. So,
are you bound to like sponsors or like what certain things like expect you to act like? Right. That's what I'm referring to.
Yeah, no, I try to be more brand safe.
Yeah. So, do you find some of the things they expect too far? Like in 2019, like in a sense where some of the things where you might want to joke about, where to you it's brand safe, it's just fun, you're having a fun fucking around. Do you ever find it goes too far where you have to really clean up to a point where it's just unrealistic, or has it just been okay for you?
It's been pretty okay for me, but I'm still very new. I've only been doing this for like a year and a half, pretty much. So I don't think I have the experience to speak on that.
How'd you get started? Wait, a year and a half? You come this far?
Yeah.
Good for you, dude.
Yeah, I blew up around like May of last year, and it's just been going pretty well ever since.
Dude, Carson, I watched your collaboration with Pokey where you did that thing where you like took her on a Minecraft date and like every picture was Shroud. That was priceless, dude. That was good ass content.
I appreciate
I saw that video too. That was a good video.
Jesus fuck, that was hilarious. Oh my god.
I got a story about fucking unrealistic sponsors being brand safe, man. Like, so I got a sponsorship by Star Wars, which is Disney, right? And we were gonna go through the sponsorship. We signed contracts and everything. And I had a feels bad man on my fucking Twitter. I posted a feels bad man, like just the Pepe, right? And they said to move forward, I needed to delete the Pepe because that apparently is like a hate symbol against Jewish people. And they were like super fucking against that. Obviously, like Disney, like, you know, Walt Disney had his own issues of anti-Semitism, but they made me actually delete it, or they were just going to cancel my entire fucking sponsorship because I put a feels bad man on my goddamn Twitter. It's just too much.
I mean, you have to delete that. I am seriously offended that you actually posted that.
How dare you, dude?
Unbelievable.
Wait, people are actually saying, so they're saying this frog is actually anti-Semitism?
Yeah, that frog means you hate Jewish people.
Dude, every time I see that frog, I have flashbacks to the Holocaust in my head. Okay, you cannot put that image out there to us Jews that are really sensitive to things like that.
Can you make it more obvious that you're joking for the people out there, Slasher? Please.
Yeah, you gotta make it say JK, dude.
In a video game.
He's slashers
in a video game, right? So what you have to do.
Listen, dude. Yeah. Nightblue, how about you, brother? How's old Twitch compared to this Twitch for you? Like,
holy shit! Sorry.
That cat's going insane, dude.
See those cats? They're crazy.
Cats are definitely
old Twitch, new Twitch. Yeah. So the PG question. Nah, I dropped the PG stuff like a year ago, so it's been pretty recent. But yeah, the brand stuff. I've actually never had any brands come up to me and be like, you have to say this or do that or say this. But usually in the contracts, I was like, if you are in like public light as like, you know, you did something bad in public, they can always pull out. So I've always had that, but I've never had like any sponsor like say like, you know, the whole like feels bad man thing. Is my mic okay, by the way?
Distorted.
Yeah, in the beginning it was bad, but now it's back. Yeah.
Oh, like mini cuts. It's like, yeah.
If I get any,
it's okay.
It's okay now. If I get any sponsors, which obviously it's rare, but when I do, when there's brands that have the balls to recognize that, sure, right now, you know, it might be untouchable, but in 5 years, and people, you know, when people take the dick out of their fucking ass and realize it's all the fucking bullshit, you know, listen, like, fuck it, we'll back this dude. And by the way, every sponsor I get, I'm the top of the top, right?
Yeah, your calls to action are insane. Like, they're better than any streamer I've ever seen.
I did a sponsorship with a company owned by a pretty big org that's known for being very PG, and I'm not gonna say who. Just I don't want to make the person uncomfortable, but the person that I did it for, he was transparent. He said he was kind of scared about it, but he wanted to go forward. That wasn't classified as a main streamer of the game that I was sponsored for. Everyone else was in the game, or at least in the realm of that game, and I ended up being the #1 person to get the most clicks and most downloads. And that goes for every sponsor I've ever gotten, right? My call to action is fucking crazy. And shout out to my community. That's fucking great. They might be little toxic frogs every day, but deep down, they're fucking loyal and happy. So thank you, boys. But yeah, I usually, when I get contracts like that, I take that part out. Because to me, so I have an attorney that's, you know, pretty smart guy. And these things where they say, oh, if you act in this way, but they don't specify what way, it's such an open-ended, like, it's an open-ended area where you do anything. If you sneeze wrong, they can say, oh, this falls in that category, so we're cutting this. So I usually get that out of there, or I make them specify exactly what they don't want. because that shit's all fucking. It's just shark play, dude. It's just shark play. Those motherfuckers, dude. It's insane.
You know, I think that you would get more sponsorships than you think, but you just don't have like an active seller. Like if you had a person that was just doing actual outbound for you, I think you'd be impressed by how many people. I thought for a while that you were probably like brand unfriendly, but then like I'd looked into it and I don't think you are as much as like people think.
Almost everyone is like most of the people that are just on Twitch are like brand. Like I'm considered brand safe. And
yeah. It's like a relative scale.
toxic.
Like it's not like Ninja, right? But it's like for the vast majority of like brands, they're probably cool with it.
All right, dude. Carson's got to let me in on the secret, man.
No,
he looks like he has the best inside joke.
No, I'm looking at chat and they're just like, "Don't laugh, Carson. It's making me laugh."
I should have warned you guys. So every podcast, my some of my viewers and subscribers, they choose one person, and you become their target, and they say, "Don't laugh." Usually it's Canute, or Lakari. Today it's you, Carson. So you're gonna have to endure. But yeah, honestly, I think a lot of this is just this whole brand safe thing. It's very unclear what it actually means because it seems like it's set to one thing until one person makes the move for it not to be set the way it is, right? So until some company steps in and says, you know what, I don't give a fuck, I want to sponsor this guy, and they see the results. Once that happens, and then these things come out and start normalizing, that's when I think the definition of what's brand friendly versus what's not will kind of open up, and it'll kind of fit in with a lot more streamers, right? I mean, there are some examples on Twitch where there's like no cussing at all. I don't think that's realistic. I mean, it is, people do it, but I think it's selling something way more disingenuous than they're trying to actually, get good from it. Does that make any sense? Like, it's so fucking weird to me. Like, no cussing at all. That's such a weird thing. I mean, goddamn, the kids that are probably watching the person probably cuss 70 times per second during the stream that the guy's not cussing at all for, right? All they're protecting it is when the parent walks by and the kid shut up real quick. Oh, I'm not saying anything, right? Like, half the people who are trying to be brand friendly for are probably 10 times more toxic than the person that they're fucking crucifying. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
You'd be surprised like how much a public speaker can make if they are public speaking without cursing versus cursing. It's like a crazy difference. Like tens of thousands of dollars per talk.
Oh, it makes sense. I mean,
You know what's crazy though? I just want to put this in. Is like it kind of like 2019. At least this is the vibe I'm getting. Is like we're progressively going towards like, I mean, you guys already know like cancel culture and like every little thing like a brand might do that could be seen negatively. They really, really take it to them and kind of like it does really leave an impact, on brand. So I could see like these brands and even in the future, like it's gonna keep getting worse and worse and worse. I know you said like until someone says like this is not okay, take it out of the contract and everything, but I feel like it's to protect themselves, especially like because it's getting worse and worse. Like the whole cancel culture and sensitivity nowadays, like take 2019 versus like 2013, it's light and day. I mean, sorry, light day and night. You know what I mean? So it's like I don't know. I understand what you're saying on the brand. Like the brand's kind of like being like overprotective, and it's like cursing kind of is more genuine, but at the same time, it's like maybe these brands kind of are on thin ice as it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, people are like terrified that just like what's going to be the next outburst, what's going to be the next thing. Yeah. And like a company gets targeted and it's just this big shit show.
Yeah. Imagine you're like sponsored by someone and that streamer says something that gets them banned on Twitch. And now that brand is affiliated with them and it just gets messy. You know what I mean?
The cancel culture is so exhausting. Holy fuck.
It is, yeah.
All it takes, listen, here's all it takes, okay? We constantly talk about unionization of streamers. Like, listen, ignore it completely, okay? Here's all it takes, okay? So obviously unionization is one whole different thing that takes fucking years and years and fucking crazy teamwork and togetherness and law and shit like this. Ignore that. Here's all it takes, okay? All it takes is for one larger streamer to say, fuck you, I like this guy, suck my dick. That's all it takes, obviously in much more polite words. When that happens, the confidence of that person, the problem is these streamers aren't confident enough. They've been tricked into thinking if they fuck up once, they're going to be off limits and that their entire career is going to be ruined. What they don't realize is they have all the power. These larger content creators that are at a point where they're too big to fail, they've been tricked into thinking that they're at the power of these larger companies and corporations. But in reality, especially since esports is completely new and all these corporations are so eager to get in, these larger content creators are actually the ones that have the power. But they've been tricked into it being the reverse. If these guys realized they had the power and said, I don't give a fuck, I think this guy's good, I'm hanging out with him, if you don't like it, take your sponsorship away from me, I promise you that company's gonna say, okay, you know what, you're cool hanging out with him, that's fine. I promise you. I'm telling you, dude, I really believe it.
I think companies are a lot less desperate to get into esports and gaming than you might think.
You think so?
I feel like they also have a lot of alternatives. I mean, look at the Fortnite section. All of those guys are Pete as well. You know what I mean? It's like there's so many brand safe channels. There's so many on YouTube. It is filled with kid friendly, and they're actually even doing like this.
Dude, Fortnite's the best. My best content too right now.
Yeah, they're also doing like a monetization change. I don't know if you heard about it on YouTube. They're doing like they've run into some issues where some of the YouTubers more cater to kids. And because of that, it doesn't comply with the law, and they're gonna actually put them in like a whole different subcategory of everyone else. And
the COPPA shit.
Yeah,
that stuff is nuts. Holy fuck!
Like, it's crazy, man. Like 2019, I would say not a good year for sponsors. Like, you know, you asked me like back then, like I used to have tons of brands I used to work with, and now it's just like, yeah, it's different now for sure in a bad way.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. It's a time we live in. So, Richard, we saw that you won the, that amazing award in the journalist world. Congratulations to you for that. I think you deserve it. I think you're one of the few that don't let his emotions get the best of him. If you hate someone to fucking death and you have a goddamn paragraph of cussing to give them, you can still separate that. Write a piece, not get too weird about it, and that's why I think you're really talented in that field. And the speech you gave afterwards, was this something that came, in the moment? Did you plan this?
No, because I wasn't expecting to win, because I got the award in 2016 as well, right? And generally, how award shows operate, because they're just bullshit circle jerks by and large, is that if you win one award one year, you never get it again, because it's about spreading, as much brand awareness of the award's existence. So you don't expect to ever win another one. So about an hour before I went up on stage, I got told you've won the award. And I was like, oh, what, really? What about all the other, people? And I'm like, nope, it's yours. Bye. I had the, show manager.
Wait, so everyone knows? Everyone knows that they won the award before they actually go up there?
Yeah, because...
So they act all fake surprised? What the fuck?
I can't speak for everybody, but
you think Dr. Disrespect went there to not win the fucking award?
Yeah, the reality, you don't know before you get in the room and you're having dinner, but
he knew.
For the purposes of getting
Richard, you knew he knew.
No, look, listen, I cannot say one way or another. I know there's some people who ask in advance and say, listen, have I won the award? If I haven't won, I won't attend. But generally, I think, most people that I'm aware of that won awards this time around were literally told in the room.
I mean, to be fair,
the floor manager running around and whispering in the room.
To be fair, to kind of defend, to not make it look like Richard's leaking anything, Manuel was on the podcast. Manuel Ferrer was on the podcast, I think, like 3 weeks ago, talking about how Pornhub Awards invited him to come, and to make it worth his time, they say that they'd make up an award and give it to him. So, this stuff goes on, obviously. If you're a big enough figure, if if just coming there and the possibility of not winning isn't worth your time or the money you make per hour, they'll throw an award, give it to you. So, these things are obviously, not to mention, at the least, let's say none of this is going on, they'll let you know if you're in the top 3 chance of getting the award, right? Because they have to tell you to write a speech just in case, be prepared for this, walk up for this. That's kind of how this works in every industry.
I think if you watch the full awards, there was lots of people that were, not prepared and sort of legitimately surprised as they were going up. Now, I don't know what the upper echelons, because I'm not a top tier fucking celebrity, right? So, I don't know if Doc was told well in advance, but, maybe he doesn't attend if he doesn't win the award. He doesn't strike me as that kind of guy, honestly. He's been to every esports award that we've had. So, I met him at all the ones I've attended. He's been there. So, you know, but anyway, yeah. So I didn't know what the fuck I was gonna do when I got up there because I had like 1 hour to prepare, right?
Yeah.
So I'd scribbled down some notes earlier for the pre-show because I thought I was getting interviewed for that, and then they didn't interview me, obviously thinking, oh, he's gonna win the award anyway. So you know, who wants to hear from him twice? So I had to quickly like come up with something. And I was gonna fucking maybe go with like the China thing and talk about how we've got a problem in gaming with like this obsession with like Chinese money, and we're just letting China fucking get away with like all sorts of fucking whack shit, and like we're just gonna fucking kowtow to China all the fucking time. And then I thought that's gonna really bum everyone out in the room. Like that's I was 2 tables across from the mayor of Arlington and a bunch of politicians, and I just thought, this is probably a night off for them. So maybe we'll hit the China thing a little bit later. And then I was like, well, what's fucking making me angry? And I thought, obviously I was decent friends with Total Biscuit, and I thought about all the games journalist reactions when he died and how disgusting it was and how they completely lied about him and mischaracterized who he was and tried to shit on his fucking legacy. And I've never forgiven those guys for that, and I never will. And I hope everybody who did that fucking suffers. And I'll say that, and I don't think that's extreme or anything. I think it's absolutely repulsive to take his family can't even defend him because his wife's
he's a legend.
Got her own battles with cancer, and these fucking ghouls just lined up to fucking shank him. I mean, it hadn't been announced more than 5 minutes before they started celebrating and dancing on his grave. And I thought about that a lot. And I didn't want to invoke his name because I know Jenna's, going through some shit right now, and it wouldn't be fair. But that was pretty much the primary motivator. So I quickly started scribbling some stuff down just about how in general they've treated the gaming scene, the streaming scene, the esports scene. And I just wanted to fucking stick it to him on a big fucking platform because it's gone on long enough. There's probably guys actually on this show right now, that have had these, horrific mischaracterizations of them. I mean, Stephen could probably attest to that. I think there was an article, I can't remember which publication it was, but Stephen was in line to like debate Andrew Yang, and then this article came out and it like really mischaracterized who he was, like saying, it didn't talk about all the stuff he'd done, like make people aware of leftist values. It just said, he's been banned for, racial slurs, and it made him sound like a really bad dude. And and that's how these publications operate. They're not interested.
Wait,
that
really
happened?
In
engaging with the
I don't
community.
understand. I mean, Richard, I'm going to ask you this, and I know some of Destiny's community may disagree with me on this. Or actually, I know they will disagree with me on this, but recently, a streamer, Michaela, to tell everyone's girlfriend or whatever the hell, Michaela, she was banned because a journalist released an article of her, and she decided to turn around and do like a parody article of him. And obviously, she said some things that are, obviously in the eyes of when you're a public figure, too far. But why is this? I mean, listen. If you yourself, if all your information's public, if your picture's public, if your name's public on your Twitter, on every article you release, why is it that these journalists can sit here with no oversight, completely slander you without any fact-checking, without any proof or citing, sit there and just dumpster you, release an article to get max clicks so they can make whatever money they can or get any clout that they can scavenge for, and then as soon as you turn around and link a picture of the guy that wrote this from you and shit talk him, that's considered you using your deadly force against them. You're going to get banned. Terrible platform. Like, what kind of victim bullshit is this?
Well, they don't
like,
think they have a platform, or rather, they don't believe
but
they have a platform.
But why is it enforced?
They think you have a platform. They think their platform, which is actually bigger than any of our platforms.
Kotaku is fucking like 6 million followers. That's the same thing. What the
journalism. Journalism, and I mean Richard Lewis, I think, and Slasher can speak to this, but my view of journalism was that it used to be about reporting things objectively of what was going on, but now like the entire economy of ads is based off of like going to the highest bidder and the most controversial shit. So basically these media companies, they just bid themselves up and make more and more controversial shit to get clicks. And it's literally like if it bleeds, it leads, and that's everything now. It's our whole fucking system. and now
Okay.
everybody is polarized.
There's a huge difference between like when you're talking about like journalism, like reporting the facts. There's a big difference between like people that fucking write op-eds and like people that are like reporting about shit that happens.
Yeah, because the
right?
people that write op-eds are dead now. Like where like those people.
No, like a lot of people will say shit like this publication posted this like horribly slanderous thing, and it's like an op-ed out of like the New York Times. Like it's not like an actual article where they're reporting on some
Sure, but
fact-based
the thing
like,
you've got to remember is that even when you're doing an opinion piece, right, like you will have elements of factual reportage that come into that, because if I'm arriving at a conclusion, an opinion-based conclusion, I have to put some facts in. Now, if those facts are faulty, then therefore the opinion I give is also circumspect, right? So, you know, that's something that we see more and more, actually, that they take a faulty premise and then use that as a leap-off point to give an even faultier opinion. And generally, that's for the purpose of reinforcing, you know, narrative. And
okay, so like let's look at this
Go
specific
ahead.
situation. What was Michaela upset about?
Here, so
The Sarto wrote an article about her, and it was pretty, you know, regular
what?
Sarto nonsense. I don't remember.
What nonsense? What was there something in it that was
I actually
factually
don't.
correct,
I don't
or did she
even
disagree with the
know.
opinion?
I actually don't remember know what they were.
Does anybody know what the original article was? I'm not holding you guys. I'm just curious. Because I know what she said to the guy, but I'm curious what the actual article
Yeah,
was.
I also
Yeah, I
I
feel like it
saw what
missed
she
something.
said, but I don't remember what like initially.
Oh, I have it right. Wait, we didn't DC, did we? I'm
Nope.
No, we're good.
I'm guessing it's this one right here. It released on the 12th of November. Title: Michaela Rose Tyler won fans for being white knights. The girlfriend of popular League of Legends streamer Tyler One Steinkamp, Michaela has mocked her boyfriend and his viewers after reviewing an old ban on her LOL account. Blah blah blah. So, something along these lines. It's basically wrote it in the way where she's mocking her boyfriend and she's mocking his fans. So it's created like a public enemy for Tyler One and his following to try and turn on her. That's what I'm getting from this, right? Like when I read this, to me it sounds like it's trying to weaponize Tyler One and his fans to say, wait a second, she's mocking us, fuck her then, right? Like it's creating this narrative. I mean, if this might not be the article, but if we're looking at this one, that's what I read when I see this one. That's what I
mean
read.
that's a weird one
Right?
for me, because she did openly say Tyler One fucking hates you guys, by the way, and stuff like that, which I think, you know, she invoked his name in the first instance.
Yeah, but
you know,
it
not
plays into his thing too. That's they're fucking
Yeah,
dating
sure,
3
I
years.
totally
She
get it,
just
but
got
then
banned on League.
obviously
You know
when you
how
put things
tilted
in
you are
black-
when you get banned on League of Legends?
Yeah, I mean, like
I
she
wouldn't have
literally
any
said
idea.
like you're such
Let's
white
not
knights,
remember,
I don't give a
she's
fuck
staring
about
at a
you, by the
ban
way.
screen. She's just saying
Yeah.
bullshit. Like she's fucking super mad, raged on stream, and an article wrote what she wrote about it. It's just like she obviously got mad about it too. It's just, I think honestly, it's just like everything she said on that moment was really dumb, and she knows it, and she wasn't thinking.
I don't even
And
think it's that
and the fact that they
far.
made it, and the fact that they made an article about it was
Well,
really
like,
annoying
so
for her.
Yeah, she didn't. I mean, like she was just mad or whatever. But like
I don't
her
think-
comments were
Yeah, I
throwaway
know,
and
it was
stupid. But
really
like the
fucking dumb.
Dexero article is throwaway and stupid. Like no one at the end of the day gives a fuck about this.
Exactly.
this
Yeah,
article.
but
It's
everybody
just-
knows that's clickbait anyway, right? Like we all, you know, Deserto know that. I know that. I'm a freelancer.
Deserto
at
literally,
Deserto.
we all made fun of them like a year ago when they clickbaited the fuck out of literally every single article they made. Like that's just par for the course. Like that's what they do,
Yeah,
right?
the
Yeah.
clickbait they publish is what funds the good work they publish, and at least they actually do publish some good work. Like all too often, you know, you have a publication that is 100% clickbait.
So
So
then
it's not that
wouldn't
it's just
Kotaku say that all of their shitty blogs about, you know, fucking the top anime, whatever stupid nonsense is what funds the
Yeah, but understand, you didn't use the word clickbait in my speech, did I? Didn't criticize anybody for that.
Well, I
It-
guess
it did
like my
criticize
problem
them
isn't
for
like
inaccurate reporting, which they do all the fucking time, and
I
it's
guess my-
embarrassing, frankly, that
so,
an
like, we-
editor hasn't.
yeah, we can like look at
intervened.
individual stories, I guess, in terms of like what was inaccurate. But like I don't think the Michaela thing, I don't think the story was particularly inaccurate. Like she roasted
was
the
just
fuck out of
divorced
all
from
of Tyler
context.
One's fans, and
Yeah,
she
it's just divorced from the context of what she did and what
That's-
she said.
that-
Wait, what's divorce from what context? She got mad as fuck that she lost a league game, and she went off on the fucking
Because
people
as
saying
people
Tyler
in
One
the
does all
chat
the
say,
same fucking
If
shit.
you
And you guys
regularly
white knight the fuck out
watch
of
their
them.
content,
here's
you
what
know
happened,
she's
okay?
joking
Wait,
It's
isn't
not-
that kind of true though?
No, it's
Yes,
not
it
even-
is. It's absolutely
Yeah.
true.
It's
Okay.
not even that
So
big.
what's
Of,
it-
listen,
like,
this is what
so what's the
happened.
issue?
She didn't lose the game. She got banned. She got banned for her logs, and then
Yeah.
her chat was saying the typical shit of what they'd say to me. Right? They say, "Oh, you deserve the ban," when in reality they're defending Tyler One's logs, which were 50 times worse, and saying he doesn't deserve it. Right? And she pointed out a fucking truth. If If
Exactly.
if the popularity contest loves you, they'll make any live stream feels a good.
All of this is irrelevant. It's just the article
it's
that
not-
Xardo writ.
It's not irrelevant. The point is, it shouldn't even go as far as an article. She didn't even half the words.
Okay, like that's not for you to decide for what
would-
gets written as an article. The
It
thing
is.
is,
Everything
the
gets written as
article, the article for the most part was pretty true. She got really mad at it. She told the guy to like, I mean, like we can read like the article.
It's out of
Okay,
context.
wait,
true.
train. Wait, can I chime in here
Oh,
for
man.
a second? Okay, there are a few different things here. What Richard is talking about in specific publications, mainly Kotaku, Vox, and Waypoint, are different problems that what Desarto does. Desarto has its own issues with clickbait titles and 18 ads on it and pre-roll videos and all types of crazy shit, but that's a different level of bullshit than what Kotaku and Polygon is doing, which in what I agree with Richard is way worse. It is way more destructive to the overall conversation and culture of journalism and media than Desarto's clickbait articles. Yes, Desarto's clickbait articles are shitty and bad, but they're not as bad as what Kotaku is doing. And they're completely different.
I agree. Kotaku's dog shit. What I'm saying is, the reason I think this article is a disservice is because of this. Okay, if me and Poke, okay, have a relationship for the last 3 years of shit talking and being toxic. Poke shit talks his viewers. I shit talk mine. We shit talk each other. And then on the fucking 3rd year, one article comes out because I got banned in Poke's chat and I decided to go off on Poke. And it says Trainwreck destroys Poke and his viewers. The narrative is played as if Poke has sat there minding his own business. The last 3 years didn't happen. You understand? The context isn't there. When in reality, me and Poke, our entire spiel for the last 3 years with our viewers has been roasting and being negative. And then this is written as if it's been positive and I finally blew up. Like, this is not out of character of Michaela.
Okay, so let's refocus this. So
this is not out of character for Michaela,
without this being like
Tyler
a
One, or the
7-hour
viewers.
discussion. Okay, so let's focus, okay? So you're saying that the problem with this article is that it makes it sound like Michaela hates Tyler One or has serious beef with Tyler One. Is that your issue here?
No, my issue is it makes what she did seem like it's out of character and she finally blew up and no one in these communities has seen anything like this.
Wait.
That's
Okay,
what
wait.
it
So
is.
wait. So one claim at a time. So what she did was out of character, right?
No, it
I don't
wasn't.
think So
I don't think
so she normally goes off on her fans saying, "You fucking morons! Like you guys
Yes.
suck Tyler One's dick all the time." Blah blah
pretty
blah.
much.
Yes,
Pretty much.
yes, I do.
Doesn't
Yes,
she do that a lot? Actually,
yeah, she does it every
all the
second.
time.
Yes,
But
yes.
to do that on the back of like a permaban, like that's a pretty or.
But that's why the context is written to trick people on that. That's why. That's why I have an issue.
Wait. Who are people being tricked?
The 2 million people that are gonna look at it.
No. Okay, listen. What is the trick? What are people being led to believe that's not actually true? So she does this more often? Like that's
No. The trick is that okay, if she does this all the time, this wouldn't be written about it. So if it's finally written about 2 years after, then this must be the final meltdown that she had, the blow up, and that's why this is being written about. That's my issue. The context
it feels
isn't
like
there.
the only reason it's being written about is because she got a permit
This
on an
is
account, so that makes it
fucking
somewhat exceptional.
stupid. Train, your example and your total side conversation with the actual thing we're talking about is the word you couldn't have picked.
Yeah,
the worst
this is
fucking-
like
My
the facts
point
of the story
is-
are true. like, and the thing is I could totally see them giving more context, and then you getting mad at that. They might see they might say this is like a long line in a series of tirades that Michaela's gone on against Tyler One, and you'd
I'm
be
not
like,
even-
oh look, they're trying to make it sound like she's always attacking her boyfriend and she fucking hates him, blah blah blah, because they give additional context. Like I feel like
I'm not
there's
even-
no amount of context that would even be satisfactory for you.
I'm
here.
not. Here's the thing. I'm not arguing about these idiots writing. I'm arguing that if you're gonna write some trash that has no context,
Yo,
and then she wants to shit talk back, why the fuck is she getting platform when you're not fact checking your own shit?
So
and you're
firstly,
releasing clickbait?
wait, it's not a fact check. Nothing that was written here was factually wrong. Okay, and her
But it's
response
sp-
back
but it's
was,
spun
Andrew
into a
looks
narrative.
Andrew looks pretty fucking ugly to me. This guy seems to not have any type of brain cells since he couldn't even look up simple facts. Now let me tell you something about Andrew. Do you know where his journalism skills come from? I will tell you. They come from his mother's asshole. She is a bitch, by the way. Also, I can tell you something you don't know. Andrew, you were dropped in your head as a child. If you consider this journalism, you are a fucking retard, Andrew. Take 20 minutes and instead of looking at porn online, go onto my Twitter, DM me like a normal person and ask the facts, or stick your head into a cesspool of acid and leave me alone. Do you think that response is on par with the article that he wrote?
Yeah.
We're all on the.
Right, that's
I think
every
no.
fucking
Listen,
day for
I know
me.
you guys think I'm just saying yes.
What are you
I
talking
honestly
about?
listen. I think if you're gonna sit right here, and at the cost of everyone on this show, or on the cost of every streamer, write an article to in a cheap way to get as many clicks as you can. I think any response given back to you, hey, take it. You want to dish it? Take it, motherfucker. Like I can't stand this shit where they can sit here and listen. put this
He's
example
not,
aside.
wait. So as somebody that has built a career around insulting people, this is not returning an insult in kind. Okay, this is called going nuclear. Okay, this is like you're out with some friends and a guy's like, man, dude, like you drive pretty crazy or whatever. And you're like, yeah, well, no wonder your fucking mom is dead, you annoying piece of shit. That's like you're going way too fucking far. When somebody writes an article and they're like, hey, blah blah blah, Michaela, went on a tirade against her fans, and Michaela's like, go die in a fucking vat of acid, you fucking moron. Like,
yeah,
you're
because it's
retard.
built
like,
up.
That's like holy shit.
It's
Wait,
built
but
up.
What do you mean built up?
It's like the 7th article release that she's been upset about. Like, I just think, listen, after 7 articles, it builds up. I think that's completely justified. That's my opinion. I know it's
she
the
said
unpopular
some
one.
pretty absurd stuff, though. Like the idea that she can't have
I just
an
can't.
article
She's
written
probably having
about
a really
her.
bad day.
No. I'm not judging her on what she said or what she did. Frankly, I don't see how it's newsworthy at all, honestly. But the reality is, she said multiple times, I don't want you to write articles about me. Well, it's like, I'm fucking sorry, you're a public figure. So, you either go and become a fucking hermit and live in Alaska, or you have articles like this written about you. And unfortunately, it's just the nature of the beast. But the one thing I'll agree with you on, Tyler, is definitely, I do hate this idea that journalists are immune to any responses, any consequences for their actions.
Thank you.
In fact,
Thank
that's what
you.
I was actively talking about.
Thank you.
This is the biggest red herring. This is not true, okay? When you say journalists should be like responsible for getting some type of feedback, that's fine. But like the problem right here wasn't from the journalist. The problem was Twitch enforcing their terms of service. On Twitch, you probably can't show
I'm not talking about her suspension.
Richard,
wait. Then what are we talking about?
He's talking about journalism in general, how journalists are getting away.
Yeah,
with
what
making
happens
all
is
these,
that meme of the woman shoveling shit over the wall, and it says like bad opinions, and then they throw shit back, and it's like help, I'm being oppressed. Journalists pretty much are that now. I mean, that they are that meme. What they do is they publish absolute garbage. As I said, the problems I have are the inaccurate stuff.
This is such a generalized bullshit conversation. I think we should move on. Like, we're living in a day and age where journalists are literally getting fucking chainsawed up, like in fucking Saudi Arabian embassies and shit.
Not in America, not in video games.
Sure, maybe not in video games, but like most of these articles are like inconsequential bullshit that like you guys shouldn't even be getting that fucking mad about anyway. So like, I'm just saying like this whole conversation is so fucking generalized that it's meaningless. Like if we want to look at like particular stories where we feel like the work here was done not well or was done in a very shoddy fashion, that's fine. But this blanket attack on journalism, like it's just
no one's doing blanket. I am a journalist.
Wait, you guys
listen.
I will
blanket attack Kotaku as a whole. I will blanket attack.
Okay, so here's a question, and Slasher, you can fucking chime in here. Do you think that the story that they did on Riot? Do you think that was that not Kotaku?
No one's criticizing that. That's why I actually shouted out the journalist that did that story in my speech.
There's a lot of really good
I'm criticizing
published on Kotaku.
Fuck Kotaku.
Yeah,
the best work they have done in I don't even know how fucking long.
Agree.
And it's such a big story. It's worthy of note and worthy of commendation. But the rest of the output they put out, like I say, I mean, I listed on stage a bunch of stuff they got inaccurate. I've done 2 articles now, about 5,000 words, all pointing out inaccurate stories. For example, they did a story, right? Nate Shot is streaming with Ninja. You might want to just think about that word as a journalist. They published that he had used the N-word on his stream and then had to issue a retraction going, oh, we realized that actually he just said Ninja. He was streaming with Ninja. How the fuck could you not figure that out, that might be a possibility before you ran with the allegation that this prominent figure was a racist? And about 12 hours later, they just do a little retraction at the bottom going, oh yeah, we just now realized it was Ninja all along. This isn't good enough. That journalist has to be sent on a training program.
Agreed.
That is embarrassing.
Wait, so was this published
10
on
years
Kotaku?
ago, you might have even lost your job over that. Yes, that's Kotaku. You can go and read my 2 articles, brother. I got the receipts. That's why I gave the speech. It's not a generalized attack. I can tell you all of the times that they have done this, and it is not once or twice in a year. It is pretty much, there's one every week. It is beyond, because there's no oversight, because there's no consequences. They get to
Okay,
come out and
can't we
say
learn then?
anybody who calls them out for being wrong, they just say, "Oh, you're another gamer, bro."
Well, so firstly, it sounds like you said that they posted a retraction, so it sounds like they don't just hand
ban
off everything.
all
firstly.
racism and
Secondly,
sexism.
can't we like focus then our attacks on the
I will
bad
find
work
new ones
instead of literally saying like all of this
Well,
is
that's
just
what I
like
did
a
in this
blanket.
Destiny, it's a little bit
And that's
like
what I've done in
kind
the
of
two
weird
articles.
and like sort of like a little bit like disingenuous if you say, oh, like give me like specific sources and like all these articles like on the fly. Like when like the general perception is Deserto has done like 2 or 3 hit pieces on me. I'm a minor power compared to you guys.
Were
but
they hit pieces, or was it a mischaracterization of something?
I'd say a
you said on the stream?
mischaracterization. I think hit pieces. Okay. Yeah, I'd say a mischaracterization. Like and like
Important
when that happens, like I couldn't go reach for those links like right now, but like I can tell you that like
I'm
the
not
general
asking.
perception is that
So
happens.
I'm not. So I don't want to get into this thing of like cite your sources. But like all of us get ultra ass pained when SJWs come out and they're like men are rapists and white people are blah 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 blah. And you're like, well, hold on, no. It's a specific subset of people. It's a specific blah blah blah. But then we're all sitting here like, yeah, journalism is shit. Journalism is dog shit. Like that's a huge attack to levy in an era that's like pretty unfriendly in general.
Kotaku is
journalists.
dog
So I don't think
Kotaku.
that's what
No,
people are doing.
I think it's worth like going through and saying like, okay, you know, like here are some examples of this. It's bad. Not to say that all the work is bad, because it's super easy to come away from these conversations.
I think
thinking
journalism
that,
is
like, every piece that Kotaku has published is garbage as a result of this.
I think
But that's just more or less
journalism.
saying
I think journalism as a whole
cultural
I think journalism as a whole outside of esports is fine. You want to know why? Because there's oversight. That's why. Because people are held accountable. But when Kotaku releases something and it's completely slander and it sits in your Google search
Kotaku's
top,
not esports, by the way.
whatever the fuck those cocksuckers are.
And they try to write about it.
When the
That's part
fucking
of the
search,
fucking
listen,
problem.
stop. When the Google search bar sits there on the top fucking 6 searches with a Kotaku article that says one big word that destroys every piece of your reputation, and they're not held accountable when they realize, oh, fuck, my bad, 2 weeks later, that's an issue. It's a big fucking issue.
No, it's okay, Train. They posted a retraction like 4 days later.
Like these guys do that one thing, right? Where someone accuses you of something, and a million people see it, and then they come back and later show you, oh fuck, my bad, I take this back, I didn't mean this, and only 200,000 people see it. And the other
I would
800,000.
super love to have this conversation like in the future where we actually spend like an hour like looking shit up. So like I see a story, for instance, Tyler Ninja Blevins uses N-word during Nade Shot stream or whatever. Like this thing was published on some I don't know, maybe this is a big site, VP Esports. I don't know what the fuck this site is. This has nothing to do with Kotaku.
That's the one I used to write at.
Okay, so I don't know. That's not Kotaku. I see there's a Kotaku article about top Twitch
I've
streamer
got it in front of me. I
Yeah,
wrote
sure.
two
Like, throw me a link. I'm
articles.
just curious. I just want to see
Click on
it.
Richard
Yeah.
Lewis
Because like
as an
the
author, you will find curated links about everything I'm talking
yeah, sure.
about.
Throw me a link. I'm curious. So I'll look through these sometimes. I do see that Kotaku wrote an article where Ninja rapped the N-word or whatever, and he apologized for that. Kotaku didn't publish a retraction on that.
And go look how that was covered in the mainstream games press. It wasn't charitable at all.
Did he rap the N-word? Yeah, go for it.
And just to give you a data point, by the way, Stephen, because I know you do like those, there was a study just released this month in Journalism Practice, it's called, and they did a scientific study, and the conclusions are that journalists score far lower in moral reasoning than they did 13 years ago. And it's got all the methodology in there. You can go look at it.
What am I supposed to take from that?
What are you supposed to take from it? That there is a decline in the ethical standard of journalism. People want to print first, get the clicks first, make the money first, and then they'll think about the retractions and the corrections and the good work and the ethical aspects of it later. I've been working in journalism for since like 98, 99. I've seen the change firsthand. I am telling you, it's a very real phenomenon. It's not a joke.
Well, it's more for me that they don't go for any interesting stories anymore. It's mainly just like they go on live stream fails and they just post what's on live stream fails.
Well,
I saw a journalist today go on Twitter and just literally copy word for word a fucking live stream fail article about Snoop Dogg and just posted it immediately.
That's what
these people are up to.
That's what sells.
Who the fuck would do that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what sells. Like that's what gets clicks. Like you get clicks, that gets you CPM, that gets you ad revenue. So it's like you just be more and more controversial, and it grows up. There's a really good Joe Rogan podcast out right now that just came out with a guy named Matt Taibbi, and he's like a long-term journalist and author. And it's like he wrote a book called Hate Inc., which is all about this, which is like basically the media is set up in this day and age to basically make us hate everything because that's what sells, and like you get attached to that. So I don't think these beliefs are unfounded. I think it's like it's an increase. I mean, Destiny, you're like really big on capitalism and market demand and shit, and like I think you can acknowledge that like controversy drives up demand.
I can acknowledge that there are problems, but these blanket statements are so fucking harmful. They undermine the complete and total fabric of like journalism as an institution. Like it is incredibly fucking irresponsible to just make blanket statements like journalism is shit today. All journalists are blah blah blah. Like it is definitely worth analyzing.
I don't think anybody's saying that, but I think
that is absolutely the takeaway from this conversation.
I think what people are saying is that there is an increase in journalism towards like controversial subjects for the purpose of driving clicks and CPM. I think that's what people are saying.
Sure, I mean, that as a subset of some journalism, that is absolutely true. Nobody would deny that. But the statements here are being made that are way more fucking generalized than that. It's repeated multiple times that all of Kotaku is garbage.
It's
right?
because
no one.
We're talking about 5 different things at one time. We're talking about how esports media is. We're talking about how that relates to gaming media. We talk about how this relates to like the mainstream media. We talk about how this relates to like advertising,
which are all like incredibly different
and culture. And these are all different things. Yes, and these are all like totally different conversations. I will admit throughout my time as a journalist that yes, the brand of Kotaku and Polygon especially have been rather toxic to a good portion of the gaming community, which for a variety of reasons that has happened, a lot of which because they have shared employees and personnel, and a lot of the New York media scene, as someone who grows up and still lives here in Manhattan, you know, all the journalists are here in New York, and it is very incestuous, and a lot of them are kind of fragile when you talk about giving them criticism and talking about how they do bad work. They're not really able to handle it well. And on that case with Richard, I do agree. Like, I've even made a journalist cry at a bar one time, and she hates me ever since then. And I was just having a normal conversation with her, telling her that her
you don't show the one dick.
Slasher's typical date with a woman, by the way.
Telling her what, Slasher? Sorry.
No, it was worse because her husband was there, and that was not.
Oh God.
No, but okay.
Cuckoldry now, Rod. Fucking hell, man. Is there anything you won't do?
These things do happen, but at the same time, I will have to say, for example, Jason Schreier and Cecilia, who Richard mentioned, that work for Kotaku, I would say are probably the 2 best gaming journalists in all of video games right now, and they do work for Kotaku. Jason Schreier has leaked Overwatch 2, StarCraft 2 cancellation, the new Mass Effect game, the new Anthem game. He's leaked pretty much every single major game that there has been. Cecilia did the Riot investigation, the Twitch inflated viewer metrics, the esports bubble. Like those 2 actually put out a ton of good work. So when you do,
Cecilia is also the same journalist, by the way, that falsely attributed quotes to XQC.
True. Yes, I know.
And then when called out on it,
but what I'm saying,
when called out on it, said, "Oh well, it was another gamer asshole." Or I'm paraphrasing there, but it's hard to keep up.
Yes, Richard. But when you do say that,
that's inexcusable, isn't it?
Bad. Although
it is all bad.
Most of what they write is
all
bad.
Is bad.
If the 2 best journalists in video games work for them, the entire website cannot be bad, even if everything else is shitty.
It's all bad.
And I admit that all the other things that they do on the site are rather bad. All the other journalists that work there are not so bad. And they've done a lot of bad things, but you can't generalize. As I kind of agree.
I'm journalizing.
Yeah, I'm glad that Train is here because that's how most people view these conversations.
Here's why I'm generalizing.
And people do the same thing when we're talking about mainstream media, when we're talking about PewDiePie, we're talking like people will generalize the fuck out of all these things. But then when people turn around and do the same thing, like white people are men, we get really fucking mad about it. Like these conversations need to be incredibly nuanced.
No. Here's why I'm generalizing, okay? Listen, Kotaku specifically. Dexerto, ever since I made that tweet toward them, they have cleaned up so nicely. Even negative posts they make of me, they sit there and they fucking word it like their quotes are perfect, their goddamn sourcing's perfect. They have a clip right there. They fix their shit. So even when they shit talk me, it's at least good. And I read, I'm like, okay, you know what? Fair. Kotaku, the reason I'm blanketing it is because I will not sit here and say, okay, well, Kotaku had one good article regarding the esports awards or regarding regarding Fortnite. So let's go ahead and ignore the other 999,000 shit because this one was really good. So we can't blanket it. No, they only wrote that one good because it was the narrative that would get them the most. If Fortnite fucked up, they'd write some dumb dog shit, out of source trash to get the most clicks. I'm not going to excuse their 90% of their trash content because they had one good thing that they wrote out of some personal fucking gain snake bullshit. Like, fuck that site that doesn't oversight their fucking writers. They can suck my dick.
You don't think that you are appealing to your audience and your specific audience that automatically would hate Kotaku? You don't think that is true?
Fuck Kotaku. That's all I'm gonna listen.
Anyone's audience,
Every single journalist I've talked about. Listen, it used to be in my stream. Fuck Kotaku and fuck Dexerto. Dexerto cleaned up over the last 2 months, and I've left them out of all my shit talk because they clean up. They put in an effort to clean up, and I respect that. Even their shit post against me, I still can respect because it's fair. Everything's there. There's no huge jump that fits the narrative of let's fucking hate Train. None of that shit. It's there. Dumb shit I say, it's there. It's sourced. It's to the word. No huge accusation jump. Listen, Kotaku writers, all of them that wrote about me, every single one of them, I looked them up. I'm not going to say their names. I'm not going to say who it is, but I looked at them, and it matches perfectly to just disgusting jumps.
If you go read the article, right, all of Trainwrecks,
all of Kotaku's writings,
Grayson,
all of
who
Kotaku,
is somebody who violated one of the most basic tenets of journalistic ethics by having sex with a subject. I'm amazed he's still as prominent as he is, frankly. The last line of the Trainwrecks article, when he got that ban for the infamous speech, Trainwrecks came back and apologized, okay? But it's never good enough. So they do this report on his return to the stream, and then they have to add a little bit of editorializing at the end, which you shouldn't be doing. And the last line on the article, I've got it in front of me, he said, they were talking about the use of the word slut, right? And he said he never used that word, but his chat shower did, and Train didn't seem interested in stopping them. Well, now you're claiming to know Train's mind and what it's like to be a top-tier streamer and how to control a chat. Now, that line just doesn't need to be there. You can let the evidence speak for itself, but they always editorialize, and they always do it in the most uncharitable fashion imaginable, because that's what's going to generate the fucking clicks.
And Richard, not only that,
disingenuous bullshit. Not only that, needs to be called out.
Richard, not only that, listen, every Kotaku article, Dexerto actually never did this. Only Kotaku, every Kotaku article, all of them strived to deplatform me. Every single Kotaku article that was written strived to deplatform me and put a line in there. Oh, this happened once before. Is Twitch going to let it happen again? He needs to be taken off the platform. All of them strive for cancel culture. Then as soon as any shots were fired back from me, they went and fucking sat there and sucked the tit of their fucking goddamn CEO to protect them from a little bit of, oh no, shit from me. And then I get threatened and banned on 6 different, it's just fucking stupid. These guys are fucking pussies, hypocrites, and bitches. Fuck Kotaku. You can suck my dick. Continue.
Yo, Train. Not to be that guy, but who the fuck is Kotaku?
Exactly. Thank you. Okay.
No, that's a question, my brother. About the fucking SJWs all goddamn day long, which is what a ton of journalists also like to do. A bunch of YouTubers like to do. All they like to do is talk about the fucking libs and the SJWs, and that is 100% of their content. That is no better than what the things that you're complaining about for,
Dexerto cleaned up. Dexerto fixed their shit. Kotaku, just listen. It might not. You know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe it's not all of them, but each of those writers that wrote it. Actually, it was the same I had 3 articles. 3 different I've had 10 articles.
How many times has Kotaku even written about you? I see 2 articles, one from 2017, one from 2018.
Hey, listen, dude, scroll. Unless they were removed, which if they were, thank God, I like them a little bit more now. But hey, listen, dude, there was on my Reddit alone, people brought up a lot of shit in the last year. It's not 2 articles. There's at least 10 plus articles, unless they were removed. Which if they were, I'll give them some brownie points for removing. Because someone had to have looked at those and said, "What the fuck?" Or maybe me shit talking so much made them say.
Doing that at Kotaku.
No one's doing that. Then they're there somewhere. If you scroll enough, you'll find them. These guys, man, it is just.
It even seems like it's not even all of Kotaku. There's literally just one guy that writes about you. This Nathan Grayson guy. I see 3 articles, and all 3 of them are by.
I want to say who. No. There's one woman who wrote about me six articles regarding each of my bands and.
Oh, Cecilia, the Cecilia girl. Cecilia de Anastasio or some shit.
Let me mute real quick. Yeah, I'm unmuting. All right, we're unmuted. Sorry, I just had to. If what I just said is what it is, then yes, that's her. It's just shameless, dude. But yeah, I have a personal grudge just because I can't. What I read in each of those pieces, it was someone that you could tell didn't like me, but didn't have the proof to justify or back up what they were writing. So instead, that they made up their own, and they just wrote this disgusting piece with no backup. But they claimed that I said things and did things, and it was just. And Richard brought a piece of it up. They act like they read my. It was just. I've never seen writing like this before in my life. It was just disgusting and unprofessional. So
It's just the new norm. Yeah. Unfortunately, because opinion pieces became so popular, and funnily enough, before anyone does do the whole left and right thing, it's the Fox News network that really popularized this model as being financially viable. Everybody used to laugh at Fox when I studied journalism at college, and we used to use their examples all of the time. But then when they started making money and killing it in the ratings, CNN and other major news networks basically adopted their model, which is this weird blend where the line between opinion and reporting is completely blurred. And this is how you've ended up. It's started to filter down into the written journalism, and you end up with, here's some facts, it's reporting, and I'm just going to editorialize for a paragraph or two and tell you what I think about it and claim to be able to read people's minds and stuff. And these things were very it was delineated. There was barriers between, reporting was reporting, editorializing was editorializing, and never the twain shall meet, and it would always be clear when you were reading one or the other, but it doesn't exist like that.
I mean, that's how blogging was born. Blogging was born with people writing on the internet
a
and
huge
just doing
factor in this. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
that's what they used to call. Blogging just used to mean you had a weblog of writing. That's where the word comes from. But then blogging started to mean, it's your personal thoughts. But then everyone was a blogger in like the late 90s, early 90s. And so everybody ended up with, bloggers became journalists somehow. I don't even understand how that happened, and this is why we're in the mess we're in now.
A pretty good a pretty good topic to switch to from this is the recent is it OGE, the OGE ban?
Yeah,
is that
the player OGE in Overwatch. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So this is a huge ban that falls. It's a good little segue to kind of transition to this. Does anyone want to explain what happened? The false accusations, the retractions, but it doesn't matter. His reputation's ruined regardless. Continue. Go ahead.
Yeah, so it took me a little bit to figure this out, so I think I've got it. So there's a pro player named OGE, even though OGE sounds like a league. It's a one player. And they were banned from Twitch for 3 days because they said they were in voice chat with a transgender person, and they said, "Okay, man." And then so the transgender person then basically made an accusation.
These are Korean players whose English is their second language.
Yeah. That's all. That's
Korean
really
pro players. Yeah.
The transgender person said this was an attack, and then said that this was like a targeted attack, and that this player OGE was transphobic. And then another person named Logic on Twitter went through and basically accused OGE of brigading their community on this entire issue and attacking the transgender person's community. And then basically this whole thing goes down, and Logic, a guy on Twitter, disproves the whole thing and says none of that actually happened. He didn't brigade them at all. And as a result, he's still banned. And apparently
so
this
it's
person
also put in the context that they spoke already and that they were cool. OGE and the girl talked it over.
OG and the girl talked it over,
and then everything was fine.
Okay, and then but didn't she also try to do this with XQC as well?
Yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So that's kind of is what happened. And so the question kind of is, there's two points here.
Listen,
one is the false flagging thing, right? Reporting people for things they aren't doing.
Yes.
That's the big issue here.
Before you go to your second thing here, Devin, I want to read this. Listen, this is this deleted tweet. It is so this is not okay. It's not okay, especially in today's day and age where something like this and the time we live in will destroy anybody. At OGE Overwatch called me a man and then sent a hate raid to my stream. This wasn't even just unmoderated chat. He was heavily shit-talking me to his stream after he threw my game. I've never seen a man in my fucking life delete a VOD so fast. Dude, you're fucking pathetic. I wish this was a joke, but it's 100% serious, right? And this was, listen, after saying this, after it blowing up, this thing gets deleted later on when it's proven it wasn't him. This is, it's not okay. It is not okay. This cannot even be my bad, my fault. There
Yeah,
needs
you
to
can't
be
do that.
accountability for this.
Yeah.
So this is not okay.
As much
ahead.
as Tyler, like sometimes I get on us for like talking about ban topics, I think this is actually an extremely important issue for that reason. I think like the fact that OGE got banned from Twitch for this, and then like actually is dealing with the repercussions potentially basically permanently of his brand for being basically branded as transphobic when he did absolutely nothing to that course is a serious fucking issue. And the fact that there's no accountability on the other side for this girl that did this, and she's just like, oh okay, my bad, I'll just delete the tweets. That's fucking insane.
Yeah, I mean,
okay,
so I just
wait.
want to. Sorry, go on, Rod.
What accountability do you want? I mean, people do things and they overreact, and at times the things that they do was an overreaction of what happened. People think that and people will think that she's shitty, and some people will think that OG did a bad thing. It's more on Twitch for making a really bad decision that it is. I mean,
sure,
yeah,
but
just
before we get to the Twitch aspect of it,
Yeah.
right? What you have to recall is that Flocculency, or whatever the account that it was tweeted from, did they also did they did this to XQC as well, and the video evidence of the allegations don't really hold up at all. They basically said that XQC was kind of like he wanted to see if they were, trans or not, and he went on a voice chat with them. And when they suspected that they were trans, he completely disengaged. And the video evidence doesn't bear this out at all. And this was another way to kind of accuse a big name of being transphobic. And I think I do want to say this. I see people in the chat typing, "This is the new norm. You can't. The trans lobby's out of control." Listen, guys. Bad actors exist in every space, and I hope people can sort of separate the idea that this is like some sort of ongoing thing that every trans person is doing from just the bad actors. I think that's important for you guys to realize, but and I hope people do. But certainly me as somebody that I think wouldn't be called transphobic with my history. I think this smacks of somebody that is looking to create issues with more popular figures than they are in a bid to get attention. And I think that when Twitch followed through on that, it's a really bad look for all parties involved. An apology saying, "Oh, hey, we resolved it in DMs afterwards," doesn't fucking cut it for me. This is clearly the most uncharitable interpretation. Like, I use the word man all the time because, in the northeast of England, the word man is just something you say at the end. "Okay, man. No worries, man. See you later, man."
Exactly.
Yeah, it's just something we say. And it's like, I've accidentally said it to women.
Same.
Obviously, I accidentally
said it
called
to my
a
mom
fucking
before.
I
Uber driver.
still say it to women.
Clearly,
I
I've
said it to
accidentally
my
called an Uber driver brother before as I've
Dude,
got out.
right?
So it's a word I use. Now I'm kind of like wondering, well, if you say it in just earnest, not to be transphobic, not to be hurtful to one of these bad actors, now Twitch are going to validate that, and that's not acceptable.
Yeah, but
really.
this is the
Context
problem,
is
though.
very
It's fucking
important.
on Twitch. She is an asshole. She is an asshole, and people that use situations like this to try to rile up big creators against things that they didn't do or was not intentional, or the situation is not at all what is happening. Yes, those people are assholes, but it is on Twitch who made the fucked up bad decision. Not like it's so surprising right now.
Yeah, but it's his brand that suffers for her accusation.
Forever.
Like,
Forever.
yeah,
Should
exactly.
not
I
be the
don't
one
think that it has.
doing the-
You have to
I don't
remember
think that it has
on
anything to
let's-
do with.
They probably
Go ahead,
didn't
sorry,
like
bro.
this. Is obviously stupid, right? This whole ban, but probably some admins saw that there was a bunch of people going from a chat to another chat and typing shit, right? Let's not forget what did happen too. Like, it wasn't OG's fault, right? But the chat being Twitch chat, when you have a lot of viewers, right? They're just gonna be doing shit, right? So if they're spamming the other person's channel and she got mad and made a post, so she actually felt like she got like attacked. So
Yeah, but like she went further than that. She personally called out the streamer saying that's
Exactly,
what he's deleting a lot,
exactly. So that's
etc. So
enough
like
at
that
the
should just
time.
fall under like blanket
that's
harassment.
enough at the time for an admin, right? But it's so
The
So
problem
shouldn't-
is,
shouldn't it have been
here's the
Twitch
problem.
suspends
If
her and doesn't suspend OG.
listen, this is the problem.
Twitter.
If you read the tweet, okay, if you read, listen, fuck this brain, fuck this. We need brain reading technology. We need mind reading technology in order to conclude what's going on. No. I'm gonna break this down for you, okay? If this was a hate raid from the chat, obviously streamers are responsible, to a certain degree. But listen, this was not the case.
In the TOS, it says you're responsible for your chat.
Yes, but this wasn't a chat.
But it's out of his. I completely agree that it's out of his control.
But that's not what I'm arguing. What I'm arguing is, here's what I'm arguing. I think you're under the perception that she's complaining about his chat. But if you read this tweet, she's
complaining about him.
The chat comes second to this. This was designed. This was designed for two things. If you read this, one, this was designed to tag individual that is his name is to a brand. His name is to right. It's designed that way. And the second thing is it's designed to destroy him. The first thing is at OGE Overwatch called me a man and then sent a hate raid. This wasn't. And his chat then came to my chat. This was and he sent. That is that maliciousness is fully the way it's worded. The narrative it's setting that it's perpetuating is that he went in there purposely, called her a man, made a transphobic comment through that, and then that wasn't it. He decided to proceed by sending his chat, by weaponizing his platform to go and harass her. This claim to say, oh, I talked about it, sorry if he got banned, oh well, we talked about it behind the closed DMs, I'll send an email, try to square this up. It's bullshit. This was a cry for attention. This was a manipulation of platform, a platform that gives a voice to actual victims that need the platform to give them a voice, to get justice. It was a manipulation of that platform. And it was a cry for attention over an issue that was blown out of proportion in order to get the attention needed for it to go viral and give the attention to the individual. This is disgusting. There needs to be accountability. I've dealt with it in another form. And the fact that it's not looked deeper into and it's just taken for face value isn't a matter of people not doing their homework. It's a matter of public perception, corporation perception of current day politics and what they want to stay away from. And that's all it is. They got scared. They saw this, they go, fuck, we got to ban this. We got to get him out of here. The fact that there's I'm telling you, it's the most disgusting shit I've ever seen in my life. That's all I got to say.
You could not have said it better. I agree.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll tell you like this, man, straight up, like in prison, there's a lot of trans in prison, ironically enough, right? Because they're either in there for like prostituting or whatever. And if anybody calls them a man in there, they just laugh it off and they give him the finger. Just like Train said right here, this is fucking a cry for attention, fucking trying to slander some dude's name and get some light on them, ultimately.
Yeah, I don't even think the issue has anything to do with being trans or not. Like, I think it just has to do with the bad, yeah. I mean, I think it just has to do with a bad faith actor that's creating false allegations and potentially destroying a person's brand.
Yeah, it wasn't even
Victim Andy. That's all it is.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with being trans or not. It has nothing to do with that. The point is, that's unfortunately, with good movements that give voices and platforms to real victims, unfortunately, with these things, with these great movements, comes people who decide to manipulate the movements and use them for their own good. And that's the problem. It destroys the long-term credibility for those movements. And that's why people like this should be punished. That's why there should be accountability for people like this. Do you understand? Because think about it. Next time this happens, let's say it is someone that is getting hate, that is being harassed, that is that transphobic comments are being made toward, that the platform is being used to weaponize. Guess what? The next time this happens, half of these people that like this are gonna be like, I don't know. Is this real? I don't know. I'm not gonna believe this time. That's the problem. It tarnishes the credibility of actual victims who need the platform later on. And it's a big fucking issue.
And,
like, imagine if something happened like that's real, that happened like today. People are gonna take it less serious because the shit that just happened now that wasn't actually an attack.
And it just lends to this whole narrative of like, what the fuck do you believe anymore?
Like,
I mean, this actually does tie into what Richard was saying before. Even one of his examples of Ellie and Kotaku, where there was apparently like a girl also in Overwatch. There was this amazing female player who was rising the ranks on the ladder, and she was good enough to join a second team. And then Kotaku and all these other gaming journalists were about, oh, how amazing it is. And then they kick her off the team, and they're like, oh my god, I can't believe they kicked a woman off. And then I spend 2 hours doing the actual reporting and find out that no, it was a dude this entire time who manipulated women to actually queue with him and then speak on the game whenever he was supposed to speak. It's actually kind of crazy. So he was so the thing is that that dude is a complete asshole who was manipulating these girls and is pretending to be a girl. This girl who accused OGE is a fucking asshole because she manipulated the situation. But who are you more mad at in this situation? The dude who pretended to be a girl and this girl who accused OGE, or one, Kotaku for reporting the entire thing bad, and two, Twitch for actually banning OGE? Because for me,
I don't know how
I'm
much
more
overlap.
upset.
This got reported already?
I'm more upset at Twitch for banning OGE than I am at her yelling at OGE. I know that she is an asshole for instigating all of this, but Twitch is the one that actually made the decision to ban OGE, and I feel like that's more where the anger.
Yeah, and to a certain degree, sure, because you have to think there's going to be some sort of investigation. Twitch are going to, collate the facts rather than just arrive at conclusions. Increasingly, though. And I don't want to be completely uncharitable to flocculency, but it almost kind of feels that the intent was to get him banned because we now know Twitch are asleep at the wheel and actually don't really conduct investigations and don't really mete out bans with any rhyme or reason. It just depends which fucking purple hoodie wearing intern gets your case across their desk and how they feel that day. Case in point, happened to Steven recently. Banned for, accidentally showing the horror show that is Alabrel playing a piano with his back to everyone like Monty Python, not wearing any clothes for 3 seconds. Nothing actually being revealed in the picture. No penis, barely any ass crack. He takes a 3-day ban on the chin for that. Meanwhile, we've seen, I think it was Alinity actually have a raging erect penis on the screen for much longer, and that's fine, and that's okay, no ban. So this is I think people now fuck with Twitch streamers on the basis that they know Twitch are fucking incompetent.
Yeah, this is possible.
Twitch are incompetent, and there's a high chance that they will get a ban. I mean, again, let's just go back to Steven's situation because it might be a jump-off point he wants to get involved in. But he accidentally, while scrolling through Twitter for a few seconds, showed that Alabrel's back effectively. That was enough to ban him. Alabrel said Steven's child would be better off dead. No ban. It's a fucking disgrace. Like where Twitch is at right now, it's beyond the pale for me.
Is this guy still banned?
What guy?
The
OGE?
OGE guy?
Yeah, it just started, right?
Yeah.
He's still banned. Yeah,
It just started.
Yeah, that's crazy that I like this has been an issue on Twitch for such a long time. Like there is no indemnification where like you can say shit about anyone, get them in trouble, don't get unbanned. What should happen is this guy should get unbanned immediately, an apology issued out to this guy, and then the punishment he received should go on to this other person, like as indemnification. So like Train said, you get your credibility back for victims who really do need this platform to be able to voice their opinions and voice situations that actually are real. Because Twitch is doing more harm than good at this point by not unbanning him and banning her.
Yeah, the problem is at this point that it's like Twitch doesn't even enforce their own terms of service. Like it's like even in the community guidelines, like the things that happen to Destiny, for example, are just objectively, they're right there. They're just objectively against the terms of service. Like you can't say that shit about another streamer and not eat a ban. So I don't know how to fix it though when we have such a volume of these cases, like versus the number of people at Twitch that can actually handle these things. I don't know how you do a manual review and an investigation of all these different things with all the volume that's going through and all the problems they have to solve. And to some extent, I don't think there's any social media platform that solved this yet.
The problem is
validity thing, I guess.
The problem is
like that. Like this is not solved.
Here's my opinion on this whole TOS thing. Okay, I think we need to be very careful pushing.
Wait, is there anybody that is using it? I feel like we literally talked about this like 7 million times. Do we do this every single podcast? Like the Twitch sucks at enforcing the TOS. Like
yeah, I actually wanted to defend Twitch for once.
Okay.
I don't think we need to push this. Okay, so when we push it, to be very careful. I don't want a blanket black and white TOS where every single situation of someone saying this is a ban. Every single time someone shows this, it's a ban. Every time someone slips 1 second of this, it's a ban. I want there to be context. If we get into a realm where it's a black and white world, where if someone does this, regardless of context, regardless of intent, they're banned across the board, it's going to be a very fucking dangerous place, especially since Twitch hasn't implemented or found any way of removing strikes until like 2 or 3 years down the road. If you're going to have this strict blanket ban that's just black and white, if you mess up regardless of intention, you're banned, then they need to seriously get into a room and figure out, okay, if it's a 3-strike ban until you're perma'd, then we need to figure out how long people need to wait to clear one of their strikes. Right now, that's not even clear. Right now, before you clear a strike, it's like 3 fucking years. So they need to fix that before we get into a talking point of every situation of this needs to be banned. Every situation of this needs to be banned. Every situation of this that's 1 day needs to be 1 day over here as well. So it's a lot more complex than we think, in my opinion. But
yeah, we should move on.
That, though?
Yeah.
Sorry to cut you off. But I was just gonna say, wouldn't you rather have that than like not know what you're gonna get banned for? Because I feel like the ban consistency has been so shit that it's like you don't know what you can do and what you can't do. And you know, you might say, like for example, like the whole like TF Blade thing. Like he said, idiot, and he got a 30-day for that. And it's like, I mean, you know, I feel like there needs to be some consistency.
Personally,
you know?
I think the one thing that needs to be removed before we move topics here is I think when Destiny shows the back of Alibrel, I don't think it should be a ban. When Poke shows that Google image search, I know it's our responsibility to check images before. I think at 1 second shouldn't be banned. I think anyone who shows a second of a dick in their 17-hour VOD or 8-hour VOD, I don't think that should be a ban. I think Twitch instead needs to implement a edit tool in their VODs, where instead of deleting the VOD, you can go in there, black screen that 1 second instead of deleting a 19-hour fucking VOD.
To put it in context, Train, you wouldn't get pulled off television for that.
Yeah, I don't think
you would get an FCC violation, and you would
wait, but that's like a cash. That's like an actual fine, though.
Yeah, and it's not as much as you think it is, not by comparison to the amount of. Put it this way: if you were to compare what the average FCC fine is, speaking of somebody that's worked in television, compared to what you lose if you get a 30-day ban on some bullshit, it's way disproportionate.
I'll take the fucking fine versus a ban.
I'll take the fine all day.
So
yeah,
all day.
Just putting that out there because I think it's important. If this is a broadcasting platform and you want to hold it accountable on that basis, real television isn't even held up to the standard Twitch holds its streamers up to.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know like what the average fine is, but the maximum fine for any single indecent broadcast is $383,000.
Okay.
Oof.
And okay, so again, to put that in context, one sponsor on the TV show I worked on paid $3 million.
Yeah.
That's just the sponsors. That's before you get into
okay,
the
but that's like
breaks and everything else.
Yeah, I guess, but I mean, like,
now compare
this is
30
also
days
on
of your
TV.
income.
This is also TV as well. You know what I'm saying? It's yeah, like it had to be proportionately and relatively like equated.
And very rarely do they hand out the size of that fine.
Yeah, national TV if national TV is 383,000, then Twitch TV is going to be what? Maybe like $10,000.
National TV is pretty strict. Like, the idea that Twitch is like more strict than national TV, I don't know how I feel
the
about
thing
that
that's
one.
actually more interesting about this discussion, because I can't fucking talk about Twitch's goddamn moderation policies anymore. It makes me want to kill myself in a video game, of course. Is how do you want to hold people accountable for being purposely malicious on the internet? Because as we see, it's very easy to lie and to make a situation that is not real for your way to make it look like you are in the right initially. And especially with the speed of social media and the internet, there's not a whole lot of time to make responses or to reply or to get things out there. And whoever is the first to accuse generally is going to be the one that's looked at more. But I want to know, like, you want some punishment on Flockuancy or whatever. Do you think she should be suspended from Twitter? Should she have been banned from Twitch for her accusation?
I think that would make a pretty big ass statement if you did ban somebody for that. Like if you banned somebody for making a false accusation and said, "Hey, we reviewed this," and like I wouldn't be opposed to it. I don't know what the answer is, but I think that something should be done to hold people with false allegations and
Carson, what's your opinion on false allegations and stuff like this? Do you think people who make false allegations should be punished at the level that the person they're accusing gets punished? So if let's say someone falsely accused me, I get a 3-day. It ends up coming out that there was a false accusation, it was all a lie. Should that individual get the 3-day instead, and I get unbanned and cleared? What do you think on this?
Uh-oh. I've been staying silent for a reason because I'm very I haven't actually dealt with any of this myself. I'm very uninformed. I haven't really been banned. Again, I'm very new to the platform, but I think there is a certain amount of I feel like it should be handled on a case by case basis.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, honestly, I saw your like mannerisms, and I took it as you're sitting there, you're having a good time, just learning, listening, good vibes. So I was just gonna keep talking and going in, but I saw someone in chat saying include him, so I wanted to include, and just in case that I was wrong. But I got the vibe you're just enjoying and listening and getting filled in and all the good stuff.
Yeah.
Don't you guys think that there has been a good amount of pushback against false accusations, and that if you make one like this, that like Flacco and Sweet is going to be looked at as an asshole kind of organically by people who see the situation and what happened, and will kind of treat her how, for the bad thing that she did? Don't you think that's enough?
I mean, I think that's fine.
I don't think there's been.
I'm forever gonna be spiteful at Twitch. So
yeah. What about the Twitch side of it?
Don't ask me, but you can ask them if that's good.
Yeah, I know, but I'm tired of talking about the platform. I'm always going to think that the platform is ultimately responsible, even though I agree with Devin in that social media, the platforms, it's really hard for them to moderate. There's billions of people on social media. There's hundreds of millions of accounts. It's just really fucking hard to moderate all this shit going on.
Think about the resources that it takes Facebook to just moderate pornography on their website alone, for example, right? And like the amount of AI that they've had to develop to make that happen and everything. And then like you consider like Twitch as a platform with 3 million monthly broadcasters, has no AI or ML. They can only do everything manually to enforce things. It's fucking crazy. Like, how do you expect any platform to do that?
25,000 contractors to clean up that site, and it's still a fucking mess of all types of insanity. So it's like, I don't ever really know how these platforms are supposed to police.
Yeah.
I mean, I just think that if they police things incorrectly, right, there should be some type of reparations for like the streamer that actually has to deal with this bullshit. So like the TF Blade
reparations,
whatever, I don't fucking know what you want to call it, but yeah, some type of payment that they need to give to the streamers that actually like want to like have to deal with this, because TF Blade, like they pretty much just paint him as a racist. They're like, oh well, you said the N-word on stream, and then they say that he's banned for 30 days. They shorten it to 3 days, but when he's unbanned, they never say, hey, by the way, he never said the N-word. We like misinterpreted what he said on stream. He actually said idiot.
Well, they never actually came out and said he said the N-word, right? Twitch doesn't actually tell you why they ban people.
I mean, well, they like responded to things. Didn't they respond to things publicly saying that like we like, or at least there was TF Blade
TF Blade put out the email.
Yeah, so Twitch didn't publicly say.
So it's not Twitch's purview or responsibility, but yeah, he published
an email
listen,
that
said,
if you want me to
listen to it, and we can only hit.
And there was like 20 people that confirmed. Yeah, like there's like 20 people here at Twitch that confirmed that you did say the N-word, you didn't. And then since then, like everything has just been like he's been under a microscope. So like he has the. Okay, go ahead.
No, please finish.
Well, no, I'm saying then he had the situation with like the Turkish dog situation, right? And then it's like, well, and then there's people that are uninformed that are like, well, I mean, he's been banned for racism before, like he's under that microscope. It's like, oh, now TF Blade's just like the racist guy on Twitch for no reason.
I can answer. So I know why the individual at question with a false accusation isn't banned, and why they banned the other person. I know why. Like I mean, like from a corporation standpoint, like I know what they're thinking, and it's this simple. They're thinking, okay, so if we ban her right now, because people have come out, to realize this was a false accusation. But what if in 2 weeks something's released that it wasn't a false accusation, and now we've sat here and put action onto someone. We've justified the call for action from the public of this being a false accusation by banning this individual, and it's come out 2 weeks later that there's proof that OG did do this. So now we've wrongfully banned someone that went through transphobia as a transgender individual on the platform, and we've perpetuated that's what they're thinking. They're thinking this that's exactly what they're thinking, and I know this. I know this for a fact because I know this is how they're thinking. Does that make any sense? They're worried that in 2 weeks something comes out that shows that OG did in fact do this. So they lose a lot more for going in. Does that make any sense? Does anyone see where I'm going with this or no?
That's what
like for apologizing or whatever?
No, not for apologizing. For the small chance that her accusation could be correct, it's not worth taking action against her for the small possibility that it might be true, and the blowback they'll get from it if that small possibility ends up being the truth and they ban the individual that cried for help but was ignored and was banned instead. That's what they're worried about. They're looking at it from that legal standpoint. They're not looking at it, okay, what makes sense the most? The entire community sees this as a false accusation and a false ban. Let's go ahead and ban her, unban OGE. They're looking at it from that small little loophole from the legal avenue. Does that make sense? If they ban OGE and this is a false accusation, what happens to them? They get some blowback from some kids on LSF. Then realistically in 4 days, they're going to forget when Misgift does another stream with all the boys, right? Or do they ban a transgender individual that cried out saying, hey, I'm getting hate speech, and then it comes out 2 weeks later, even it's a small chance that she ended up being right. That's the way they're looking at it from a legal standpoint, I promise. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I feel like that's what they're doing right now, though. It's like, why does that hold more power than wrongfully banning OGE?
Because it's the politics. Because it's the politics of current day. Does that make sense?
Wouldn't it be better to like do like, you know, I guess like Carson said, like case by case, right? Like, so they found out, oh, actually, you know what, it was a misunderstanding. This guy doesn't speak English as a first language, and he shouldn't. So, all right, we're gonna reverse the ban, and since you did do a false allegation, you're gonna receive a punishment for that. And then let's say weeks later, you know, they find that, oh, you know what, this OGE guy is actually transphobic, right? So then we're gonna ban him. I feel like if there was a little bit more effort involved from Twitch, right, it would just make more sense. But like right now, what they're doing is basically the same thing, but it just holds more power in your scenario just because the victim is transgender. You know what I mean? So I feel like, in my opinion, that it's just Twitch just being Twitch. You know, it's like, I guess like chat says, same topic every time. It's like there's nothing's gonna change until Twitch changes. You know what I mean? But I still.
You don't fucking like it? Go take $10 million in Mixer like everyone else is doing.
Yeah.
I'll take if Mixer wants to give me 10 million, I'll do it.
I was gonna say, get that out there right now.
This guy says it perfectly in chat, okay? They'd rather face the damnation of a community for unrightfully banning OGE for something he didn't do than catch the cancel culture of Twitter and MSM mobs. Like, that's exactly this guy. I don't know what MSM is, but that's
mainstream media.
That's pretty much what it is. That's literally to the T what it is. They'd rather face the damnation of a community for unrightfully banning OGE for something he didn't do than catch the cancel culture of Twitter and MSM mobs. That's exactly to the T what it is.
I think like we're attributing a lot of malice to Twitch when it's literally just apathy. Like, I think that they just don't have the resources to review these kind of things, and they kind of do a cursory look over it and go, okay, sounds like a ban to me. Hit the button, and they're not like thinking some big Illuminati shit where they're like, we are going to support the narrative of the FJW upon, like, they're just fucking like overworked. They have like 16 bazillion requests to go through for bans, and they're like, fuck it, sounds like a good ban to me, I'm done. Like, I don't think there's some greater meaning here. We do this so often, but I'm telling you, they're blood for resources.
But the problem is you can't make. Okay, listen. I promise, chat. We'll wrap this topic up right here. Here's the problem with that. Okay, Twitch doesn't realize this. They don't get it. Okay,
they don't care.
I know, but when Twitch makes the ban, it solidifies the reputational hit. If OG didn't get banned for this, it would be a side topic talked about and it moved on from. As soon as Twitch bans it and takes action, that's when Kotaku, Dexerto, and 7 articles are going to solidify and immortalize the ban. And that's when it's gonna be on his reputation for the rest of his life. The ban immortalizes the tarnishing of reputation. This is literally, that's Twitch's power. When Twitch bans, it immortalizes the bad reputation on the individual. That's
no
the
one's
problem.
disagreeing, but it's just nothing you can do about it.
Would take the subject and make it, accurate and not take a subject. That's
an issue, though. All right, let's move on. So
okay,
on a
I just want to ask a quick question. With the individual being banned, can they like legally sue Twitch for that?
No.
It's their platform. They can. It's nothing's gonna happen.
You can always attempt.
In America, you can always sue. Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Just wanted to quick question.
Okay, well, let's move to a lighter topic and get the other guests involved. So Carson, I saw some people in chat were spamming for me to ask you this. I saw you on the Raw show earlier this week or last week. I believe it was. Was it earlier this week?
It was earlier this week, yeah.
How'd that go? You're filled with, a plethora of women looking to host or love, which, by the way, love is the smarter host. If anyone's smart, you understand you get the host and you get all the assets, so you might as well go with love for anyone in the future on that show. But anyways, how'd that go for you?
It went well.
Was that your first big podcast?
Sort of. What do you mean by big
On
podcast?
Twitch, on
Like,
Twitch.
On Twitch, yes. On Twitch, very much so. Yeah.
Nice.
It was nerve-wracking, but I enjoyed going on. It was a good time, and now I have so many women hitting me up in the DMs. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean,
Congratulations, Carson.
Thanks, man.
that's
It's a big moment for me.
that is. Just make sure to Jo. No, we've made a thing in this chat. It's an emote actually, JOBD. But in your situation, we can make it JOBA. Jerk off before anything, or jerk off before everything. Just make sure to be clear of mind with whatever decisions are being made, and you'll be safe. That's all you need. Fuck a prenup. You don't need a prenup. That's all you need. Just jerk off before every decision. You're good to go.
Just need post nut clarity. That's it.
Post nut clarity. It's
That's
all
what I
you
found.
need. Yeah. So, what came from this? I saw you went on a date afterwards. Did you guys meet up in California?
We had already. So the person that I picked, we had already met up. So it wasn't really. I don't
Fucking
know.
scripted. What the fuck?
Not scripted. No, we were
Oh
just
my
friends. We
God.
were just friends. No worries. It wasn't scripted.
Come on, Dom. You're just That's good. So it was a good time overall. You met some people. How's your welcome on Twitch been? Really good. Everyone's been really nice, cool.
Yeah, no, everyone's really chill. I don't really know that many people yet, but I'm on this podcast to get to know people. Tell me about yourself.
Oh shit. Pretty much. There's an emote right here. It's probably the #1 most unofficial global emote on Twitch. I mean, at this point, it should be a global.
It's either
emote.
that or Force and CD, man. Like,
yeah, I mean,
one of the two.
yeah, it's either Force and CD or my emote. But realistically, if they made this global, I'd probably lose 8,000 of my subs, and the other 4,000 I lose to my gift. But Squad W.
That's not good math. That is bad math right there, Train.
Thank you. It's pretty much it's a double standard emote. Okay, and anyone who says anything different in chat, mods, please ban them. It is disgusting. It's a double standard emote, so whenever you see a double standard, if someone gets in trouble but you don't because of certain things, Squad W. You know what I'm saying? If you end up saying something and it's, ends up being this way, but the reverse isn't, then hey, Squad W. It's some good stuff. And yeah, I'm just just stream, cozy stream, late night stream. Everyone falls asleep to my stream. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm pretty much the go to sleep. I'm pretty much so boring with no content that people fall asleep to my stream at the end of the night. So once everyone's
basically, you go to Raj's stream to get the post nut clarity, and then you go to Train's stream to doze off.
Gotcha.
Well, in my circle of friends, you'd go to the order would be you'd go to XQC, then you'd step into Miz for a bit, then you go back to XQC, then you'll watch Poke, and then all three of them will get together in game, and then as soon as all their energy's spent and they're just looking for a good night, they come to me and I just put them to bed. So
I filled in for you this weekend when you were gone, Train.
Yeah, and Poke filled in. I saw that because Poke is also cozy, so it worked out perfectly.
You're like the hotel of Twitch streamers.
That's actually, you know what? I'm gonna have to fucking brand that, dude. I'm the hotel of Twitch viewers. I'm the hotel. That's right, and it's gone to a point where everyone at this point, we have
and people have to pay.
It's actually it's a perfect analogy. People come in, they stay for a couple nights, they trash the fuck out of the room, and then they go back home.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. I caught that little joke you made, Devin, regarding who was that? Was that FaZe Clan? Yep.
Yeah, I can't stop. How did you catch that fuck?
Because I know you. Yep.
Oh my god.
I caught that FaZe Clan joke. Yep. So yeah, that's pretty much what I do. As far as the people you haven't met here, just to kind of fill you in here,
Brother
Carson.
Banks, dude.
Yeah, Carson. This is Night Blue Carson. Night Blue's a League of Legends
what's
streamer.
up?
Variety gaming, good stuff.
I've never played League.
Yeah, keep it that way, man.
You're doing yourself a huge favor.
All
Yeah.
right.
This is
Why is it that everyone I talk to who plays League says that they hate it?
Because the game fucking sucks, Carson.
Because it's not that we just hate the game; it's also that we hate ourselves.
Alright, so
Okay,
look at
Ryan.
look at me, look at fucking Dom, okay, and then look at your wonderful smiling fucking face, okay. That's what League does to you, okay. Just fucking stay the fuck away, dude. All right.
Yeah, Carson just looks like he just enjoys, watching YouTube videos, hanging out, shit. Fucking look at me, man.
You look like you have fun. Have you ever seen the movie? I saw this recently, Train Spotting. It's like that, okay. That's what League is, okay. It's not good for you, but once you start, fuck you, man. What are you gonna do?
Can't stop.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Slowly eats away at your soul. As you can see, Dom himself looks like a ghost.
Look,
eyes caved in. You know,
Like I didn't start crack before I played League. That's all I'm saying.
exactly. You know, your face, Carson's still full of life. You know, you can tell the blood's still flowing. Your eyes are still out. Your eyebrows, your hair elegantly sitting. Look at Dom. Dom's eyes are caved so far back in his head. I'm surprised that it's not eating through his brain. You know, look at me, dude. I've permanent fucking black circles under my eyes. Like, I'm just fucking.
Yeah, fucking Train started devolving back into a gorilla, man. It's really
yeah.
bad here.
We're just fucked, dude. So yeah, stay away from League.
Not only do you
yards
play
stare,
League
everything,
Train,
yeah.
you also have a case unboxing edition, right?
I do. I was you know,
when did that start?
So I would say it started. So I would say maybe 3 or 4 months ago. I was watching some streams and I had some Gamma 2 cases in my inventory. And I opened CSGO. I saw some people playing it. I don't know who was playing it. Someone was playing it. Maybe it was XQC. He was playing some CSGO. I'm like, fuck, I haven't touched this game forever. I opened my thing. So pretty much I stopped playing CSGO because way back in the day, I unboxed a Fire and Ice bayonet. And those goddamn CSGO sites took all my skins from me, those motherfuckers.
Fucking
anyways,
Phantom Lord.
yeah. So I quit CSGO because I lost my entire inventory. So I quit the game and I ended up coming back because I saw XQC playing and I decided to check it out. You know, I saw him playing. I'm like, I'm gonna log in. I was offline, and I opened my the second Gamma 2 case, and I get this knife. At the time, I'm like, this is an ugly ass green knife. What the fuck is this? The Green Goblin? This is ugly. So I decided to post it on Twitter. I'm like, dude, look what I opened. Everyone's like, no way, you bought that. There's no way. What the fuck are you? That's an emerald. I'm like, what the fuck? And then my Twitter's just blowing up saying it's $6,000. As soon as that happened, I'm like, no fucking way. And that was the moment when Twitter told me I opened a $6,000 knife. That was the moment I decided to go live and start opening cases. And hey, I'm still here. Also, on the plane, you know, there's this thing, you know, they call it the Mile High Club. You know, you fuck on the plane, you're in the Mile High Club.
Yeah.
I discovered something new. Opening cases, getting a knife. I'm going to start a trend where you open cases on the Wi-Fi of a plane. And when you get a knife, you join the Mile Knife Club. I'm telling you, dude, this could be a goddamn thing. It could be million views for YouTube. Yep.
That sounds like a terrible idea, Train.
I'm telling you, it's great.
I'm gonna start a thing that only fucking millionaires can do.
No, that's not true. Actually, a lot of poor people get addicted to gambling.
Yeah, but a lot of people can't buy plane tickets and then go open cases and make content about it, dude. Like, that's a pretty expensive hobby.
That is, yeah. I wouldn't do that.
Stop your flying Southwest, man.
True.
Southwest on a 2-month discount or something, yeah.
Holy fuck.
Spirit.
Do you guys have super specific airline tastes?
United.
Oh yes, dude. Give me some fucking Virgin Airlines.
Why is
or
Air Canada so
JetBlue.
outdated, dude?
I'm always United.
JetBlue.
I'm always United. Even with their past controversial shit, I'm always United. I love United.
Fuck
Alaska and American have started. Is it called W2U? There's like an upgrade to the GoGo Wi-Fi shit where the airplane Wi-Fi is actually turning into some serious fucking shit. On like 3 of my flights that I just took, my not international even, just my national. 3 of my flights I took recently, I was getting like 50 down in the plane.
Dude, Train was like on Discord with Poked. And he was like, like there was like no lag, right? Like it was just super live from a fucking airplane. It's so crazy.
Wait, they don't have Wi-Fi on international, right? Like no international flight I've ever been on.
Almost everyone I've been on.
Almost all.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I've been taking the wrong fucking airlines then.
Yeah,
I
fuck
flew
that shit.
KLM twice to Europe this year, and neither.
I mean, if you guys want,
Wi-Fi.
if you guys want to hear the real advice, all Asian airlines, if you guys have ever, so I've traveled to Asia quite a bit. All Asian airlines, once you get a taste of any Asian airline, they shit on any American or any other country's airline in the entire fucking world. Their customer service, dude, listen, these airlines,
Korean. Oh my
dude,
God.
all Asian airlines, they literally are their existence. This is the customer service they give you. It's as if they're existent. They were born for you. They were born there to pleasure and make your stay on the plane amazing. Like, all Asian airlines are amazing. Once you get a taste of that, there's no airline in the world that you'll ever fly besides Asian Airlines that you'll ever feel satisfied with.
What class are you flying, though?
Dude, I actually fly coach on to Korea on Asiana, and trains right, dude. Like it was actually so nice. I felt like a god in coach, dude. It was ridiculous. They treated me so well, and like the bathrooms on the planes were like an apartment. I just wanted to live in there. It was awesome.
Carson.
All right.
Carson.
All right, I guess let's go fuck myself.
I don't know if you saw my
what the-
face.
I had a
I've never been on an Asian flight. I can't relate.
Well, Carson asked me a question, and I don't know if you saw my face, but yeah, no, he's right. I've flown coach on those as well. They're fucking amazing. They're fucking amazing. Coach on Asian Airlines is like flying first class in American Airlines. It's fucking insane.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. It's great. All right, let's move topics. I just wanted to get people involved, get their brains working. So, Carson, are you learning? Carson, everybody, Night Blue and everyone kills. Are you guys learning stuff here? Are you enjoying your stay, just listening and learning?
Oh yeah, my brain's expanding.
Perfect. That's good to hear.
Yes.
I'm gonna make a new Twitch emote, 6 head.
Perfect.
Just
Oh,
off of
shit.
this.
He knows
like
the fucking emotes.
Yeah, I'm a little bit of a streamer, man.
Bro, I thought it was just gonna be poggers from you the entire time, but we got some other stuff.
Yeah, dude. I
yo.
like mixing stuff in. Who knows?
That's
Who
good.
knows? I'm a
Dude, bring the
pretty
emotes to
good.
fucking YouTube.
All right. I don't know if I could do that, but I'll try.
Yeah, all right.
Dude,
I
what is
actually
up
fucked
with
up
what is up with YouTubers? You and Fitz both have this. What the fuck is this? Just a random dumb tweet, 120,000 likes. Like, what is up with YouTubers
Because
retaining?
they're famous, dude.
No, like no, YouTubers no. Twitch. I know Twitch streamers have 630K followers and they get fucking 1,000 likes. This dude has fucking 630K. Dude's getting fucking 80K likes and some fucking. He types in Disney. Disney is spelled with a D. Fucking 170,000
That's not
retweets.
why. Who?
Twitter's for normies.
Is it
Yeah,
because
that
is it
is-
because YouTube translates to more to Twitter? There's more usage there.
It's because I'm a
Train is
zoomer.
right. That's also correct. You're both right. No, for real. Like Train, for example, like the Call of Duty community, for example, within esports, is way more on Twitter, where PC communities are way more on Reddit. YouTubers definitely appeal to Twitter people. Twitch is more like the Reddit community, and YouTube is more like the Twitter community, even though there is crossover, obviously.
Holy shit, Carson! Your engagement on Twitter is fucking crazy.
I just went to fucking Carson's profile. He has a tweet. This is a cat. He looks down on the globe. It is stupid. And then it's a picture of a cat looking down. And then it's his next tweet right under that. Can someone please tell me what the deal is with airline food? Just right there. Holy fuck.
Jeffree Star is my sleep paralysis demon. 110K likes, 10K retweets. What the fuck am I doing wrong? I thought I was a marketer. This fucking guy.
To be fair, Jeffree Star did retweet that.
Oh, really?
Have any of you thought about being funny?
yeah. Good point.
Anyone?
I mean,
Right.
dude, listen, dude.
Dude, he tweeted, "What's the deal with airline food?" and got 60,000 likes. What
Yeah.
being
I
funny?
don't know.
they should I'm retweeting that right now.
Okay, all right.
Carson, do you have any kind of comedy training? Like, did you take improv or anything?
No,
Research, any comedy
no.
research?
Dude,
That would ruin
I've
it.
never done anything like that.
Yeah, it would ruin it, dude. I mean, this was a topic, not on my show, but some Twitch streamer got angry. Me and Poke both reacted to it. Got angry because he said that he's purchased like $10,000 worth of stuff. He took like 7 different classes of
He's like- no, he
comedy.
said, these streamers just turn on their stream, eat food all day, and we sit here with all our equipment, we research our comedy, and they have more viewers.
You know, people are memeing super hard, but you know that like most like comedians come up through like improv, right? Like that's like real shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no,
like,
that's different. That's different. Here's why it's
I think
different,
there's-
okay? Go ahead, Carson.
I was just gonna say I think there's a big difference between a comedian and an entertainer.
Do you? How come?
And also,
I think they're two different paths. I think comedians are very focused on one very specific, like,
You
what's
can
the
be
word?
entertaining and not be funny.
Yeah.
But you
Exactly.
so you consider yourself an entertainer, not a comedian.
Yeah, definitely.
Interesting. Okay.
well,
I see.
also check this out, okay? So what you're talking about, Devin, I think there's a very important distinction to be made, okay? So these will come up in what'd you say, improv?
Yeah, improv. Yeah.
Yeah. So so like for this Hollywood type shit where you come up and build a name for yourself, like I feel like you come up in that industry in order to come up and become famous and your name going viral. Like that was the step. Those are the steps for like the old days, right? But being inherently funny, I don't think it has anything to do with taking improv. Like, I think that improv was just to, like, it was like to join the Actors Guild and try and get into the spotlight of Hollywood, right? Does that make sense? Like, do you feel me on that or no?
It was like the ecosystem. It's like you start an improv and then you start playing like comedy clubs, and eventually you just like move up to like bigger and bigger things.
I'm just saying. So what I'm saying is there's no like classical training for comedy. Like there's nobody that teaches a course like legitimately. There's no comedian that's ever been in like a huge stadium has actually taught a course on comedy. Like there's no course on comedy you can learn. So what I'm saying is like if you want to learn to be funny or be an entertainer, the only traditional viable way to do that is usually through like improv class or theater, like Dom was saying. Like it's hard.
I mean, speaking of that, hey boys, we're 700 subs from 11,000. Any rich guys, any gifters, any Twitch Prime subs, boys? Hey, any Twitch primers in chat? We have 15,000. Any Carson viewers from YouTube have a Twitch Prime? Just connect it. Your parents probably have one. Hey, connect that shit in there, boys.
Real tech.
I'm just kidding. Anyways, okay.
He's not kidding at all.
No, they should sub to Trainwreckstv on Twitch. It's true.
Listen, I'll tell you what, Carson. I'll get your sub count up. I'll help you with your sub count on Twitch if you listen.
Okay.
Listen, just try and just go ahead and retweet every single one of my posts every day, and I'll get your subs up.
I'll think about it. All
right, thanks, brother. Appreciate it.
Maybe for money.
Okay. Yeah.
You just give me money.
All right. Next topic, boys.
Shameless.
And then just kidding. I love you, dude. Okay. What's next? Oh my God, this is huge. This is actually huge. Mixer implements clips and allows streamers to choose if they want clips or not. This has been a huge thing.
This is so dumb.
Say it again. So huge, I almost care.
Wait. Yeah, of course, Slash doesn't give a fuck because Slasher wants clips so he can write his fucking journalist shit on it so he can make his name off other people's fuck ups. Suck my dick.
You and the 4 other people on fucking Mixer give a shit about this fucking news.
No. This is big. This is big because it brings up the discussion of like, should we allow streamers on Twitch to choose if they want clips or not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want clips sometimes.
Isn't there just third-party sites though, like Neat Clip? Like, doesn't matter.
Yeah, but I think what would happen is if Twitch didn't like allow streamers to make clips, it would be like another barrier of entry into that. It'd be like harder to do that.
I mean, people shouldn't forget that Oddshot originally was a startup company that did clipping on Twitch, and then Twitch saw how good Oddshot was, and it made Twitch clip.
Yeah.
I do think in general, letting streamers clip what they want is probably a good thing, but it's only because they don't have the volume that Twitch has. So there's no one on the thing, so it doesn't have to interfere with it.
I love clips. I just want to be able to turn it off sometimes. That's it. People are saying clips made me. Yeah,
the thing that Mixer does that I think is super, super cool is you can actually assign like only mods or only VIPs can clip or only like subs can clip. You can actually do that, which is like really cool to me.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's move on. Apparently, no one cares, and my chat.
Apparently, no one cares.
Twitch is still like.
Yeah.
Wait, do you guys? No. This is like. Do you guys feel like Twitch should do some more with like more shit with their clips? Like, if they actually made a place on Twitch for clips to be.
Oh yes, I know where you're going.
Let's say you go on Twitch.tv, instead of seeing just streams, like maybe you gave like top clips of the week or like like top clips from the streamer or just like a platform for clips. Agreed. So it could have. It make it like I don't know. It would probably challenge YouTube a bit or something. I don't know.
If you went to like, I totally agree with Poke, dude. You went to like clips.twitch.tv and it was like basically an upvote system internally within Twitch where you could see like the most popular clips and streamers could opt to actually remove them from there if they wanted to. Holy fuck, that would be so much. I have no idea why Twitch doesn't do this, and because their whole like mission is to keep people on their website. So like, why send everybody over to fucking LSF?
Exactly.
And then keep people off the platform. I just don't fucking understand it.
I brought this exact shit up with my partner manager. So like I've tried myself to try and get them to do this, but I don't know why they haven't. They might be working on it. Who knows? But it just makes so much sense for them to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, my assumption is that Twitch is the example with when had the porn on his stream and they tried to do the recommendation engine. They're trying to copy YouTube's recommendation engine because it's so good, but they probably should do the clip feature because of LSF. LSF has become pretty much the place you go to see the top clips on Twitch.
Exactly, yeah.
And maybe 1 or 2 clips from YouTube or Mixer or whatever. But they should have an internal thing where you can see the top clips that has an internal algorithm with an upvote section on Twitch, so you don't have to. The clip section on Twitch should be the recommendation section that YouTube has. I don't think Twitch is ever going to have the recommendation system that YouTube implements and Twitch wants to, and they should look to an alternative pathway. And I think clips would be a good.
Yeah, if they had actually internalized clips as a method of discovery on the website, like they would not only keep people on the website, but they'd also actually create a real system to discover streamers, which doesn't exist right now.
I still say this. They also do need to give streamers the option to opt out of clips.
Mm-hmm.
That has to be a thing, because the front page, your live stream fail, how many clips are there? And the streamer's thinking, wow, I'm really glad that clip's there.
Yeah, I've got that clip right
it's
now.
not fucking many, is it? I mean, 50-50 at best. So if they at least give you the option to opt out, then yeah, I wouldn't mind having the front page discovery page being like the top clips. But a top clip could be girl forgets cameras on and there's some nips, and you go, okay, well, you know, are they going to put that out there? As we've seen, it's not like Twitch is fucking checking anything. Or it could be somebody, you know, doing something embarrassing and they'd rather nobody fucking saw it. And, you know, so I think the fact that the first thing they got to do is give you the option to opt out. Clips are fucking terrible, in my opinion. I don't like it.
So you guys all agree as streamers we want more fucking control with our clips, right? Like
Yes.
Clips is
Yeah.
Clips are huge.
Yeah,
On Twitch.
Clips
And
are
it should
double-edged
be
sword.
more- Like
They
it should be more fucking like we should have more statistics on them. We should have more control over them. I want everything with Twitch. I want clips. I mean, like I want
Clips are huge, man, for
I
sure.
want all
I mean,
like
on Twitch, like discoverability is so bad. Like, you know, Devin said, like, yeah, Twitch needs to work on discoverability, and like the best way to do it that I can think of right now is clips. Like,
Mhm.
you know, if you're a
There's no way to
zero-viewer
find
streamer-
new streamers.
so.
If it wasn't
It's not
for
going to be
LSF,
fucking bots.
there was no way that people would have found me to begin with. I think clips huge, vital for small streamers, man. Like they are fucking just. the
Devin, I
gateway
showed you
to
that
be-
thing
know,
that a viewer made for me, right?
What's that?
Where I don't know if I talked about this on the podcast, but a viewer for like this guy's like a god tier programmer,
Mhm.
right? And he like ever since that DMCA stuff that happened to me,
Yeah.
he like coded some site that can literally scan every single clip of mine. Oh, sorry, did I cut off somebody?
No, you're here. You're here.
No, you're good. Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. My bad.
No.
I can finish after.
No.
My bad.
No one was talking. No one was talking.
Okay. So when the DMCA shit was happening, this guy made a website for me that could scan every clip and detect like audio and clips, and Twitch doesn't have that at all.
That's fucking cool.
Yeah, like I'll link it to you right here. But
Holy
don't-
shit.
Like look at this and look at this, and he's like, all right, he made this whole thing for me, and
Yeah.
on the side he
Oh,
made this other tool. Look what he made. Don't link this on stream, but like Devin, I think you'll fucking come when you see this.
I'm freaking out about this. This is
Look at the
fucking
highlights
awesome.
thing. Look at this
Oh,
highlight
was
section.
everyone kills talk? I'm so sorry, dude. I just
don't worry
turned
about it, bro.
I just turned you up because you were low. I just turned your mic up.
It's okay. man.
Damn, this is fucking cool, dude. Holy
So
shit.
it detects moments in the chat with like lol.
What
or,
the
like,
one
true
guy made
moments.
this?
Oh, holy fuck.
One guy made this for me, dude. And he's a genius. Like this is
Holy
insane.
shit. I want to hire this dude. This fucking
And Twitch-
insane.
I was
Twitch
gonna say,
doesn't
why is he
have-
not working for Twitch, dude?
I don't know. That's what
wow.
I'm saying.
Yeah,
But
that's
Twitch
really
doesn't
fucking
have,
good.
Really good.
Twitch doesn't have statistic like a way to like detect audio, and this guy figured it out.
One of
So-
the fucking.
So
like,
one guy
parameters-
could, yeah, like
one of the
if there's-
parameters is pretty true.
yeah, yeah.
Train.
So like if you played Fortnite and some kid plays music on the mic for like in the background, and some random viewer clipped it and has one
Holy
view,
shit.
it's uploaded. It on the Twitch database. It's up there, and these websites, like these record labels, have access to scan all of them. Like this one guy who coded it for me, they could use that one clip against you and DMCA you. So like. The clips, like, it's a ticking time bomb right now. Everyone could get fucked right now, but it's not happening.
Yeah, because and they can get fucked all the way back in the past too, right?
Yes,
Like because
it's
you could go back like years to
Yeah.
everybody's VOD and then fucking yeah.
and there's
tag 'em
actually
everyone.
no way where you could delete all your clips without asking Twitch specifically right now. Which
But didn't that happen to a few people?
Yes, and before
I
when
want to say
this was
Sing
happening,
Sing might have been one of them.
I asked Twitch, "Can you delete all the clips?" And they couldn't do it. Like they're like,
Yeah.
It's on the website, like, but there's too many to delete, so they actually like had to like. Now it's like getting changed. It's pretty cool. So we have to like complain more, so this could actually like happen. So
interesting.
Yeah, I want more control of clips, and I want to see clips being used more and shit. So
yeah, especially if they're used against you. Everyone kills. What were you saying? Sorry about that, brother.
No, I was just saying something about clips. I actually just lost my script you gave me, man, so I haven't said anything for like the past hour.
The script?
What do you mean script?
I'm just joking. That was a joke in Portuguese.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
Alright.
no, but no.
No, that was a fine joke. I don't know how nobody got that. What the fuck?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
All right. So anyway.
It just sounded too serious, man.
No one got that because my streams are so goddamn low effort. No one would ever believe I'd put the work in for a script. That's why it doesn't work.
I was just saying. Before Poke rudely interrupted me. That would not happen in prison, Poke. By the way.
Okay.
What I was saying is that yeah, clips are very important. The only reason why I'm here is because of clip. Like some dude clipped me talking about Train and or actually no, just talking about my views, and then Train seen it, and it's boom.
Actually, what got you here is I saw a clip of you doing weights.
Oh yeah, the shout out to Train.
That's what got you here. Yeah, what got
That
you here
was
is
huge.
someone sent me a clip on my Reddit of you doing some fucking 110-pound dumbbells in each fucking hand, saying this
clap, baby.
is for Trainwreckstv Squad W, and then you put them both up. I'm like, holy fuck, let's get this guy on. That's exactly how you got on.
Yo,
Wait, this
it's all about
thing
the
that
game,
Poke, this thing that Poke linked actually works better than the Twitch video player. Like it links directly to the point in the video where you click, and it doesn't crash ever. What the
yeah,
fuck?
it's actually really good.
This is nuts.
So
But
as
I
far,
get this for you. So
as far as your transformation goes, dude, I saw your before picture. You know, when you're, I think people thought you were exaggerating a bit, but you were literally right 300 pounds. You know, like looking like a typical World of Warcraft player. And now you look fucking sexy, dude. You're looking fucking great, jacked, looking good. Matt Damon vibe. Got the fucking traps, the arms, the fucking everything's looking. Damn, 20. Get the same, my man. Hey, brother, thank you.
Glock stuff from my stream.
Glockster, thank you, brother. Hey, you're looking good, dude. How did this transformation come to be? You're looking fucking great.
Prison probably.
Well, yeah, of course. If you don't want to, you know, get snagged up by Big Dick Bob in prison, you got to get swole. Only way. If there's any primers, guys, hit that prime, bro. If otherwise Big Dick Bob's gonna come for you. You gotta hit that prime right now. I'm telling you right now, boys. It's a bad look. Do it.
Big Dick Bob.
Is that an actual person from your prison? Was Big Dick Bob a real person?
Yeah, Big Dick Bob's in every prison.
Big Dick Bob is basically like a euphemism for that dude. So basically, if there's any cornbread fed dude that's 6'5", has baseball mitt, gloves, that's Big Dick Bob. So if you leave a Snicker on your pillow, basically you don't eat it because he's gonna come back for a favor afterwards.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
Truth.
All right, I'm not gonna break any laws. That's fucking terrifying.
You know, it doesn't happen in British prisons. It's weird. I just want to put that out there, by the way. Really super rare in British prisons.
Wait, so that shit's actually real.
American
Holy
prisons
fuck.
are fucking crazy.
It's a meme, you know what I mean? Like people do that just to meme. The whole stereotype about prison rape, I'm just gonna put that to rest. Like that is rare as hell. Because anybody that does that shit, maybe back in the day it was, but now you're gonna be charged as a sex offender. You're gonna do 5 years, if not more, and the boys are not gonna stand for that. You're gonna be targeted. And you're gonna be X'd out, and they're gonna handle you.
That's what Big Hook says. You ever seen his channel?
I seen it.
Fresh Out.
Like 2 videos. I seen 2 videos from him. I actually just
Oh, he's a funny
found his channel.
motherfucker, dude. I love Big Hook, man.
Hell yeah.
He's a funny guy, but yeah, he says the same thing, that it's really over-exaggerated, you know?
Yeah,
It's almost like a male
it's all
fear
memes.
or whatever.
It's all memes, man. Like honestly, they
Have you-
overplay so much shit in prison. It's hilarious. What's up?
No, I just wanted to slowly move to this. Have you guys heard of that 16-year-old girl named Greta Thunberg? She talks about climate change.
Oh my God, this was your fucking topic.
No, just listen. No, real quick, just shut the fuck, Slasher. Shut the fuck up, dude.
Me and Devin were like, "What the fuck is Train talking about? What?"
I couldn't find the source. Do you know the source?
No,
No,
listen.
but it's Greta Thunberg, bro.
I don't know who's Greta.
Oh my fucking God, Devin.
Dude, listen. I wanted to make a small joke here I thought about in the plane when I saw this, dude. Listen.
God, Russ,
So
help me.
there is a lookalike photo from 1898 of a girl like going through some gold rush shit, right? And it looks just like her. Okay, check this out. Okay, people, listen. I just want to say this one thing, and we'll go to the next topic. People are sitting here believing this conspiracy that she time traveled. They're willing to believe this conspiracy that she time traveled because of this picture. Yet they still refuse to believe the very thing she talks about, climate change. Like, I find the human race so goddamn just like I don't get it. How can you sit here and believe these conspiracies of time travel because someone that looks like her from 1898 looks like her? Yet they still ignore the entire climate change thing. They say it's fake. Like, do you understand the fucking dog shit logic in this?
Yeah, seriously, Train, you don't believe in fucking time travel? What the fuck is wrong with you?
The DeLorean, 88 miles. Come on, bro.
Yeah, for real. Honestly, this is just another Train take. Cannot believe.
Okay, dude. All right. Well, should we talk about the Half-Life VR?
Yes.
Yeah, I fucking wanted to. Yeah.
All right. Have you played any VR, Carson, or Night Blue?
I dabble in VR.
Yeah, I've actually did a little VR, and actually, there's this thing in LA they do. It's called like Dreamscape, and it's like a whole like VR experience you go into, and it's like a 5 to 10 minute like little dungeon thing. You follow directions and stuff. Like VR is getting to a very impressive point. Like I wish I was born 50 years from now because I think everything's gonna be.
Oh, 100%, dude. Everyone kills. I'm sure that was a fucking trip too. Have you tried any of this VR stuff? I mean, 9 years in prison, like you come out.
I haven't yet, dude. Like I've seen VR, but honestly, I am kind of disappointed because I was a big Half-Life guy before, and I figured after doing 9 fucking years in prison, there would be a 3 out waiting for me when I got out. But I get this fucking VR Alex bullshit.
So okay, like, that is some fucking funny shit. The dude that went to prison couldn't even get Half-Life 3. No one fucking else can complain about not getting Half-Life 3. This is actually the topics of like this. So there's a few things here. One, is everyone cool with this not being Half-Life 3 and instead it's a prequel? And after all this time, we do get a new Half-Life, but it's not Half-Life 3. Or is everyone pissed off like you? Are you gonna go back to jail soon?
What the fuck?
That's fucked up, but yeah, I'm surprised I don't see people getting mad, right? And
yeah, people are actually celebrating. It's just another episode. Half-Life 3 is never coming.
No, I'm surprised. Like people are happy that it's like on VR. People are. I expected everyone to be like, dude, what the fuck, VR? I don't have this bullshit. It's Kinect. Who cares? You know what I mean? Like, dead platform, etc. But I actually think this is what VR needs, and finally a big game for VR. And I just tweeted about this earlier, but I think what this is gonna do for it is it's gonna be the start of all the community made shit, like custom maps, like the mods for the game. You know what I'm saying? Like like a mod for Half-Life. That's gonna just start for VR because there's no to make a game for VR right now. Like there's no good tools. It's all bullshit. Like there's no good tools for people to use. It's just unreal. Like,
do you think this is gonna change it though?
Yes, I definitely think it will give people the
a lot of times
it'll be like Gmod. For gaming.
I agree with Poke. This is going to be the thing that people buy VR for. This is going to be the killer app. This is going to be the game. It's going to be fucking Valve and Half-Life VR to be the reason that VR might go mainstream or that might go into be a more popular thing. And I think that people were speculating that they're making Half-Life VR, and there's been rumors and reports that have gone on for several years, which turned out to be. But I really believe, even though we've seen a minute and a half of footage, that they're gonna fucking knock the shit out of the park.
No, but that's what
really will be the thing.
That's what they've been doing all this time. You know, I've talked about this for at least the last 12 months. You know, having sort of you know, sources over in that neck of the woods. The thing that everyone's been like, oh, they're not making games, and yeah, artifact memes, etc. Whatever. Dota Underlords hasn't landed probably the way they would have liked either. But the big focus internally in the company has been VR. There's a big belief over there that VR hasn't been fully explored or reached its full potential yet. So they've been really focusing on it. And Half-Life, you know, this is supposedly a precursor to a full Half-Life game. I mean, it is a full game, but rather a continuation of the canon. That's something that's been going around. The other thing that was being talked about is Left 4 Dead 3 on VR. That's another thing that's out there among certain sources. Now I don't know how much fucking credence to give any of that, but the next Half-Life game being VR turned out to be true. So make of that what you will. But I agree. I think, you know, knowing Valve's focus internally, they've been 70% of the company's been focused on like making sure VR is going to be incredible when they're ready to go. So I think this is going to be the next big leap in terms of you know, VR and games and everything. So
I believe in them too, because they for a long time they had the Vive, right? And they just said they took a huge risk in just releasing their own headset, and their own headset's a huge game changer, which actually changed VR a lot, the way you play, and I feel like they finally know what, like, it's time. Like they feel confident with it, so I'm excited.
A lot of times this can be like the catalyst that moves people to actually buy stuff. Like I agree with Poke, like VR has been kind of like a fringe thing and kind of a meme because a lot of like developers haven't been serious about it. It takes like a serious developer to make like a AAA game and it gets some attention. Yeah.
I mean, this will be the thing that makes me buy VR. Nothing else. It'll be Half-Life.
I mean, if you look at the sheer curation as well, if you look at the, like, there are over 5,000 VR games on Steam.
That's a lot.
There's only like 4 good ones.
I mean, sure. I mean, we all know, but what they've been doing is, you know, any of the developers that are approved for sale on there, they have been coming out with VR versions that, you know, they're not just straight ports or anything.
No, yeah, for sure.
Because you couldn't work like that. But, you know, I mean, things like Super Hot's a good example, I would say, of a successful VR conversion.
Beat Saber is honestly, I would say, a flagship game.
Yes, I don't want to be
Beat Saber is really good too.
I don't want to be the Debbie Downer in this group, but I'm going to be, like usual. Dude, I don't know about you guys, but this, I mean, I get we have to be happy with what we have, but every time I put a VR, like, here's what I think of when I hear VR, or when I heard of VR before VR headsets came out at all. When I heard of VR, or when I watched a show called VR Troopers, or when I watched what's that show? What's that movie with Tom Cruise? The Minority Report. You know, all these things kind of juiced me up to believing VR is going to be this insane thing where it's better than the reality we live in. It's, you know, it's a different world you can go into, the same as this one, and yet we go into it, and it's, listen, let me finish all the way. It is complete dog shit. We're talking, it is in the levels of Pong, you know, for way back in the day video gaming, and everyone's so, like, taken away VR,
I don't know.
VR.
What have you,
dude,
what have you played
I
recently?
put these goggles on. It's like,
when was the last time you played it?
I played it at I played it, I would say 10 months ago at, why am I blanking on her name? Fuck, why am I blanking on her name? I'm blanking on her name. This is so...
Wait, so Tyler, like, the thing is, you just said it's like Pong, but now we have like fucking Jedi Fallen Order and shit. Like this. So the VR of today, it's the Pong of then. So in like 10 years, VR is going to be sweet as fuck, and you're going to be in like a fucking MMO, and you won't even know the difference, dude.
Yeah, but the
like
difference is back then, Pong was like the most, like, they didn't have any other expectation. We have expectations. So, like, even though VR is new now, I'm not thinking, damn, this is crazy technology for our time. I'm thinking, damn, I've seen what we have for video games, for movies, for what we've seen. This is dog shit. Like, I feel like this should have been released back when Pong was released, right? Like,
wait, what? But technology,
the way VR,
that's not how technology works,
dude. I promise you right now, CIA. I promise you, these CIA motherfuckers got some fucking crazy ass fucking VR that's actually realistic.
Like, wait, train. Are you pissed off that we don't have hover cars?
Dude, I'm pissed, dude. I think VR.
I'm
listen,
mad that we don't have the internet.
I think VR only. I think VR is only good because streamers like Poke that have, like, Poke has a talent. Poke makes it entertaining. Poke makes it good, not because VR is good, because Poke's good. VR is complete trash. It's literally, the graphics are such dog shit where if you prefer living in that world, you need to seriously rethink your life.
Which
this is an actual
I don't know what game you're playing though, because
that's me saying
the graphics are fucking insane.
Mary J. Lee. Mary J. Lee. Thank you. My girlfriend found it. Thank you.
What was the last VR headset you put on?
I put on the it was the all black VR headset you play Beat Saber with.
Well, that you can play Beat Saber with a lot of headsets.
I hope you weren't playing with the Oculus.
No, it was the black one. You put it on like goggles.
So a lot of the new VR headsets coming out look a lot better. So it might not be the graphics of the games you're talking about. It might be the display that you're using for the headset.
Carson, do you have an index?
Yeah.
Yeah. Some shit looks fucking insane, dude.
Yeah. It looks really good.
And in like 5 years, it'll look like insanely insane. And in like 10 years, you'll be in like another universe, like fucking flying through space.
Dude,
and like
if I'm
you'll be in a full body
if
suit.
I put on goggles for VR, I better forget that I'm in VR. I better believe I'm in goddamn fucking the real world, and I don't know where the fuck I am.
Have you ever gone to like an arcade and done like a full like VR machine setup?
Train, I guarantee you, there is that in VR right now. For you.
Yeah, CIA has it. That's about it.
No.
Wait, have you ever been to an arcade like actually like in a full VR thing?
Yeah,
like
so,
of those,
and you
like,
sit in those chairs. Yeah, it's like 4 chairs.
No,
you sit
not
in
a chair one. There's one where you literally, it's like a whole place is set up for, like you walk through it and you.
You know what? You know what? It actually might be my fault because every VR headset. So my head.
I really don't think you had the right experience, dude.
Honestly, I might believe you on this. Here's why. My head is so fucking massive. Every time I put these goggles on, I can see my fucking. I can see my nose. Like the things aren't latching on because my head is so big. So I'm sitting here. Warping back to reality every second, seeing my large nose on my face, and I'm warping back into the game because my head's too damn big.
I really believe some people just actually are like have like VR is still so new that some people just have like unlucky heads.
Yeah, that's what it is.
A bad RNG heads, dude. I'm being honest. I love you, Trey. I think maybe you just like you didn't have enough time to like set it up correctly, or the VR headset you were using wasn't good. Like I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah,
like,
but still,
guarantee you, I could give you the experience in VR that you'd be like, okay, that was fucking crazy. But it's
still,
like
if I
it's
go
not
into
good enough to want to do it every single day.
But,
that's why. You know what I'm saying?
But still, listen. Even if these things latched into my eyes like fucking octopi latching onto its fucking goddamn victim under the sea, right? Like if these things latch on to a point where my goddamn eye sockets are being pulled in like a black hole, sucking in the fucking magnetism of the fucking goddamn evolved erected sun. Like still, when you enter this world, it's not this fucking beautiful prairie where I'm fucking running in the afterlife like Gladiator. That's not what it is. It's literally blocks, green blocks, aliens, Donald Trump figures running by me, like goddamn fucking Jason Bourne's running by, Master Chief stopping his ship. Like this shit isn't realistic. This isn't VR.
I highly disagree though.
Yeah, this is an okay boomer take, dude.
I think you can have a VR experience that's a lot better. I think you need to give it another shot.
Yeah, I want you to try it again, dude. I want you to have a good. I know you. There's like some shooter games that you'd be like, I know you.
I'll tell you what, dude. I'll tell you what. So far, listen, no, Slasher. I'm gonna say something right now, and you're gonna agree with this.
Can you buy an index, and I'll if you don't like it, I'll pay for it.
Slasher and Destiny will agree with me on this 100%. Okay, I've had better VR experiences when I take fucking 8 grams of shrooms than I have putting a VR headset on. Okay, that's a goddamn fact.
You're buying an index tonight, okay, on Steam for $1,000. If you don't like it, we'll do stuff together, okay? We'll play games together. If you do not like it, I will 100% pay for it.
Wait, do you have one of these, Poke?
Yeah.
Don't you guys live near each other? Oh no, wait, are you in Canada right now?
Yeah.
Oh.
Dude, $1,000 on an index, that's like 10 minutes of train opening cases, dude. Like you can't afford to spend that kind of shit, dude.
It's probably like a tax write-off for you, Train.
I will say, even though it's your train's take is overall super Pepega, and then I have no idea really what you're talking about. In general, there really is no killer app or game that everyone needs to go to play. But what Valve has shown off, it could be Half-Life. It could really be.
It was Boneworks. I would say Boneworks was
Boneworks is gonna look. Yeah. I think that's gonna be a really good game.
Soon, like a month.
I mean, I don't think. I mean, maybe that'll extend it, but only Half-Life because they make the headset. Only the people that make the headset and make the game are going to be able to put the full experience.
No, I agree. I think Half-Life is gonna be better than Boneworks, but I think Boneworks is gonna be a game where people will realize like the gameplay looks. It'll be. You'll see. I think.
Like I'm probably sure like Oculus will figure out the more non-video game applications.
Could I open cases in VR?
Didn't Oculus recently? Isn't this in the news where isn't Oculus like going in a different direction right now? The guy who worked at Doom, what's his name? he went to go work. Yeah,
He works for
Carmack.
Facebook now.
Yeah, he left Oculus to go do AI at Facebook, right?
He left id Software to go work.
Yeah,
for
no,
Facebook.
but he stopped doing the VR stuff to go do this Facebook thing, right?
Well, he was.
This is like
doing
recent
VR at
news.
Facebook. I actually don't know
Yeah,
if he left
but
to
people
do
were saying like this is a big news because he was so like he was like the face of Oculus VR, right? He would just like sorry. This AI thing must be fucking huge then, right? Like if he was so passionate about VR that I think this AI thing Facebook doing is gonna be scary.
Well, I mean, part of it is Palmer Luckey, who is the co-founder and former CEO of Oculus. He sold it to Facebook, and he got himself embroiled into all this controversy on itself.
True,
And I don't think that Zuckerberg and Facebook have really figured out how to fully utilize Oculus the way they want. Originally, it was like, all of VR spawned out of video games first, and then other applications after. Facebook has been trying to do different non-video game applications with VR. It kind of seems like AR is a better way of doing things than VR for a lot of non-video game stuff. So maybe they just haven't really figured out what the fuck they want Oculus to be. Meanwhile, Valve, who is still a video game developing company, can do things that are focused on video.
It's a historical fact that good games will sell tech that even if the tech's a little bit dubious. If anyone remembers the Jaguar, that had the first really good Aliens versus Predator game on it. I think it was it the Jaguar or was it the Lynx? I always get them mixed up, but I think it was the Jaguar. But anyway, people will buy systems if the game's good, and this is like the first real big title that's been specifically made for VR that's been announced by a major company that's going to be bundled with VR tech. So it's definitely a game changer, 100%.
Yeah. Well, hopefully VR comes out where it's going to be some insane shit, dude. Because when I put it on, dude, imagine a world where I can, dude, I want to be a
cases in VR.
I want to be a CIA. Dude, I want to be a CIA operative, Jason Bourne. Like I want to walk around, like live that life, dude. Jason Bourne's great, dude. Great
when
show.
you get to stick your
Jason
dick
Dome.
inside of your computer and then VR, that'll be what it sells the shit out of it.
Trey, I think you'll feel like that with a new Half-Life game, like a shooter.
Think so?
Like, yes.
I want a full bodysuit.
Train,
I
you're
wanna
gonna be like
imagine
this,
that I'm
Train.
in the
You're gonna be like
MMO.
this. You're gonna be like this. Okay, you look at me. You're gonna be like literally walking around like this, peeking corners, grabbing stuff with your hands.
Dude,
Like
that'd be great.
It's
Wait, Train, did you try Super Hot?
Super what?
Super Hot?
What is that?
It's just a game that makes you use your environment in VR. I mean,
It's an FPS game that slows down in time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can do all that crazy John Wick shit, and then you watch it play out, and then you
Yeah.
pause it, and then you do more, and then
What a fucking dog shit name. Holy shit.
I like the name Super Hot. That was a catchy.
Really?
Super hot.
Yeah.
I
Super hot?
I think you enjoy Super Hot a lot, Train.
dude, so many things. Blade and Sorcery, dude. You get to hit. Never mind. I was.
Dude, I think
I love-
Beat Saber is a shit. Like, that's a fucking great game, especially if you like music. Like,
Beat
that's-
Saber was good, yeah.
How
Beat
about
Saber
those
was good.
VR dating? Those games, the realistic waifus.
Yes,
Japanese
dude. You could go
stuff,
VR
know
chat
what
and
I'm
be a
talking
werewolf.
about?
Listen,
That's
dude.
not what I was
Okay,
talking
listen. I gotta clarify this. Listen, I don't want to be a werewolf. I want to be a listen. Werewolves that I'm talking about aren't furries. Okay, I'm talking like get bitten. Listen, I'm talking about actually going to the woods, get bitten by a goddamn fucking man, and then I get the fucking werewolf curse, and I can transform to a werewolf. I'm not talking about this furry pussy shit, dude. I'm talking actual werewolf. Do you understand? Superhuman strength, superhuman endurance. Okay.
Wait, if you want to get bitten by a
Superhuman
man,
anus.
you don't have to go to
He
the
wants to
fucking
take that
forest.
big
Okay, I'll get
wolf
someone to
dick.
make you an avatar that is shaped as your body, and you press a button, and it'll turn into a wolf.
No, because that's furry. I'm talking real shit, dude. Okay.
Wait, can you give us your best? Like, what would your werewolf howl sound like?
Shut the fuck up, Destiny. We ain't doing that, dude. We already know that's gonna be a goddamn soundbite across Twitch for the rest of my life. We ain't doing that, dude. Dude, I keep seeing this. Dude, my thing, that's pretty true. That's true. This thing is, dude, from Post Malone to random affiliates to random partner streamers, like it's everywhere, dude. Like when the how? Who the fuck is hearing this? Like I thought this was between my stream, Poke, and XQC. This shit's like people I've never heard of in my life, dude. YouTubers are fucking doing this thing, and goddamn, listen. if any of you know your friends using this, dude, give me a goddamn @Trainwreckstv tag. These people are thinking like Jessica Negri did it, and all of her fans thought she invented it. Fuck that, dude. Okay, I'm taking at least a little bit of this. How is this blowing up? That's true. That's pretty true. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. How did this?
Maybe Jessica Negri is a big fan, Train.
No, she is. But what I'm saying is like this thing's everywhere, dude. In every demographic, every community, PG-13, RP326, whatever the R2D2, like everywhere. It's everywhere, dude. It's absolutely insane. Anyways,
That's true.
And make sure you go to trademark it, Train.
I should trademark it, dude. Yo, shop trainwreckstv.com. Buy one, get one 50% off. Awesome merch. Champion collab with Squad W, boys. Check it out. If you order before Monday, you get the first shipment of merch before anybody else. Before Monday, guys. All right. Anyways, Elon Musk. We talked about that. Stadia release. Dude, haven't we talked about Stadia 100 times already?
Well, it just happened. It just released.
Stadia just released, dude. That's why I put it down. It like literally came out like fucking couple days ago.
Well, I keep hearing Stadia. I keep thinking of stevia, dude. The fucking sweetener you put in iced tea at restaurants.
What the fuck is
True.
on, Train? All those mushrooms?
8 grams.
8 grams, yep.
Yeah.
8 grams.
No, guys, don't do drugs. Drugs are terrible for you. You should never do it.
LSD mushrooms are awesome. Everybody should try it.
Whoa!
And DMT.
Don't ever try it, guys. Don't ever try it. Be responsible. Drugs will have a lasting effect on your life, regardless if it's good or bad. It doesn't matter. There's a lasting effect. So be responsible. Talk to your local doctor.
You can extract DMT almost out of every living thing, including plants, and I highly advise you do.
It's what dreams are made of.
Yikes.
Okay. Well, let's move on from this topic. I think Carson had to protect himself temporarily from those times. He had to temporarily leave.
We should talk about Stadia. Just
okay, bring it up. Go ahead.
I mean, so Google Stadia came out. It is Google's new, gaming console, and it works for gaming in the cloud. And it's turned out to be a complete fucking disaster so far, which everyone could have seen coming. Because I mean, we know how great the internet here is in America. And
Wait, Stadia's out? Sorry.
Yeah, Stadia is out. Yeah, I think that's actually a problem too. No one fucking knows that Stadia is even out, which is not a good
I still don't
sign
know what
for
it
Google.
is.
I don't even know what Stadia is.
You know, we've talked about it for like 6 months. I still don't know what the fuck it is.
It's a gaming console on the cloud. So you play games on the cloud, you connect to them.
To steal your
you don't
data.
have to, Except it requires, really good internet and decent PC, even though it's supposed to not, but it's been overheating laptops and making problems for people. So overall,
it's basically
not
something
really
that would have been amazing about fucking 15 years ago, and it's absolute fucking trash now. You don't own any of your games. The fucking tech's terrible. You've got to have an insane connection, and it's still reliant on their shit. Yeah, it's garbage, and it was garbage on launch, and it's gonna be remembered as one of the big gaming flops.
I mean, I don't think it's going to be going away. It's not like this is some random ass indie.
Oh no, they'll keep throwing money at it to try and make it work, but it will be remembered as one of the all-time flops.
I mean, who thought that American internet and our shitty ass infrastructure in this country was going to really support a cloud-based gaming console?
So the reality is that some kind of technology like this is going to exist at some point in the future, most likely. So people are just trying to see who can do it first.
I mean, there's actually a report from CNET that says Amazon is working on their own cloud-based gaming platform that will be launching next year, and it will integrate with Twitch. So now even Amazon is getting into the race to make one of these fucking things that might not work.
It's all going to be dependent on what partnerships they can forge with, internet companies and ISPs in the US, though, and what kind of technology and infrastructure that we're going to have. An AT&T partnership, as I've said, maybe Microsoft can come in and do something. Maybe it can be Twitch and Amazon. I don't know, but it ain't going to be the Stadia. There's no doubt about that.
Well, I mean, 2 or 5 years for a product is a long time, and if Google puts a lot of money into it, like I believe the technology itself is really going to be the thing that gaming is based upon eventually. But it's just that two things need to catch up. One, the investment needs to make sense. The tech on Google's side needs to get better, and the tech on our side needs to get better as well, in the infrastructure for internet. But what tends to and I think this is 3 to 5 years out. But what tends to happen is people look at a product as it exists now, and they go, "Oh, this is complete dog shit," but they don't think of the applications 3 to 5 years from now, where things are really far ahead.
I mean, Stadia has a similar problem as VR, is that the technology is a little bit behind. It's not
Exactly,
there yet. And the biggest issue is that there's no killer fucking game. Until Google, and they've hired game developers to work specifically for Google to release first-party games for the Stadia. Until they create an incredible game for that platform, there will be no real reason to buy it. And it'd be the same thing for VR. Until there is software for the hardware, there's no real reason to do this over what we already have.
Yeah, it's a really long tail. It's just going to take a really long time to happen.
Interesting. So Stadia is just...
Interesting.
Yeah.
Not yet.
I mean, I just don't understand this topic at all. I'm just not, yeah. This is for
Yeah,
you,
I thought Devin was gonna go harder. He's like the Stadia shill here, isn't he?
I can't. I mean, there's 10 people on the
can't
podcast.
defend the launch.
What's that? No, but
said-
I'm not trying to. I never. I actually was.
No, I'm
specifically
not saying you
said-
are. I'm just saying no one can.
Yeah, no, you can't. Like, I was specifically said that I thought Stadia was going to be dog shit on release, and I think that what's going to happen though is within like 3 to 5 years, the technology is going to catch up, the infrastructure is going to catch up, and the shit's going to be amazing. I also said that I don't know if it's going to be Stadia that does it, though I suspect it will because Google is usually the people that put the most kind of investment behind this kind of thing. So I am still like really bullish on Stadia for sure.
Okay.
Jesus. Yeah, I mean, I've known what the fuck Stadia is. I probably never use it, right? It's just not my avenue. Carson, do you have any know what the fuck Stadia is?
Jesus, with a T.
Yeah, I just don't understand what the fuck's going on. All right, well.
Okay, wait. So Train,
Is
like,
it-
let's say that you have like a game that you want to play. You want to play like Crisis 7, okay? It's a sick ass fucking game, but you've got like a $700 computer. You're fucked, right? You can't really play it on your computer, or if you do, it's gonna look like shit. So let's say that you've got a friend upstairs and he can actually run the game, okay? He's got like a $7,000 rig, okay? And he can run the game like max graphics. It's awesome. Now you can't really run the game, but what you could do is you could stream video from his computer to yours and then use like a long distance controller so that it's kind of like you're playing it. So you're playing it on his computer, but the video feed is being sent to your computer, almost like a stream of the video. And then that's how you play the game. Does that make sense?
Damn, yeah, it does.
Yeah, so that's basically Stadia is that, except long distance, basically.
Yeah, you can do it on Steam, right? Really easily, actually.
Damn.
Yeah.
Super easily. If you're on your laptop on Steam, on the same Wi-Fi as your computer, on Steam on the laptop, you can press stream on the game, and your computer will play it, and you play on your laptop perfectly.
Yeah, in theory, you could like go anywhere around the world and play games on your laptop, and you could have less powerful computers and PC and play games that are more powerful. And that is the best case scenario. It's just that the internet infrastructure here is, and just the way that things are set up in terms of the way that even if it does work, it's not great. Like if you try to test Stadia inside of a work environment based on and I don't really know, like the internet, the way that it connects differently than like Wi-Fi, and I don't know how it's different. It'll lag on a work connection where it won't lag on Wi-Fi.
Wait, what?
So the Washington Post did a review of Stadia, and on the Washington Post Ethernet, it lagged, but on the Wi-Fi, it didn't. And there is some reasoning for why it is lagging specifically on some work Ethernet connections while it isn't on Wi-Fi. I forget what it is, but there's additional problems to just the infrastructure being garbage to why Stadia is going to have some issues working the best.
Okay.
Interesting. I
So,
really
like,
remember.
Imagine that you could basically run any game on any device that can game, and you don't have to have any hardware requirements for that, right? So like you can make a device that can play a game extremely cheaply, and it doesn't require anything to do. Like that's the potential the Stadia has because it puts that all server side.
Pretty scary for hardware companies.
Yeah, that's like when I initially Dom's right. I initially freaking like jerked off super hard over Stadia, and I'm gonna stick to it. Like I still think it's fucking amazing. I think that the technology that it offers, like the ability to actually play games without any hardware requirements, considering that like developers have always had to consider hardware requirements in designing games, like a possibility of a world without that opens up a whole new avenue and changes gaming in general. Like I think it just like changes the game of gaming industry. I don't know how to explain that well. Destiny explained it super well. Like
this seems
but
like
I think
something
it takes a lot of time.
Yeah, this seems like something that should have came out a long
Well,
time
the
ago.
problem is you have to solve for a couple of issues. Is that one, like we've seen what our streams look like, right? To stream 1080p 60 FPS, you're looking at a minimum of 10 megabits per second, more likely 15 to 20 megabits per second to have 1080p, 60 FPS. It looks good, and that's already significantly behind where we're at today with graphics, right? We want to see 1440p displays. We want to see 120 hertz displays, sometimes 1440p, 120 hertz plus displays. The bandwidth just isn't there to transfer video at that quality yet to make it seem like a seamless gaming experience. Like it's going to feel very much, or my imagination is it would feel very much like you're still streaming like video rather than actually watching your computer render a game, because video is very, very data heavy.
Cool. Wow. I don't think I've ever been. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Stadia. Go Stadia.
Amazing.
Really good. I'm really Carson. I think you're with me on this one. First time together on this.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Let's go.
Nice
Wow.
product, dude.
I think this is the first time my stream did to me.
Okay,
what
I got a
does for
topic
most.
ready.
Yeah.
Ready.
Okay, I'm just curious actually. Has anyone in here done LASIK or know anybody that's done LASIK?
I know
Yeah, I
a
know.
few people that have, yeah.
Double if got
I want
LASIK.
to.
If you haven't done LASIK, why not? I'm curious.
My eyes are still changing.
I can't. The type of degenerative eye condition I've got means that the lasers will just.
Yeah, I have astigmatism, so it takes.
You can get it if you have an astigmatism.
Yeah, but my eyes are still changing because of it.
Okay,
Wait.
this might be a dumbass idea, but for me, like what I've heard is that the way that my eyes are fucked up like changes over time the opposite way. So like whatever it is, I'm either nearsighted or farsighted, but apparently over time like it goes
Jesus.
the other way. So I'll just be like fine eventually.
Carson, how
much
old are
is
you?
LASIK nowadays?
I'm 20.
Jesus, you're young
shit.
as fuck.
Jesus.
No wonder. Damn.
Young buck.
Dude, listen, dude. This makes sense.
What's that?
Honestly, dude, I'm actually, dude. For you
You're
to,
just too old to get too many likes,
dude,
man.
for you to sit, no, dude, for you to sit through this and it like, dude, I thought you're like, dude, listen, dude, that's insane, dude. I can't explain, dude. Listen, in order to sit through this at 20, you must be seriously like. You have to have a level of maturity to sit down and listen to these amazing, intelligent people speak. Richard, Destiny, Slasher, and
Well,
Devin. 20 years old, dude. Dude, listen. The Raw show must be like the candy for you, and then this is like, damn. Like to you, this is like your parents should come to this fucking podcast. Or you're like, man, mom, can you take this over for me? Like that's what this seems like for 20 years old. God damn.
This is the meat and potatoes, man.
I
of
could
the
be his
Candy
dad.
Garage.
I could be your dad.
old
Holy
are
I'm 29.
Jesus, you went through
Wow.
puberty early. What
Well,
the
I'm
fuck?
28, but I turned 29 in a month, so I decided to just get over it, and I said 29.
That's a
Yeah,
good
I just
thought.
say I'm 30 already. Fuck it.
Yeah, I just said
Wait, how old
29,
are you,
dude.
dog?
Take it on.
I just say I'm 50, just to,
I'm
you know.
29.
Dude, I'm 27. Fuck.
Dude, I turned 29 in a month.
What is that supposed to be?
Literally, December
I don't know.
20th, I turned 29. Damn, 20 years old, Carson. Holy shit. I thought you were like 27, 28. We're going to bring you on. You're going to expand your
Do I
six
look
head.
28?
No, but you know, you're pretty
You could
mature.
be like anywhere. You could be anywhere in
Yeah,
your 20s. I
you're
feel
pretty
like.
mature for your age, 20. I mean, shit.
He's
Yeah.
really mature, but if you don't hear him talk, he looks like he's 16.
True, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess the I guess the Raw show would be his candy, and this show is his vegetables. 100%. That makes sense.
That's not the candy I thought you were talking about this whole time.
Oh Jesus Christ, Slasher! See, this is exactly why. Oh Jesus, dude, this is why he has to turn his camera off every second, dude. Holy shit, Jesus Christ, dude. That makes sense, dude. It makes sense. All right, well, let's go to so LASIK. So that's not LASIK. Are there any topics where we don't all
Why are
agree
you
on?
asking, Steven? Is there
Are there
Oh,
any?
I mean, I've really thought. I mean, the idea of like never having to wear glasses, of opening your eyes and just having 20/20 vision, like that sounds so fucking awesome.
I know, dude, right? Fuck.
How much is it nowadays for LASIK?
It's really not that expensive.
Dude, fuck LASIK. I mean, with all this VR shit, imagine getting a VR surgically implanted into your eyes. So when you open your eyes, you have some cyborg vision.
Some
Then
anime.
where'd you need? Where would the computer be in your fucking Brian?
Yeah, you connect it to your brain.
You know what would be really shitty about that? We would find a way to serve you ads.
No, I would find a way to serve you
Get
ads.
away from them. Holy shit.
That's the first thing I thought of, dude. My business brain. I'm just like, how can I fucking put ads through that shit? So right into your fucking brain.
It's like a Black Mirror episode, I think.
Well,
think they did that
also
one
if it gets
for
hacked, you're fucked if it gets hacked. Imagine that, dude. It gets hacked while you're driving and you die.
There's a crazy YouTube video that's like from a first-person perspective of augmented reality, and it goes through like this woman that's like walking through Brazil or something, and like how the whole thing is like augmented in reality, and she gets hacked like that, and it's like all fucked up. and like everything is augmented reality. It tells you like everything. There's like an interface. You have like a social score system. I don't know. Shit could potentially get really fucked up from here, depending on where we go. Do you guys feel like in the next like 20 or 30 years, when that shit starts to actually be a thing, and there's like human augmentation and stuff, the shit's gonna get like really weird?
Of course.
You know what? On that topic, let's ask Carson a nice Squad W question and make it a little juicy for his 20-year-old brain here. Have you noticed any, before your popularity in, from YouTube and social media, have you noticed the influx in, the opposite, or the people who you find attractive, coming onto you now, being interested suddenly because of your personality? Do you find this being a thing on Twitch or YouTube? Before you blew up last year?
He's too young for this, man. Come on. You're really going to do this to him on his first fucking podcast?
I love how you said on that topic and then totally changed the topic.
Holy
fuck.
On that topic, here's a totally different question I have.
On this topic, fuck
well,
that.
I'm just curious. Listen, I'm going to open his eyes and I'm going to teach him, dude. I'm going to teach him. Listen.
So you're just asking if more women are coming on me because of...
I'm saying, have you noticed an influx of certain people coming on to you that are claiming it's your personality, but in reality you're sitting back, you're smirking, you know what the fuck's going on? That's what I'm asking you.
Yeah, probably, yeah. But I feel like that's a given.
Yeah, that's for everyone. That's literally just how it works.
Yeah, just keep pretending to be dumb. It'll work, dude. Pub.
My man, Squad W. There you go, double standard. That's good stuff. All right, well, are there any topics we can talk about that's not, like just all of us agree with each other? I mean, is there anything going on in the world where we just disagree?
What?
I disagree with your VR stuff, dude.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, well, all of your dumbasses. Whoever here likes VR, you're all dumbasses. It's that simple. VR is complete dog shit, dude.
At the moment, yeah, it's pretty bad.
We could do you want me to do a question train for everybody?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, wait. I have a topic.
All right.
What the fuck? I've been getting shut down the whole night.
Fucking questions. I'd rather do some shit that's actually going on. I
it's
put
a
it in.
good
I put,
question.
okay.
You don't even know what the question's gonna be.
Fine.
Okay, here we go. Starting from Slasher, what's everyone's favorite game of the year?
All right, Slasher, continue with your topic.
God damn, I'm fucking done, dude. I can't get anything done on this fucking podcast.
I actually put it in a few weeks ago.
Fuck.
It was Microsoft is testing a 4-day work week in Japan, and it seems to be going like pretty well. Would you guys think that 4-day work week would work here in America, and would you want?
How the fuck are any of us? Gonna
All
know?
right, let's go back to Devin. Favorite game Slasher of the year.
Dude, hell yeah. Yo, I think school should not start at 8 in the morning. It should start at 10.
I will make a statement right here. Okay, we could lower the workplace requirement from 9 to 5 to 11 to 3. We could make a 6-hour. Is that 6 hours? We could lower it to 6 hours. Okay, 6 hours. I can't do math. 11 to 5.
Okay.
Hang on. We could lower it to 11 to 5, 6 hours. Okay, and we would not lose any productivity across the United States. I truly believe that.
Do you think that would also work for vegans, or?
How did you see that? That's not. Hey, I might get banned on LSF soon, dude. Like, we'll see.
Wait, for what? For vegans?
No, vegans.
No.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, it wouldn't work for vegans. I mean, it might work for them even better because they don't have as much energy.
Have you heard of vegans? Train?
I'm so sorry. I had to make a vegan joke. All right.
Vegans are just vegans that eat beef.
Wait, what? That's a real thing?
Yeah, vegans.
Yeah, vegans.
What the fuck's a vegan?
It's a
You
vegan
see
that eats meat.
It's a whole thing, dude. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
I would have guessed it's a boomer that's a vegan.
A vegan.
That makes the most sense to me. So 4-day work week. All right, let's start with CallMeCarson Live. What do you think over here about 4-day weekdays? Do you think it'll affect your
Wait,
YouTube
does that mean
analytics?
4-day
or...
school week too?
Yeah.
Or what?
Oh shit!
Trainwrecks, dude.
I'll fuck with that.
Do you
Yo,
think
4-day
it'll affect
school
your?
week. What about 4-day school week?
Do you think it'll affect your YouTube
I'll
analytics?
affect your analytics.
Will it boost analytics? Well, mine don't matter because I stream at fucking degenerate hours, so it doesn't matter if you have school or not. You're fucking staying awake and skipping class. So at the end of the day, my 4-day doesn't matter. But
Wait, Train. Something just didn't make sense to me. How can it be that everybody watches you so late, but they're all 12? How do they get around their parents? Like, having them watch you?
A lot of them are British kids that are just waking up for school in the morning.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, or they live in Australia and they don't go to school. Just kidding. Okay.
Okay.
Shout out to my Aussies. Love you guys.
Jesus.
No, I'm fucking with them, dude. They know I love them, dude. Okay, well, anything else going on in today's society that isn't boring but is fun to talk about? I missed 3 days.
I got shut off on my favorite game thing. I thought that was cool.
Okay, favorite game. Let's go. Carson,
Yeah!
your favorite game of the year, Carson.
Favorite
He's
game
gonna
of the
say
year.
Minecraft.
Yep.
No, I wasn't.
Okay, go.
That's like that's been around since like 2008. It's been around a while.
It
No,
could still be your favorite game.
yeah, that's true.
Actually, I like this topic because I have a game I'm going to just go off on in a sec. All right, Carson, go ahead.
That's why I did it. I figured that was the game.
I have a game, dude, I've been telling everyone about. Parents, teachers, grocery store workers, everyone. Carson,
C-Train,
continue.
I made this topic with you in mind. I knew you were going to do that, and I five-headed it, and I knew what the game topic was going to be about because I knew you loved that game. Okay, Carson, what's your favorite game? I'm so sorry.
I don't really know. Jedi Fallen Order.
Yes, that's
I'm
mine
playing
too.
right now. And
Yeah.
I'm pretty into it. I think it's fun, but I'm also a Star Wars nerd, so I mean, it's pretty easy to please me. I don't know.
Rip.
I kind of just play what's around. Like
What about you,
what
Nightblue?
COD right now is.
Yo, are
pretty
you happy
poppin'.
with how Star Wars is going, or you feel like you're ready to clean house?
Again, I'm very easy to please, so I don't really. If I'm getting,
whoa, you're not making a video every day talking about how the SJWs are ruining fucking
No,
Star Wars.
I'm not.
What is wrong with you?
I think
Okay,
that's
that is
ridiculous.
premier content.
Yeah, no. I just enjoy whatever I get. I don't know. I literally will watch garbage and still be like, hell yeah.
Well,
All right.
why you're on my stream, brother.
Slasher, what about you? What's your favorite game of 2019?
Tetris 99.
Hell yeah. Richard
Fuck yeah.
Lewis.
Fucking boomers, dude. Holy shit. Sorry.
Richard Lewis.
Don't even know, man. I'm trying to think what I've been playing lately. I haven't had a lot of time to sit down. There's been a ton of like little indie games that I wanted to fucking play with, but just haven't had the time to do it. The new Football Manager's fucking sick, by the way.
Holy shit. You actually. Oh, that's right. Because you're like Euro, so you play that. Like no
that's
Americans
fucking-
play Football Manager.
That's
like
the best version. I've played every version since it came out on the Amiga, and this is easily the best version. I think, despite the crashing and stuff, I thought the fucking port of Red Dead Redemption 2 was pretty good.
How do you manage a
that's
football?
been really enjoyed that as well. So
You manage football. Who said that?
Nothing, never mind.
All right. My favorite game of the year is probably EVE Online, but I'm vastly enjoying
How is
Jedi-
that a fucking answer? That didn't come
How
out
is that a
this
game
year.
of the year? That's
Okay,
been
does it
around
have
for
to
10
come out
years.
this year? Okay, then.
That's the whole
What
fucking
the
point.
hell,
Okay.
Kevin?
All right. Hold on. I'm sorry. Okay, then probably Jedi Fallen Order. I agree with Carson. I'm enjoying that a lot. Okay, everyone kills. What do you?
I mean,
what
I
do you-
haven't played it yet, but all the reviews say that the first 3 to 4 hours are great, and then it just devolves into some like Assassin's Creed knockoff. I just kind of feel that's a bunch of cape shit that people are saying it's actually as good as what it is.
I
But,
guess
I mean, I haven't played it though.
maybe I'm too easy to please, but I really
Oh,
like.
the
I
new Star
enjoy
Wars?
it too.
Oh, hold on. So, wasn't this a trend with like every fucking game in the past like 5 years or 4 years? Like all these new games, it's like, boom, beautiful graphics, beautiful open world, and you have to do these bullshit quests, and it's just like a single player MMO. Like it's like how every new game feels like.
Yep.
The new Star Wars feels like an actual story, right? So.
Yeah,
not-
it's like exactly. It's like a compelling story, and I
bringing
really
it back
like.
to an actual a story game, which it feels like, which I'm looking
Yes.
at, which
There's
is
a whole
nice.
AAA fucking game around walking, okay? And it's being heralded as the best game of the year. You can do anything now.
That's Strike 2.
I kind of feel that maybe people are a bit more attached to it because expectations were low. Because of like what EA have done to the Star Wars franchise and what everyone's done to the Star Wars franchise, what Star Wars has done to the Star Wars franchise. The fact it wasn't garbage has probably made everybody, you know, a little bit,
I'm
a little bit hopped up. But I'll reserve judgment until I get around to playing.
Like EA fucked up Star Wars so bad that everyone didn't think it would be good, and now Jedi Fallen is good, and everyone thought that Death Stranding was going to be the fucking revolution of video games, and it turned
That's
out
one
to
of
be
the
a wash.
biggest, most fucking stupid circle jokes I've ever seen around a game.
Yeah,
I think
fucking
ever.
deliver packages and get fucking AAA game, dude. Kojima.
Well, it's not even
I was
that,
here
it's
when
like,
I said
listen,
Hideo was a huge hack, so.
Yeah, I like Kojima. I got a lot of fond memories of the Metal Gear Solid games, like playing Metal Gear Solid 2 on fucking PS2. I don't give a fuck about the 45-minute cutscenes. That shit was epic. Snakey, it was fucking epic. But it's like, I don't know, man. It almost makes me wonder if Konami were kind of like reining him in a little bit. And like not letting him run riot to some of his more base instincts, because to like justify this garbage fucking storyline and garbage gameplay by going, oh, Americans don't understand it. It's like, dude, this game is fucking out and out.
Didn't
trash.
the game actually? I thought some people like didn't XQC actually like it. I haven't actually played it at all.
A lot of people liked it. They thought they're basically the criticism was that it was really slow at the start, but then it actually picked up supposedly and got really
It doesn't
good.
look like a game that's fun to play without streaming. I don't know. I'm biased as a streamer, but
I mean, even
I
as
agree.
even as a streamer looking at it, looks like trash to me.
as a streaming game, it's actually fine. Like, it's actually a fine game. The streamer has to go through the bullshit and everyone gets to watch, and it's fine. Like, but as a game to play single player, I just don't get it.
Mm-hmm. Like just sitting there alone, like in your room, without a chat, like just playing it. Yeah,
I
it just seems
don't
like fucking
understand.
boring as fuck. Yeah.
Everyone kills. Favorite game of the year.
Yeah.
Oh, real
It's gonna
quick,
be a way out.
No, not. I actually haven't played.
That's fucked up.
Fuck you. Jesus.
honestly, yo, big letdown this year. I just got out, so the games that came out seems to be like rehashes, like WoW Classic. I played it. Big old yikes! I already beat that game. Honestly, did Max, AQ20, AQ40. Dude, trust. Used to spend hours in that game. We did every single raid on farm status back in the day before BC. But I think the best game coming out, man, that I'm stoked for, Warcraft 3 Reforged, hands down.
Oh,
Yeah.
me too, dude. That's how I know you're a boomer like me. What the
True.
fuck?
Oh man. Okay. So Carson was StarCraft, Night Blue. What about you, brother?
Carson
Sorry, Carson was Star Wars. My bad, dude. Star
Hey, you know me,
Wars.
man. I love League of Legends. You know, my favorite game. I
Shut
love
the
it.
fuck up.
Shut up, dude.
What are you
He's
talking
fucking big
about?
as
The
a
idea
troll,
that
dude.
anyone actually likes League of Legends
Bro, I've
is
been
like,
playing that game for 8 years. alright?
Yeah, I know, but like,
love
let's
this
just be
game.
real about it. You don't enjoy it while you're playing it.
It's actually insane that you haven't like actually lost your mind and become like like an avatar of hate or something.
No, it's definitely
Dude,
not
like,
just a
Yo,
job
real quick,
anymore.
dude. Is it only me, dude? Dude, I'm so sorry, dude. First, I made a tweet about it, dude. I feel bad, Carson. I'm picking on you a little bit. Is it me, dude, or does it feel like Carson's like sitting through that boring ass class, hoping until the fucking bell rings, so he gets the fuck out of here?
I've enjoyed my time here. Don't worry.
You
He
having a
didn't
good
realize
time?
that this goes 6 hours.
Yeah, he's like, fuck, dude.
I did ask Train.
He did ask
beforehand,
me, I
how
did let
long
him
is
know.
this?
Did
I can
Trey
tell you-
tell you like, oh, it's just like about 2-3 hours.
He's
or
waiting for the
something like that?
dude.
Yeah.
I could tell like
That's
for the
just
Raw
the intro, bro.
for the Raw show he was psyched, dude. He retweeted Raj, made a post for him individually. For me, it's just like fuck. How do I get the fuck out of here without being rude to Train?
Is it actually 6 hours?
I actually didn't retweet Raj.
Yeah, it's actually
so-
6 hours usually.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm gonna have to head out
That's
early,
right. You made your
guys.
own post for him, which showed your excitement. With me, I'm the old teacher. I came in. I'm like, hey, we're teaching economics today. We have Slasher here as our special guest. You're wondering who the fuck Slasher is. He looks like someone that could be friends with your parents. So you're just sitting. Hey, listen. As long as you're having a good time, dude. Listen, I'm
Only his
happy.
mom.
Only
okay?
if his parents were drug addicts. But, okay.
Carson, dude.
Okay.
I'm only hanging out with his mom, all right, Richard? That is not fucking fair characteristic.
I'm
You
sorry,
know,
dude.
I actually felt
You
bad
are
making
holding
I
that,
felt
so,
bad
I mean,
making
I
a mom or
understand
dad
why she's hanging
joke
out.
earlier because I realized I don't know Carson, and what if like like what if he has no, right? Like what if something happened? So I
You're good.
decided not.
You're good.
Okay, thank God. In that case, yeah, he'd be friends with his mom. Okay, so Carson's at Star Wars. Night Blue says League. I don't know if he's trolling. It doesn't matter. League's fried his brain to the point where he does. I'll just believe it.
Do you guys play video games to have fun? Fucking I don't.
I do. CS:GO's my
I
fucking dude.
used to.
CS:GO's
No,
the best,
video
dude. I have
games are
so
not
much
fun.
dude. To everyone that memes saying I don't play games, I've streamed. My stream is literally 80% CS:GO, 19% Gordon, and 1% talking now, dude. I barely do any reacting anymore, dude. I'm
And
playing
100%
CS:GO.
intro, dude.
Yeah. It's insane.
Yes.
It's insane, dude. Destiny, what about you, dude?
I don't know. I thought people liked the Call of Duty campaign quite a bit.
Oh no, don't ruin that. That was mine.
Well, sorry.
You know what a good runner-up game is for 2019? It's just been a while. Sekiro: Shadows Die Twice. That was a pretty good game.
It was bad.
What? Why was it bad?
It
Sekiro's
was worse
trash.
than
Yeah.
the other Dark Souls. It's a good game, but it was
Honestly,
let
all
down.
those are trash. Listen, dude. Listen.
Wow. Fuck. Okay. Guess
I'll-
I'll fuck
I'll-
myself. That's
I'll,
okay.
I'll fill in for Destiny until Destiny.
I was
thinks it's
terrible
his.
at it. I'll be honest. I was so bad at it.
You're probably too high, dude.
No, I just didn't like the game. It just wasn't for me. I just didn't like
I mean,
it.
Is
But
Dark
I
Souls
love Dark
actually
Souls
good?
3, I love Dark Souls.
Is Dark
I
Souls
just-
actually good?
No, I think
Yeah.
Dark Souls is fucking great.
Really?
Holy shit, Dark
It's
Souls
fucking
is
awesome, dude.
fucking good. Like, actually, really good game.
Really?
Yes. You should play Dark Souls 3, dude. You should play
Yeah, I
that
was
game.
gonna say like
That
Dark
would be
Souls 3,
fucking
like,
good to see you play that. Like, that's actually a game where
Like Dark Souls 2 is the divisive one, but like the first and 3 are fucking sick.
if
man.
Train can beat Dark Souls 3 on stream, imagine, dude. That
Yeah,
would-
I mean, for Train,
You
that'd be
shut
content
up.
for like
yes,
half a year.
exactly. Yes. That's actually a good idea. But
Bumpio in my chat says, Train, you don't play anything, sit the fuck down. Bumpio, you want to know why it seems like I don't
do it
play
for
anything?
him. Do it for him, dude.
Just wait. Do you want to know why it seems like I don't play anything, Bumpio? You want to know why? Because you're part of the 80% demographic that bitches and whines about me playing a game. Then when I finally do that, 80% leaves the fucking stream.
true.
That's
Okay,
why.
speaking of that,
That's why I
speaking
don't
of people
play.
that leave the fucking stream. Okay, I have to like go do shit for my new apartment at like 6 a.m. So I'm fucking exhausted. I gotta sleep. Okay, I love you.
Hey,
baby.
bye,
worry,
Destiny.
catch
I
you
love
later,
you,
Stephen.
dude.
I have
fuck
to
you.
too, actually.
It was
Train.
nice to meet you.
Yeah, it's been fun, guys. Be careful.
Sort of.
Okay,
Sorry,
wait.
I gotta go to Train. I have that Twitch Rivals thing tomorrow in the morning.
Oh, okay, no problem. Guys, please spam a Night Blue and Destiny's channel in the Twitch chat. Thank you,
It's
Night
alright,
Blue.
man.
I love you,
So
man.
nice.
Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, thanks for having me on though. I appreciate it.
Hey,
Night
no
Blue,
problem,
dude.
brother.
It's always good to see you, man. I love you, dude.
Yeah.
Happy
likewise.
Lebanon Day,
Yeah.
dude. It's Lebanon Day today,
Is
dude.
it?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Happy
Just-
Lebanon Day.
Yeah.
Love you,
All right,
brother.
guys. Have a good night.
You too, man.
Take
Yeah,
care.
mate,
Bye.
dude.
All right, man.
So, for my favorite game, I'm gonna drop this on you real quick, okay? I don't know how none of you have said this besides Destiny. The Call of Duty campaign was and is to this day the best thing I have ever played campaign-wise since Halo first came out. Absolutely fucking beautiful, amazing. I felt like I was playing in a fucking movie. Everything perfect. These guys, Infinity Ward, I love them. Every single person who worked in this Call of Duty campaign, I hope they don't give in to the SJW fucking outrage toward their game. I hope they don't dumb it down.
Have
or
you
dull
played
it
the other
down.
Call of Duties though? The
Dude.
stories.
No, I haven't. And my chat's telling me
That's
I
what
should.
you're missing out on. The way you feel about this one, it's really fucking good, but they're known to make really good campaigns, dude.
Dude,
Yeah, when they can be bothered to put one in
absolutely,
the actual game.
absolutely, amazingly, the most beautiful game ever. Carson, you've never played it, play it, dude. Dom, play it. All of you haven't touched this, play this game. Give it to your parents. Give it to your fucking kids. It is the best game in the fucking world. Absolute beautiful campaign. I play on the hardest mode, realism. Absolutely the best game ever. If my stream didn't crash 4 times, it would have been even better, dude. Absolutely fucking great. Best game in the fucking world. Infinity Ward, if you hear me, man, I will back you in anything you want, dude. If you want to tell me to go to war, I'll go to war for you. Absolutely sexy, amazing. I'm your sex slave for the rest of your life. Infinity Ward, I love you. I adore you. I respect you. Amazing game. I didn't think a game like this would release in 2019 in the heart of sensitivity. I did not think a game creator would ever do this, especially Blizzard or Activision. I did not think it would happen, and they let it happen. Absolutely beautiful, amazing.
Okay, Train, I agree with you. The Call of Duty campaign was really good. Everyone's got to chill the fuck out. Like, creators aren't able to, like, produce works that are controversial or some shit now just because cancel culture or whatever you think is, like, taking over. People are able to produce all types of crazy different shit, including things that are really controversial, and nothing's happening to them. Even more so, they're probably getting profit because of all the people that are pissed off about cancel culture
Yeah.
and all that stuff. So I actually don't think it's a real problem nowadays that people aren't able to, like, produce.
What's the
controversial
problem?
works
It's
of
just
art.
a Twitter post, man. I'm just kidding.
Like,
Fucking great
this
game.
Call of Duty like would have been made if like all this bullshit was happening in the world or not.
Don't forget they released fucking that Hatred game on Steam, didn't they?
But that game was specifically only
Yeah,
that.
and that was just fucking outrage bait.
Yeah.
So,
Dude,
yeah.
I can't explain to you. Carson, have you tried Call of Duty campaign yet?
Not the campaign.
Man,
I've just been playing multiplayer.
Play on your own time. I'm not kidding. Like if you don't want to, I don't, dude. Just play it. Like I'm telling you right now, play it. I'm telling you right now, dude. Like absolutely, dude. Oh, I could cry right now. That's how good it is. I could actually cry right now. It was such a beautiful, amazing game.
So 2019 was pretty bad in general for games. I would
It
say.
actually was, yeah. When you look
Yeah,
at the
Call of
games that
Duty.
came out, it was
You're
like
looking at it too, right?
terrible.
This is
Yeah.
actually. Can you believe
Kingdom Hearts
this
3,
year?
The Division 2.
Apex Legends came out this year?
Holy shit.
Where the fuck did it? What the
Apex
fuck?
who?
No, but
Dude.
wait, it was gonna kill Fortnite. What do you mean?
It's actually crazy that everyone felt that way too.
Oh my God, God of War. Oh,
was last
amazing
year.
game.
Wait, that wasn't. Yeah.
That was last year.
When was God of War? God of War.
2018.
Dude,
Like,
fucking
Borderlands-
great game.
Borderlands 3 was a flop because all the hype you saw around Borderlands 3 was all the creators that they paid to go
It
see
sold
it.
like 7 million copies. What the fuck?
I mean,
is the flop
it
then?
wasn't a
What is-
flop. It just wasn't that good. Okay, it was obvious. It's sold like, but it wasn't. It was
Borderlands 3
okay.
trash.
You know, I don't really remember. Like Borderlands 2, when I beat Borderlands 2, I remember I talked about it for like a year. I felt. I remember playing Borderlands 2 for like a year. It was hype. Borderlands 3, I didn't feel it, but maybe that's just me. So Borderlands 3 would like obviously it would sell because it's fucking Borderlands. So, but I don't know. This year for games like what Tom
I
Clancy's
mean,
Division
next
2.
year is going to be the shit. Next year we
I
get
hope
new
so. Yeah, I
Doom,
think so.
New
Every-
Half-Life, Final Fantasy VII remake,
Yeah, Resident Evil 2
Cyberpunk, and
Oh my God,
The
Cyberpunk.
Resident Evil 2
I
remake
don't-
was
I don't
actually
think
top
this was
tier.
that bad a
Path of
year for
Exile
games,
2.
honestly. I
Oh,
think
yeah.
there was a ton of good games. I just don't think it was necessarily like AAA games. But I think I think even then there was like, you know, a few decent ones. But there was like some like indie stuff. Like if anyone's into RPGs, Disco Elysium, that's fucking sick. That's like a real good return. The Fire Emblem game, that's a mainstream release. That came
Yeah, it
out
definitely
this
wasn't
year.
really a good year for big releases.
Yeah. Yeah. I think there's. I don't think it was that bad. There was some really good Risk of Rain
Yeah, I was
2.
just thinking of the
this
main
year.
games, you know, like
Mm.
bias because like 2018 we had God of War, Red
I was
Dead,
locked up. I don't know.
Obviously,
Oh,
Red Dead
shit.
came out on PC.
Super Smash.
Wasn't Zelda and Mario
Um,
last year?
That's way too real.
That was last year.
Yeah, didn't Zelda and Mario both come out last year?
Yeah, that was. I think the Zelda and Mario was. Wait, are you talking about Link's Awakening?
No, I mean when the
You
hell
mean
did,
Breath of the Wild?
Yeah, didn't Breath of the Wild come out last year?
That
my,
might
like-
even be the year before.
I think that was
even.
2017.
No,
Holy shit,
2017.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just your life's just slipping you by, dog. But like Slay the Spire was on official release this year. Mortal Kombat 11 was pretty sick. That's like the best version of Mortal Kombat we've had in a while.
I love the
I
trailer.
don't know, man. I think it was a pretty solid year. All
I
around,
guess I'm just
actually.
being I'm just being pessimistic, I guess. Then my bad.
No, but this is the thing. I think we've got so many fucking games to play. You don't get around to playing them all. You end up spending a ton of time on a shitty game, especially like these free online games, like your League of Legends and your Apex Legends, and everyone's a fucking legend. And you're miserable and it's shit and you're streaming it and you think, fuck, there's no good games out there. What you mean is probably there's no good games you could realistically sit down
Dude,
and play
I've
on
had
fucking stream.
I've had a lot of fun with CS:GO, dude. I know everyone memes the
Yeah,
case.
CS:GO's loving having you, by the way.
Dude.
A lot of my audience are telling me that they love.
Bro,
they love
dude,
watching
listen,
you
dude.
stream.
I'm actually setting up a tournament, dude, for CS:GO, dude. It's gonna be it's either gonna be it's between $10,000 and $15,000. Okay, I've talked to all the boys. Okay, all the EU FPL boys. I'm talking all the boys, dude. They're coming. All the NA boys, they're coming, dude. I got an insane lineup for this tournament, dude. It's gonna be $10,000 minimum.
Why don't you host a tournament of teams and whoever could open the best case? Like,
No, but seriously, dude, I have an actual tournament releasing, and dude, it's gonna be the best thing ever. Like, I'm gonna bring NA and EU together, dude. It's gonna be the best players of EU.
How are you doing that exactly?
I can't.
You know, there's
talk
like an
details
ocean.
just yet.
So,
No. Like, it's gonna be online. And the ping issues I'm solving right now. I have meetings with
are you
both
fixing
sides.
The speed of light. Are you gonna
Listen,
solve
if
that?
I told you the names I had, if I could flex them right now, dude, I would, but I'm not gonna do it because I'm still working on a couple things I got to tinker. But dude,
you
it's
let
big.
me know how I can ping 20 to Europe, and I'll fucking give you $1 million.
Dude, you just wait, dude. It's gonna be big. Like I've been setting up some good stuff. CS:GO's actually invigorated.
It's gonna be
passion in me,
turn-based
dude.
CS:GO. He's got it all figured. It's like an auto battler.
You got it.
Just wait, dude. And guess who's casting? I'm not playing in it. I'm casting it. And I was gonna ask Dom if he wanted to join me, but it's gonna be me, Dom, Lyndon, dude. The boys. We're gonna cast this thing, dude. We're talking. Listen, we're talking the best players in the world. Okay, that's all I can leak.
Why'd you get Shroud to cast it with you?
Best players in the world are gonna be there. I can
Let me
leak
know
that
if you
much.
want to get
That's it.
some real casters to like pad that talent pool
What
out
are
alongside
you trying to say,
That'd be
Richard
cool.
Lewis? What are you trying to say about my
Saying
cast?
you don't know jack shit about Counter-Strike is what I'm saying.
I'm probably gonna go out on a limb, and I've
Dude,
never
Shroud
heard
would
you
do
cast
it for you, dude.
Counter-Strike,
He
and I'm gonna
owns you.
assume that you're not that good.
Yeah, of course. That's the meme of it. That's the greatness
Yeah,
of it,
but
right?
like if you had like a real caster and then somebody who wasn't.
Oh
like,
well,
so
well, if
good.
you're free, Richard, I'd love to have you on.
No, but I mean, like, I'll connect you. I can connect you with the guys that'll.
No,
that'll be
I don't
happy to
want
do it, like
no.
Anders
I want
and
people I
Moses
know.
and
Like it has to be
real
natural
casters,
and
you know?
good. Like if I brought anyone, it'd be you and Slasher. I'm not gonna bring some fucking technical analyst that's gonna sit there and say
Get
train
fucking Thorin on that shit.
Like I want to have fun with it, bro.
He'll
Like
probably do it if you want him.
Yep.
dude,
Thorin,
it's gonna be such. It's gonna be such a good. It's gonna be so great. I've already talked to the
Just
event
keep me
organizer.
posted, dude.
Like
I'll hook you up with all of that shit.
I want you. Will you come on it?
Yeah, of course. If you
All right,
want me,
it'll
I'm
be me,
technically
you,
retired from that
Slasher, Dom, Lyndon. It's gonna be a great time, dude. Maybe have Carson show up for a cameo with the face I posted on Twitter, dude. That's gonna be a great kill. That'll be the in between rounds.
You should make it a streamer tournament more than an FPL tournament.
No,
I'd
no.
rather watch. Like
No, no. Streamer tournaments already happened. They're boring, dude. Fuck that. I want actual pros. I want
boring.
Yeah,
I'm
but
watching
that's
FPL
fun,
every
though.
fucking day, man. I'm watching FPL players scrim and
I want
shit every.
yeah, but I want a serious tournament, and the fun of it is me and the meme boys casting it. Like this whole dude. People already do that, right? Like the whole streamer tournaments, they already does it. Twitch Rivals and all of Doc's stuff. They do that. I want to do a real tournament with casting memes, right? Like kind of the Tyler one, League of Legends thing he did, and then me and Dom were casting it. That was good, right? Like sure, it was some streamers, but it was some actual good players, and then I was in there casting. It was a great fucking combination. I want to do something like that. Plus, I want to try and actually aim for like bringing CS:GO back to a different level. Like I love this game. It's actually a great game.
Yeah, Train's gonna save CS.
Can I admit something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sure.
I have over 3,000 hours in CS:GO, and I'm silver 4.
Yikes.
Oh, well, and if that's the case, you've already met the qualifications that I've met, so I guess you'll be a caster too, my brother. Who's trying to play CS after this? Any CSers?
Yeah, go.
I'll play some CS. Silver 2, baby.
Yo, I'm gold
Well,
level
there
2
you
now,
go. All
baby.
the more reason to wrap up the stream.
I'm on.
I got a
Richard, you
quick
want to play,
question.
dude? Richard, you want to play?
Nah, I'm gonna go and drink.
All right.
I love his honesty. Jesus
Hey, I have a
Christ.
question for Richard. Richard, after you did that the stuff at the award show,
Yeah.
have you been getting articles written about that? Like
No, I put
attacking
them
you?
in. I'm trying to think what it's called, a half Nelson, right? So because they came out and said, listen, these people are malicious and spiteful. And they write hit pieces about anyone who goes up against them, and then they were writing a hit piece. And I know some of their colleagues that tell me shit and leak me shit, and they don't know I know these people. So the piece was going to be something along the lines of, what is wrong with esports when a man like Richard Lewis gets a standing ovation, but somebody like Sonic Fox is mostly ignored? And that was the angle they were going to go with. And then I tweeted that out, and then they just haven't even covered the esports awards at all. We're going into Friday. They've not said a single word about it because I've put them in this fucked up position where if they write about it, they prove me right. If they ignore me, why are they doing that? So yeah, it's coming though. I mean, I've had people like tell me, journalists have reached out to them, like coworkers and stuff, and like they've been trying to get dirt on me, like, oh, what was he like to work with, and stuff like this. But I mean, there's nothing there.
I'm
All of my
releasing my hit
skeletons are
piece
out.
really soon.
Yeah, no, I can't wait for that.
I'm on it.
But at the end of the day, it's like it's gonna come one way or the other. I think the thing they'll go with is the whole Breitbart thing. I think that's really where they'll go. They'll try and insinuate I'm racist in some way, or whatever that is, because that publication's been in the headlines at the moment, and it doesn't matter how many times I say I regret working there for 6 months. They're gonna keep beating me over the head with it until I die. So that's just that's probably what they'll come out with.
And from what I've heard, Richard is in exclusive negotiations with Facebook Gaming right now. So, really, there's
What's
a lot
really
to...
interesting is after the speech, there was 2 huge publications. like national publications approached me and said, "Listen, we're thinking about getting into esports. Do you want to be an editor of a vertical?"
Wow.
So
do you think that they're still working on making like a article about you as a result of that? Like there's gonna be something come out?
It's gonna come in. It's gonna come in one form or another. There's no way. What you have to understand is these people are petty. There is nobody that abuses their platform more to settle like petty scores than journalists. Not even politicians. And they absolutely cannot let me get away with what I've said without some form of punishment being meted against me. Anybody that's ever spoke out against journalists knows this. Total Biscuit knows this. Everybody knows this. You cannot criticize them. They have to be immune to criticism. So I absolutely have to be punished. It's just whether or not they can find something that's worth canceling me for. I mean, one of the journalists that's working on an article about me actually blackmailed me before the awards because they found an old blog with like some of my novels on it and stuff. And they were blackmailing me with that. They were like publicly saying, "We're going to release his WordPress." So I came out and released it. Fuck them, you know. What are you going to do? The bottom line is you just have to not care. They're going to say everything that, you know, whatever is bad that you can imagine about yourself, they're going to say it, and they're going to say it to like hundreds of thousands of people. If you can own that, then they cannot beat you. So fuck them. I'm comfortable. They're far worse
dude, I
at their
respect
job than I
that.
am at mine.
But you put yourself in a tough position. You know.
Well, yeah.
That's-
So I'm glad you asked about it, but at the end of the day, dude, it's like, yeah, I also don't think I'm so important that they'll spend a lot of time on me. They're gonna have like a little swipe, and then they'll go on to saying like, "Oh my God, look at the breasts of this figure in Star Wars," or you know, did Ninjas when he made this harmless joke, did he really mean something more malevolent because of his white privilege? They'll be back to writing that bullshit because at the end of the day, the horrors of Richard Lewis don't sell. You know, I'm not big enough to get clicks for. So
I think
they'll leave me alone afterwards.
I think you made the right decision. I think what you stood for and what you fought for, it's going to have a long-term, like short-term might be a little bit of this and that, but long-term I think it's going to have really good results. Kind of like, hey, Squad W, boys. Hey, listen, people can shit talk it, meme it, but at the end of the day, we're holding the goddamn double standards accountable, boys. Hey, Squad W's in chat. Also,
well, you know what? If you'd sort of been relevant to the kind of esports discussion, I'm not going to say I didn't think about you when we were bringing it up, because, you know, when I was sat with the guys at the table, I just thought, like, it's not just my friends in the esports space. It's like every streamer. You know, it was kind of surreal because Doc came up to me afterwards and was like, "Listen, you know, these guys have like said some outrageous shit about me down the years." And Kotaku especially are like being very, you know, hostile and not being fair. And he was just like, you know, good on you for saying it, man. It was like, you know, like I said, I've met Doc a few times, but he made a point of coming over and kind of saying that. And it was like, you know, I think there was a big catharsis in the room, because I thought I was going to get thrown out of the awards.
Wow.
When I made that speech, I was like, literally.
That was the second best speech I've ever seen at that award ceremony.
If they would have, if they would have, see if Twitch was running that, they would have threw you out, not realizing it would have made it 50 times bigger, right? That's why.
Well, the crazy thing is, like, that's really the only story that came out of the fucking esports awards. I feel like nobody was talking about anything else.
People were talking about like Doc's speech to his wife, right? Wasn't that like a...
Yeah, that was the kind of thing.
Whoever was running that was actually smart, because if they would have cut you off, Richard, that thing, it would have made it 70 times more powerful, and it would have immortalized it. Like, that's the problem with that. I don't think Twitch understands. A lot of decisions they make, it ends up doing the opposite of what they want.
Yeah, that's Streisand effect shit.
Does that make sense?
I mean, Trey, no, I love that. Whenever I like release a report and then like Blizzard has like blacklisted me before, I love when they do that, because they look like total fucking idiots.
Yeah.
To the general overall.
What's it called? The Streisand effect?
Yeah, because there was this famous incident where Barbara Streisand, somebody took pictures of her like secret island house, and she didn't want people to know where it was, so she employed lawyers and all sorts of shady tactics to get it removed. But in doing that, the subsequent attention that brought made more and more people saw the photos she was trying to get removed. So it's called the Streisand effect. It is when you try to hide something, but it's in the actions of hiding it that you draw more attention to it.
Yep. That's exactly
right.
But
yeah, but I honestly thought it was going to get removed. But then what started happening was, you know, with the doc and everybody else, and, you know, again, I won't name names. Everybody saw the doc give a standing ovation. That's why I'm comfortable talking about that. But there was executives at companies that said, you know, I gave them a statement, and they cut out 3 paragraphs and used 1 sentence and blew up a bunch of clickbait bullshit that didn't represent opposition at all. And there wasn't anybody that came up to me and said you were out of order to say that. In fact, everybody came up to me and said, "Thank fuck somebody said that." So it was really weird. Really weird. It's the first time have never read the room, because I was like visibly shaking. I thought, this is it. And not only is it career suicide, I'm going to get thrown out the awards, and it's going to be a big story because no one wants to hear this. But it didn't turn out the way at all.
I'm curious because and just for like officially, like I stand on the side of like I would think it's really fucking cool that you did it. But like if you actually felt in that moment that it was going to be that bad, why did you take the risk?
Because I mean, I kind of have made a deal with myself that I'm just not really bothered anymore. Like I don't go to events. I've got a pretty comfortable living just off my stream and my freelance work, and I got a very good sponsor with Rivalry. It's like they can't touch me anymore. I've hit that point where I make so much money a month, and I got a big payout from my last job. I got money in the bank. It's like they can't take anything away. So why not be the guy to to try and highlight some of this shit? I mean, it's pretty much what all my YouTube content is anyway, is pointing out media hypocrisy. So it was just like
in general, that's why we do this. We do it for the truth. We do it to be honest. We don't care about the repercussions. We want to get out there and say what really needs to be said.
Yeah, and it was like, listen, I mean, again, I've got no doubt some like really weird shit's gonna come out, and it's gonna be either lies or, I'm still waiting for the person that out and out lies and does like a fake Me Too or something. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be someone, kind of dropping something like that about me. I don't know what form it's gonna take, but at the end of the day, there's just, you've got to believe in the truth, and I've not done anything wrong. So
there's a great saying, Richard. There's a great saying. It's there's 3 things you can't hide.
And what's that?
The sun, the moon, and the truth.
I like it.
You want to know where I got that from?
Very, very zen.
Dark Souls 3.
No, I got that from Teen Wolf.
Great show.
Big fan of Teen Wolf. So, but yeah, anyway, so yeah, Poked, just to answer your question, man, it was like, it was really weird. It was one of those things where I honestly thought that it was going to go a lot worse than it did. I didn't understand how many people felt the same way. So,
dude, everyone in chat was pogging until I said Teen Wolf, and they all went to Paints Champ, dude. They all got tricked. They're pissed. They're so pissed. I should screenshot all the pogs, and the same guys went Paints Champ as soon as I said Teen Wolf. Dumbasses. They got fucking debated. All right, boys. This was fun. This really was fun. I hope the new guests, listen, I already know the OGs, Devin, Slasher, Richard, Poke, and Dom. I don't give a fuck how bored you guys are. I know you always have a great fucking time. As far as Carson and everyone kills, I hope you guys had a good time. I really hope you guys did.
The last 2 hours, do you guys ever feel like, man, I wish I could eat or like take a shit? But you guys,
I'm starving right now, dude.
Dude, fucking Carson's eating right now. He doesn't give a fuck.
True.
I'm hungry.
That's actually the one sign where I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm liking that. He's finally vibing in with us.
Comfortable.
As soon as you start eating on stream and the podcast, that means you've become one of the boys.
No, I see that as he's probably fucking hungry as fuck. It was waiting 3-4 hours to eat, and he can't take it any longer.
Yep.
Thanks for ruining it for me, dude.
So, what do you think would be worse? What do you think would be worse? Because like everybody's super connected on this platform, right? What do you think would be worse? Going to prison and being away from technology and not connected, or not being with a woman?
Oh, that's a good topic. Wow.
Oh man.
That's actually good.
What do you think, boys? Chat, what do you think?
Oh, fuck.
Incels, you cannot answer, by the way. Only.
So wait, the question is, be away from technology, or so we definitely all go to prison.
Okay,
and
so
while we're inside,
exactly. It's a
what's
hypothetical.
worse? Yeah, being away from the
you had to
technology or
be-
being away from the women. Well, for me, it's definitely the technology. There's plenty of options inside, so fuck it. I'd just be getting those, as DMX said,
there
the
you go.
cats with the Kool-Aid on their lips. I'll be fine.
Okay.
So it doesn't bother me at all.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Poke, what's up? What do you think?
I'm
Let me cut
trying
you
to-
out right there. Hold on, I'm gonna cut you off, bro. Okay, sorry. Go again. I had to do it to you, man.
Oh, he's
That was the
dude.
dominant
That's
side.
our
Your mic-
generation. No, that's our generation. That's spite right there. That's spitefulness.
Your mic was just so bad. Like so I didn't mean to cut you off so many
No,
times.
it's all good, man. It's all good.
I'm
bro.
sorry. Your mic just like blends in. My bad. You gotta repeat the question though.
You know what? Hold up a second. I'm gonna change my mic real quick, bro. But go ahead, Richard. Tell him the question, because he has me muted apparently, bro.
No. I just did like you go to prison or
Okay, so you
technology or
Yeah, what would you miss more if you were in prison? Do you think it'll be the technology or the women?
Oh, okay.
Or I guess, sex, if, yeah, just in general. But if you're heterosexual women.
I'd give up
especially.
technology. No, I miss technology. What the hell?
Real quick. Better?
Oh wow,
That's a
way
little better.
better.
What? Hold on a second. Should have had this from the beginning. Yikes. My bad, boys.
Jesus
that's
Christ,
funny.
dude, what the fuck?
See what I mean? I wasn't trying to ignore you, dude. Your mic just like
Dude, go
blended
back into
in.
the VOD and listen to yourself before this. You'll understand. Like I thought,
fucked up. My bad.
what was it on
Everyone
your
was too
camera?
intimidated to say anything, bro, because you
Yeah.
did that big thing at the start talking about, being
Yeah,
in
for sure.
Chicago and all that.
I
so
would have just
everybody
told
picked
him.
up
I
on
thought there was
it,
only
just like
Mikey
you
had. I would have told him that he
You
was
got
something
intimidated.
else.
I was on strike too, dude.
He was on strike. Yeah, he knows. He heard that. Oh, shit. He heard that. Don't worry, brothers. Strike 3 is not here yet, man. You're all good.
Nah, dude. At the end of the day, dude, listen, everyone's human here, so you can't judge a book by its cover and be scared. You gotta just say it, right? Like I'll tell everyone kills, dude. Listen, I'll tell you what's up right now, bro. Dude, you're fucking sexy, good looking. I love you, dude. Hey, continue.
Hey, brother. I get off patrol next year. I mean, next summer. Maybe I could come down there. We could hang out a little bit.
Hey, listen, if you
Off
come over,
stream.
if you come over here, if you come over here, I'm putting the Snickers on your pillow, and you're gonna be grabbing that. It's not the other way around, G.
He knows. He knows. There we go,
Listen,
baby.
hey, if you think your time served means you fuck me, now I'm fucking you, baby.
Let's get it, baby. Hey, you gotta be a receiver and a giver, baby.
Hey, we'll see. We'll talk about it.
All right. There you go.
Jesus.
I thought that this was a Scuffed podcast. That's why I grabbed my shit, my fucking bad
We all
mic.
know
My
Train
bad,
isn't
brother.
gonna miss the women when he's in prison.
I mean, listen,
Ooh,
dude.
shots fired, man.
Before anyone answers, I'll go. Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, here's how I think. Okay, now everyone kills. Tell me if I'm just completely wrong here. Okay.
Go ahead, brother.
I would miss the outside world. Here's why. Okay, because I feel like if I'm intelligent enough in the system, can't I run the system in the way where I end up fucking one of the guards? Like the guards like down.
Definitely can.
You know what I'm
For
saying?
sure.
Like I go into a room, I get that special 15 minutes with her, and I fuck her, and then all I'm missing is technology.
But look, all right, now here's the devil's advocate. If you get caught fucking a female guard, you're doing 5 extra years. Like, that is legit. That is legit.
But
And,
it's consensual, isn't it?
No, it
oh,
don't
dude,
matter. Yeah,
there is no conjugal
she gets
visits.
fired.
Oh,
You're
yeah,
getting
she-
Oh,
fined.
so
gets
so
a
it's like
case.
underneath the table.
oh, it's actually, dude, I've seen it happen one time.
On
But
top
before I continue, I'll tell you right now, the guards, not to go ham on them, but they're usually 4s or under. I know I'm probably going to get fucking 8 up for that.
Of course, but my
But,
man, listen, when you're in there and it's been 6 years, a 4 is a fucking 20. You know what
All
I'm saying?
day. All day, baby.
Hell-
All day,
oh,
baby.
hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah.
Hey, listen,
Even
dude.
Kool-Aid lipstick looks good sometimes, you know?
Looks good on day 1 for me, brother. I'm all right, man.
True.
Live with it.
Dude, poor Carson's like, what the fuck are these old people talking about?
I wish Carson was my celly, man. He's looking kind of good over here for me, man.
Oh shit.
Carson, dude. God, I'm so happy you came on, Car. I'm gonna call you
gonna
Car.
go.
You cool with that? Little Car.
Okay,
dude.
he's gone.
He's disconnecting. Uh-oh.
That's my boy Car, dude. Yo, Car. I'm calling you Car now. Is that cool? I short people's
That's
names.
fun.
Yo, X.
Yo, X. Yo, Car. Yo, what up, Car?
Yo, what up, bud?
How's it going?
Suck
Hey.
up.
How is it going? Oh, I love
Wait,
you,
it's
dude.
way easier to get technology inside a prison than it is to get.
Oh, dude, actually,
Ooh.
it's not as available as you would
I'm
think.
pretty sure it's the
How
other
did
way around, bro.
TK tweet from his jail cell?
Because he's so high profile, he's got all that money, he just pays the guards. But unless you got like thousands of dollars to give these guys, you're not gonna get a phone. And if you do,
Yeah.
you gotta hide that thing so well. Like there's something called a prison pocket, right? I'm sure you
Yeah.
guys can imagine
Up
what it
your
is.
ass. Calm
Oh,
And
down.
these boys,
shit.
I shit you not, they put chargers and a fucking full phone in that motherfucker. Skills, dude.
God.
You know, I don't think you meant to do it, but you had a pun in there. I shit you not.
Wait,
That was
in
good
the-
stuff.
In the butt?
Any punters? Yeah, in the butt, baby. In the butt.
Yeah, but here's the worst thing as well. The kind of phones they're smuggling in, dude, are like some old school fucking Nokia, like 3310s or something.
Yo,
Those
I
guys'
see
colons
iPhone.
are the strongest muscle in their body because
Oh
those
yeah.
motherfuckers
Imagine
are
if
like
that thing
bricks.
starts vibrating in there, bro. You're in a world of fucking pleasure. I mean, hurt.
Yeah,
They go,
listen,
yikes.
But yeah, whichever way it goes, right?
You know
Wait,
what?
So-
I have a really good question for him. I wish Destiny.
Why
was
did
here.
my dad get me an iPad?
Dude, I wish
You gotta
Destiny.
learn. Breathe, brother. Breathe.
I wish Destiny was here for this. Carson, turn your camera off just in case. Dude, listen. Here, I'll even hide your I'll hide your thing here. Here you go.
Please
Perfect.
do, please do.
Yeah, I got you. Don't worry, dude. Okay. I'll even hide your name. Okay, so listen, dude. Maybe he can fill us in on. I mean, can we ask this on Twitch? I mean, based on your knowledge in the system, what do you think happened to Epstein? Do you think he killed him?
Oh shit, that's what I wanted to ask.
I want to ask this.
Honestly, okay, look. And I get this asked on my channel all the fucking time. I've seen high-profile inmates. Those cops, they take precautions, they take pre-measures to make sure that they're always watched. Because if they don't, then it's their ass. So for a fucking super high-profile guy like Epstein to have lapses in the fucking video and the cops, you know, missing their shifts or what, I don't know what the fucking full story was. There's no way. There's no way any of that shit's fucking real. I think they either put a body double in that bitch and he's in Cancun somewhere doing the same shit, or he's dead. Who knows? Who fucking knows?
Shit.
Jesus Christ. All right, Carson, you can come back, dude.
Come back, Carson. It's gonna be okay.
Why isn't Carson allowed to talk about Epstein?
No, he's allowed to talk about it. I just don't, dude. Listen, like I understand how it is.
He's of the age group that Epstein affects, dude.
Oh, right.
Okay, chill. No,
I'm just double checking, Doc.
I just know
double
that.
digits.
Okay, you know what? I should let you stay. My bad. That's good. So your opinion is there's no way he could have. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. It's just like so improbable, man. I've seen guys that were just in there for, let's just say, a murder, and the cops do not take their eyes off of them. They are in a monitored cell, and it's like, I don't know, bro. There's something fishy, and it's not Carson this time.
I mean,
God's
God's in prison, like, lie about having checked cells like all the time.
Oh, okay.
But the reality here is what you've got a camera going off and malfunctioning.
True.
On this one guy's high profile cell, and they didn't check the cell despite the camera malfunctioning.
I'll tell you like this.
Yeah, it's fucked.
You know what that sounds like, actually? That sounds like all of Twitch's excuses for not banning Alinity. I'm so sorry. Continue.
Yikes.
Now you're gonna get found dead in the cell train.
You take
Delete the VOD, bro.
I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry.
I heard Hillary Clinton just bought shares in Twitch. You're fucked.
I love you, Train.
I'm so sorry.
No, but check this out, dude. Honestly, unless they are gonna be liable, like count time's supposed to be 3 times a day, and they count every single person's bunk, and they're supposed to check the box at the end. So basically, they can see if people are killing themselves, if they're getting sexually assaulted, basically if they're doing illegal shit. And I would say at least 60% of the cops never do count checks. They just sit their ass at the desk and they watch fucking TV, bro. That's the prison system.
You know the story about, okay, so his cellmate was this giant ex-cop that was in on a corruption charge. Remember? You've seen this motherfucker? Epstein's cellmate? I'll show you a picture of him.
Dude, how would Epstein even have a cellmate? That makes no fucking sense to me. Like somebody like that.
I'm gonna just send you a picture now, right, Train? I don't know if you can bring it up on stream, but no one will believe this shit. Like, so that he the first time he supposedly committed suicide,
it's Big Bob, bro.
His counsel, his legal
counsel,
I
show this or no?
He didn't try to hang himself. He actually was assaulted by the police officer that was inside who choked him. And then the police officer hired a lawyer to say, no, that's not true. But he was put on suicide watch on the basis of what was clearly an in-prison assault.
Yeah.
So it's like somebody already tried to top the motherfucker. And like I say, if you, like, imagine that being your cellmate. That's fucking nightmare shit before
I'm telling you right now, that's Big Dick Bob right there. And
can I show it or no? Richard, can I show
Bob's scared of that motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Richard, can I show it or no?
Yeah, you can show that guy.
Check him out, boys.
Into any conspiracy shit. I just want the chat to understand how big this motherfucker was.
There he is.
Like, look at that. Look at the fucking state of this guy.
Look at that thing.
It's insane.
Beast mode.
It's insane.
Yeah, he's huge.
And like I say, you know, anybody who looks into it, it wasn't a guarantee that Epstein tried to hang himself the first time. Think about it this way: you've got all the cards to play. You got every motherfucker on video, like doing all this sick shit. His own counsel said he was looking forward to his day in court.
Oh yeah,
dude.
Managed to break 3 fucking bones in his vertebrae jumping off a bunk bed. Fucking beam me up, guys. Like,
dude,
beam
Richard,
me the fuck up.
You and Carson's mic are perfectly connected, dude.
I've ever heard.
You and Carson's mic are perfectly connected. I just realized that.
Beautiful, beautiful connection.
It's a perfect connection, dude.
Oh wow.
Do you guys feel
I
it?
had no idea
You guys
because I
feel
was
the
looking
connection?
here, but I see what you're. Yeah.
Nice.
Holy
Hell yeah.
shit.
I like how
Yeah.
Devin left as soon as we start talking about Epstein. He's probably got to like.
He's gonna come back out of nowhere.
Yeah, he's got to move some money around.
As a hand comes
Like,
up.
quick, call my broker. This is fucked up, dude. Like, the signal's out, man.
Oh shit.
Christ. Poor Carson. He's gained like 3 years of age just hanging out with us.
Gaining knowledge, Carson. Trust.
And
There
this
you
is
go.
why, Carson, this is considered the only and the biggest podcast because it's the only podcast that's ran like an actual podcast. We actually talk about, good topics, but mostly boring ones that people find interesting by AFKing and falling asleep and listening.
Yeah,
Hell
Joe
yeah.
Rogan's got his weed and like what apes do, and on Trainwreckst's podcast we talk about TOS on Twitch.
Hey Carson, man, I've been dying to ask you, man. Like nothing but love here, but could you like do this to your hairline for me real quick?
Oh, you want to see the 5 head?
I want to see this thing, baby. Come on.
That's not even bad.
It's
That's
not
not
bad.
even bad.
It's not as bad as I thought.
Dude,
Okay,
okay.
beautiful, beautiful
Can
head.
you do it again? I missed it.
That's
One
not
more
even
time, one more
bad.
time.
That's
Slower,
man, I
slower.
can give you some tip. Dude, I don't know what you're actually doing to your head to make it look like you're bolder than you are. That's fucking insane. It's like an optical illusion.
Balding at 20.
Like, no, but like when your hair's down, it's higher. It goes further back.
it's
How are you
bangs,
doing that?
dude.
It's like a
Bangs.
fucking. It's like an that's like an Escher.
It's not bad at all, dude. Have you seen mine or Lakari's, dude? I gotta bring you into the crew, dude. You'll feel much better about yourself. Sheesh. I mean, look at mine, dude. I got a full bird flying on my head. You see this thing, dude? The mighty ducks are forming right here.
Lucari doesn't even have a hairline. What are you talking
Yeah, because he has no hair.
True.
There's no line.
Jesus Christ.
It's coming for me soon, dude.
Poor fucking Don.
I hope not, man.
Sorry,
Fuck.
Lucari. I love you, buddy.
All right, boys.
What do you mean, man?
All right,
What the-
guys. All right, guys.
Wrap it up, Domi.
I wanted to sit there and see how much of a silence we could get. Damn it.
Let's get a silence. Just enjoy each other.
Just go full silence. Yeah, just everyone enjoy each other. Just look around, enjoy each other.
Enjoy each other. Shh, 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 shh.
Oh, Jesus, that's from hanging out.
I
That
can't.
that was
No,
from
that
hang-
was that was
What the
cringe,
fuck
man.
was
That was
that,
cringe.
dude?
yeah, that was from hanging out with.
Someone had to do it. I'm the
Nah,
hero you need, not the one
that
you deserve.
that was that was literally from hanging out with Hot Chubby, dude. He got that from
Dude,
Hot
I'll give
Chubby
you
stream.
$10 to never do that again.
It's funny we can talk.
10 gifted subs right now for doing that, bro.
I'm the hero you need, not the one you deserve. Okay.
Jesus.
Someone had to stop it. That was the best part. That was my favorite part of the podcast. Was that last 30 seconds?
That was great.
All right, boys.
Just because you got incriminated with that whole Epstein stuff. So.
Exactly. I gotta get out of it, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, man.
They can't find me on that plane. Can't deny anything.
I've had the pages torn out the manifest. It's like Bill Clinton, Devin Nash. Don't worry, Matt Groening was on that plane. I mean, like, fuck, it's fucking insane, dude.
Dude, Bill Clinton took like 26 flights or something with him. It was like fucking crazy.
Yeah, don't ever mention it though. While you're, that's a right-wing talking point, Devin.
That's some
How dare
fucking
you?
crazy shit, dude.
How dare you hold left-wing politicians accountable? That's evil. So,
God damn, dude. Like,
Sorry,
that's
wait,
fucking
I'm
crazy.
flaring
Like,
up
I
the
haven't even
podcast.
taken 20 fucking flights to see my parents, dude. Like,
I
fucking,
know,
I don't know
right?
what you do on 26 flights with somebody. Like,
well, I got some suggestions as to what happened.
Yo, boys, should we since I was
Should we
gone
not
for
get killed? Yeah, good.
since I was gone for
Good
four
call, Trey. Yeah.
since I was gone for 3 days, boys. Usually
point.
we don't connect the podcast to any other content. We just kind of keep it its own identity. But since I was gone for 3 days, what do you guys think? We go into some CS:GO, play a couple games, and open a bunch of new cases. Anyone down for that? Open some cases, boys.
Let's go, baby.
Wait,
We
who'd we lose?
Carson.
Carson.
Hey, Carson, get your ass back here, boy.
I dabbed so hard he had to leave.
Oh, you did a dab? Oh, Lord.
I had to. It was the only
Oh,
way.
Devin,
It was the nuclear option.
Hey, Carcar, where the fuck you at, boy?
Sir.
Who said you could let go of this pocket, bro? Come back here.
Fucking teabag.
God damn.
Where'd you go, Car?
Oh, don't worry about it.
Oh, my man. I like that. He was
There we
getting he was getting his Steam ready to make sure he can come play some CS:GO.
True. Yikes.
Okay.
I know that face. He's got a girl waiting.
You gonna stream it?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
girl is Adobe Premiere.
Alright.
And I need to get
I'll
a
stick
video.
around
out.
and watch, but I ain't playing.
Poke, you want to play a game of CS:GO? Open some cases with me.
On my internet.
First Car, now we have fucking Poke going. Jesus Christ. All right, boys.
Is Car my new name?
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Car.
All right.
I have nicknames for everybody. For XQC, it's X. For Destiny, it's Dest. For Devin, it's
You can
Dev.
see the pattern here. I think
Slasher,
I
it's
think you can
Crackhead.
Figure it out, right?
Why'd you call me something?
That is extremely offensive.
Because Poke is already short. That's why. Okay, there is no.
Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, man.
All right, yo, huge shout out to everyone that came on tonight, guys. Huge fucking shout out. I hope you guys had a good time. I know it took some time. I know it's a little bit of a different vibe than the other shows you've been on, Carson, but I hope you enjoyed this one.
It's all good, dude.
Super chill, down to earth. I mean, wait, hold on. I wasn't apologizing. I was saying, that this is.
I'm doing Raj on the weekend.
Yeah,
We
sorry to
apologize
interrupt
for this,
you.
And he
Sorry,
hasn't
I
told me
interrupted
who's
you,
going to be on
everyone
it yet.
kills.
It's going to be fucking.
This is
awful,
the
bro.
podcast of wisdom, taste, and class, right? Like the other podcasts are vodkas. We're a nice aged bourbon or whiskey.
Definitely.
Sophisticated.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Exquisite.
Exactly. But anyways, huge shout out to everybody, boys. Huge shout out to Carson. Super cool, down to earth. Hey, dude, both him and Fitz, like, I thought it'd be full on normie, right? Because, they're hanging out with, that side of Twitch, right? Dude comes on, hey, he can definitely kick it with the boys, especially being 20. Definitely can kick it with the boys, dude. I appreciate that, man.
I wish I could have talked more, but
No.
it's fine. I just didn't know a
Hey,
lot
listen,
about some of the subjects.
No, it was your first time here. I think this is your warm up. You listened, you chilled, you got the vibe of everybody, and then next time you come on, everybody, you can shit talk them, you can make fun of Slasher for being a crackhead. Next time you come on, it'll be more like the boys.
What the fuck?
What do you mean, dude? I mean, Carson, try now. Say, hey, Slasher, you crackhead.
He's been using heroin to wean himself off
bitch.
crack, actually, Train. So
There
that's
you
very
go.
disrespectful.
There you go, Carson. You're getting
Slasher,
it.
you're a little bitch.
Damn, he's catching on, Slash. Oh,
Let's go.
Oh my
oh, fuck.
Getting an article written
No
about you
longer
tomorrow.
beta. We did it, boys. That's what
Please
the whole
write an
podcast is
article
about.
We
about
did
me.
it, dude.
Please write an article about me. I really need to get verified on Twitter.
Oh, there you
Wait,
go,
are you
dude.
not verified on Twitter?
No, I'm not.
How is that
How
even
can that-
possible?
Yeah.
I'd be verified, but I'm lazy.
I gotta get verified. Dude, what the
Yeah.
fuck is this, bro? I'm one
You
of
have
the few that,
630K followers. You're not verified.
dude. I'm
What
one of the few
fuck?
that actually need a verification. People confuse me for fucking crazy people, dude.
Used to be Rod had the hookup for that, but not
I
anymore.
swear, here's a hot take. Being verified on Twitter is less cool than being verified. It's kind of annoying, dude. When you respond to a tweet, you have that special place because you have a verification. You above everyone. Who cares?
What's the
you know what?
difference?
It's fine because
between not-
you, fucking Carson and Train will never have it, so it's all right.
That's not
I'll
true.
have it.
I'll get
Wait,
it.
Slasher,
Easy.
how did you get verified on Twitter?
We were some
I
of the
was literally,
originals.
me and Richard were one
Yeah.
of the first two.
Because you're a journalist and you're very good.
Oh, I see.
They just decided to verify a bunch of people in
Slasher
esports, and it
deserves
was
it,
like Rod,
okay?
DJ Wheat, me. I can't remember who else, and we all just got blue. I didn't know blue check was basically going to be a sign of mental illness. Like fucking 10 years later, I didn't know that. I didn't sign up for that at all. But yeah, it does have its perks because obviously you get to go to the top of a conversation.
Yeah, it's
to
really
be verified.
Yeah, okay.
But
I
yeah,
get
this-
the best crack, okay? Not that fucking peasant crack. I get the fucking verified blue check crack, which you guys don't.
Okay.
All right, well, huge shout out to Carson. Thanks for being here, man. Guys, check him out.
Of course.
Twitch.tv/CallMeCarson Live. It's spelled how it is on stream. Please go check him out. Go follow his Twitter too. Twitter.com/
Carson who?
Call me Carson YT.
Call me Carson YT. Thank you. My monitor froze because my computer's fucking $10,000, but it's trash. Fuck Fry's Electronics. Yeah, call me Carson YT, guys. Check his Twitter out. Hey, good stuff.
YT.
And check his please check his Twitch stream out. He just came in. You saw I hung out with the boys, kicked it. Hey, this podcast, listen, there's a lot of shows on Twitch. There's a lot of fun shows, a lot of crazy shows, a lot of drama-filled shows. They're good. They're good stuff. But this podcast, it's its own fucking avenue. It's literally the
Cozy.
men. It's the men talking, right? Sometimes, the boys come in. The men talk. We have our whiskeys, our bourbon, our pants off. This is the special podcast that no one will ever replace or ever beat because it's just goddamn fucking beautiful. So hey, he kicked it with us. He got his stripes. That means all you boys can go into his channel and hang out now and show his normie viewers how to become real fucking men. So go and fucking follow him. Twitch.tv/CallMeCarson Live. Please go follow him. No problem.
I appreciate it.
Hey, Richard Lewis, same thing, baby. Go follow him. Richard Lewis, RICHARDLEWIS. Please go follow him. Cool guy, down to earth. POKELAWLS, POKELAWLS. He's going to be playing some Counter-Strike with me right after this. We're going to play on stream. Me, POKELAWLS, and everyone kills going to play some Counter-Strike. I will dominate. He's going live right now. Please go to his channel. Please go to his channel as he goes live. Guys, he needs a statistic boost. He's been gone for like 2 weeks. Please just go listen.
Come on, man. It's been 8 days.
Listen, just go open. Just open his channel and leave it open. He needs a stat boost for his return. Please go and just for me keep it open. Twitch.tv/IWillDominate. Please for me, boys, go in there. Obviously new to the platform, boys. You heard his story. You heard him. He was kicking with us, down to earth, making jokes, just like all of us. Hey, Twitch.tv/EveryoneKills. Please,
Thank you,
please,
brother.
please go follow him. He's gonna be joining us with some CS:GO, and I think he's gonna go live himself. Right?
Truth.
Yep. Slasher, go follow his Twitter, twitter.com/slasher. That's pretty much all you'll find of him. And if he's not there, he's smoking crack on your local corner.
Any crackheads in chat?
Yep.
Hey, let's
hey,
fucking go.
That's your dealer right there, boys.
Yep. And of course, Devin Nash. Please follow him. Co-producer, co-host, co-everything. Creates all the beautiful stuff. Twitch.tv/Devin Nash. Please go check him out, guys. He's an amazing friend and an amazing person.
Thank you so much, man.
Yeah, we'll see you next week for podcast number 69. I'll try and make it cool since it's 69. And tomorrow, Scuffed MC. Tomorrow, Scuffed MC featuring SFan TV. And Saturday, hey, we continue Gordo, boys. Get your goddamn shit ready. Saturday, Gordo continues with more CSGO. Right now, we're going to go into CSGO, do some cases, and play some games with Poke, and everyone kills, and whoever else wants to join.
Wait, me? I'm AFK.
Oh, you're not playing?
Oh, no.
Are you gonna hang out while I open cases?
Peace, boys.
Maybe.
Crack is the only thing that'll make playing CS entertaining with you.
I'm gonna heat some
Slasher, do you want to play, dude?
Yeah, I'm gonna go get some fucking crack cocaine and then I'll be ready to play.
No, so you always pass out. Can you keep your phone on you at least? Let me know how long you're gonna be.
That's not a bad.
Slasher, I like your shirt.
Slasher, how long is it gonna take you, dude? Seriously.